going on, Russell Wayne and the Main Event 365 Network? This is Jason Kabenda from the Detroit Lions. Here to give y'all a shout out, man. We appreciate all the support, man. Know you guys are big fans. Know that you guys are rooting for us to take the North this year, and we're going to do just that, man. Appreciate you guys so much. Just want to give y'all a shout out. Y'all have a great day.
All right, welcome one, welcome all to the Main Event Draft Show Marathon. How's everybody doing tonight? Today? What day is it? Oh my gosh, 3 days
Monday.
of this stuff right there. I think it's Monday. Monday right here. My name's Russell Wayne. We got Bill the Packer fan up in the house. We got John Dorn. We got Bear fan Dan A-Dub and Mike the Bear fan. We got some Bear fans up in the house. You guys all excited? You guys excited for the draft? Yeah. You're like, no, this has been long.
It's getting tiring now. Let's just get it over with.
It's only been 10 hours, fellas.
Yeah. So, what weren't you guys on the clock? Did you guys trade out of a pick? Did we already have movement right at the top of this at this event right here, Mike the Bear fan?
We picked. We got traded with the Saints. We got the 115th pick, and we also now have 165th pick in the 5th round.
Okay. So what's the next NFC North team? It looks like Green Bay has got the next pick, right? Yep. Looks like Green Bay is going to be picking it about.
Yeah. Make sure you guys let me know because I can't see it where I'm at.
Right. I have the live draft tracker that's coming in from PFF. I pay for that subscription. So I think I'll get pretty accurate, quick.
It's not going to, no, it's going to be a 15-minute delay for the NFL league. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they got a ban on PFF right now because they were posting incorrect stats. They're kind of punishing them.
Well, I mean, they should punish him because doesn't Chris Collinsworth, isn't he the one that owns that whole thing?
Yeah, I mean, probably. Whatever makes a dollar, Russell. Whatever makes a dollar, buddy.
For sure, because he's such an awful announcer, and they should punish PFF for that. I agree with that.
Stop playing with us.
So, so the Saints are on the clock,
Round two,
and let's look at what the Saints have done here. So if I'm looking at the Saints, they picked Brian Breeze. It looks like he was the 4th-rated defensive tackle, interior defensive lineman. They said that was an average pick. They also picked up Isaiah Foskey, edge rusher from Notre Dame. Kendra Miller from TCU, halfback.
You said the Packers are on the clock next?
No.
I was going to say.
No. I said they're the next NFC North. This is the NFC North Open Mic. So,
yeah, it's going to know the Bears are next. They got 115. The Packers have 116.
Yep.
Okay. I usually.
We got to get you correct here, Russell, man. You're still half asleep, bud. Did you drink coffee yet?
What? What's But I'm pretty sure that the Saints are on the clock.
They will be.
Yeah, if anybody's watching, you can't see the draft. Go to NFL Draft, NFL.com draft tracker. It's right there. And it's free, so you don't have to pay PFF any money like some people.
PFF is pretty nice.
No, I do want to get it because they break down a lot of the stats that you can't find anywhere.
Yeah, isn't it like $70 a year? $70 a year, which ain't too bad.
Yeah. No, it's not bad to get the stats that they actually give you. They give you some crazy stats, you know what I mean? Like the ones that most Lion fans cherry pick, you know what I mean?
And here's another thing with PFF. Like if you're with them for a year with their premium stats, the second year was only $49 for me. So
that's not bad.
So do you think you could share with all the users your email and password so we could all use it, or what?
Just PM me, Russell.
I'm able to share the screens, so they'll be able to see what I'm saying.
That's funny.
So, but
all right,
we got two Bear fans on
You're
here.
on the clock, dude.
Yeah,
it says they're gonna grab a long snapper.
We already got him.
They need backups, man.
He said backup long snapper.
So, Mike, what you want to go through some of these? Let me share my screen right here. We might as well, since we are NFC North Open Mic right here. We're gonna go through some of the Bears.
Well, don't forget, if anybody wants to call in, the phone lines are open. 872-216-9360. The phone lines are open.
Correct. Yes. So I'm looking at the you guys go and you take you traded down first, right?
Yeah, we traded down to 9 to 10 with Philly to get our starting right tackle. And what's nice about him is he don't just play right tackle, he plays left tackle, right guard, left guard, so he can play multiple positions. He's a big dude. He's 6'6", 333 pounds. Like, that's a big dude in the middle.
What's the pick grade on him, though? That's what we need to know. What's the pick grade?
I think they got him as a B+. I could be wrong.
Okay. Well, I mean, here's the stats on him. Yeah, I mean, Darnell
He's 6'5" and 3/8. Don't forget that. 6'5" and 3/8.
You know, where he wins power, few tackles in college football were more awe-inspiring when they engaged in the run game. He overpowers defenders everywhere he lined up from. That sounds like a pretty.
Come on, can he improve on?
And not right. And not to mention, he played against Will Anderson and Carter, and they both said he's by far the best offensive line they went up against.
All right, go to the pick right here. So this just in. Oh, this is cool. All right. Can I do it? They're gonna let me do it.
They're on the clock.
So it looks like they picked a tackle.
Yeah, look.
New Orleans picks Nick Salaverde.
What did you say?
So the New Orleans Saints select Nick Salaverde, tackle.
Who is she?
Dang, Russell's getting it before me today.
Not good, Russell. It's not good, man.
Yeah, it's stupid,
Well, yeah, I like Wright. He's only gave up 1 sack last year, so he's definitely going to protect Justin Fields, and we definitely needed it.
There's his pick grade. It said average.
Average pick rate.
Yeah.
Mike's like, kiss my ass.
Hey, these guys have proven that they don't know stuff. I want to make I do want to make a video about these guys. They don't know, dude. I mean, you look at this whole first round. Let's just, I mean, when you break down just the first round, right? So you had no surprises until about, 8. So when Bijan was taken at 8, that was first kind of surprise. And then, Darnell Wright being taken before Skoronski, everybody had it like the other way, but you guys took your guy. And then the Lions they reach on a running back, right? And then Lucas Van Ness, that wasn't a reach. That was about right where it was a little bit of a reach, but nothing to complain about. Broderick Jones, that was a little bit of a reach. And then Will McDonald was widely considered a third round pick, was picked at pick 15 by the Jets. Emmanuel Forbes, nobody had him rated ahead of Christian Gonzalez.
What about 49ers picking?
Hey, can you do a day 2 rundown of the picks for Jason? And Donna, it's Danny Etling is the backup for Jordan Love.
So what am I looking for? What am I
out better?
You want to? Who do you want to run
just
down?
Just up the North. Just break down what the North did. That's
okay, so
for round 2.
Yeah.
Oh, so let me. Oh man, I lost the screen again. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yep.
The Packers with number 42. Who, Bill?
Okay, so the Bears, they got Darnell Wright, and then you pick Gervin Dexter Sr. How do you like that pick? That was considered a reach, but
Yeah.
I mean,
So is your running back,
It
but
says that pick
absolutely.
grade
I mean,
average.
if
Damn, a lot
we
of
go
average
by
people
what
in
these
Chicago.
stupid mock drafters say, then everybody reached.
right.
So-
But no, it was a need. A defensive line was definitely a need. We literally released them right after we picked them up in the second round. Like we cut Jerry Green right away.
Right. So you can see right there down at the bottom that Las Vegas, the pick is in cornerback Maryland. Jacorian Bennett is now off of the clock. I kind of like this. We actually get the, up to date right here with the screen is shared right here.
Is this legal? We're gonna have to call the lawyers and check this one.
Well,
And if you've seen that, Houston had back-to-back picks and they traded them both away.
Yeah.
One to the Raiders, one to the Eagles.
Yep. And they gave Packers one too. Right, Dan? How do you feel about your pick so far, Dan?
I like him.
You like
what's got so far?
Irvin Dexter? I mean, when you're looking at him, I remember reading some stuff when he had his pro day. A lot of people were looking at him, and he was just a physical freak. I mean, I think that he ran some.
Yeah, but his pick grade is average. Come on, Russell.
It depends on what you value, man.
He's a 6'6", 318-pound fucking tripped over his legs.
He's explosive. I mean,
he's a speed bump on the field.
Guys.
Yeah, speed bump on the field.
Trayvon Walker was the number 1 pick last year, and he was not the. I mean, it was all just physical gift.
But he had a grade. He had a grade of good, not average.
See,
so that was the difference. That stands out a lot.
Okay, I mean, he was one of the top players, but I mean, I don't mind this pick right here because who knows how to rate these defenses?
He was graded C. C for effort.
They could have they could have had a bunch of different guys, and they chose this guy. This guy, Poles, obviously thinks that this guy can fit his scheme right there. Tyreek Stevenson, this right here.
That's a good pick grade. See the pick grade? Good.
Yeah.
That guy's gonna be. He's gonna be good. See?
Oh, but I don't.
But technically, he's a C minus.
PFF grade.
Well, that's what it says on the bottom. I'm looking at a screen.
C minus, yeah.
PFF
C minus.
Pick C minus. I personally thought.
Well, that's because he went to the Bears. That's why.
Definitely needed AB.
We're only going.
John Michael Schmitz hates your ass, Mike the Bear fan. What do you think about that?
That's all right. That's just his opinion. It's like talking to Packer fans.
That's like just your opinion, man. Well, he's the 7th rated cornerback at the in the entire draft, and you got him at pick 56. That's not bad. Zach Pickens.
It's average.
That guy, I heard a lot of bad things about him.
Yeah,
Pickens?
His ankles and his knees.
Yeah.
Let's look at Zach Pickens. You guys are a mess.
That's all. They hate it. They hate him.
No, I'm serious. I heard something bad about him.
Maybe
He's
a little
big
undersized as a defensive interior, but I mean, didn't really play very well last year. I mean,
He must have lost weight because he was at 305.
I mean, these guys are probably wrong on this too. So yeah, and then
He's probably just special teams
That's
player,
Bears.
anyways.
That's the Bears. Well, you improved your offensive line, defensive line. I mean, I think that you made your team better.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. I don't think we're gonna go offense too much more. Honestly, I don't think. I think we're gonna stick mostly defense.
So since Bill, I mean, let's look at the Packers here.
Oh, this is going to be
Here we go.
See,
Best one out of NFC North.
What you got? Wait, so you like the pick of Lucas Van Ness? That does seem like a beast,
that's
man. He's a
that's
physical.
probably my
demon.
favorite pick of the draft so far. Yeah.
I mean, they had nothing but rave. Oh, this just in. Hold on.
Yep, just an average pick. Look.
Yep, here comes
Ringo.
Philadelphia. The pick is
That's a good
in at pick 105.
Ringo, that's a good pick.
Keely Ringo. Can I announce the damn pick, John Dorn?
No, you can't.
Keely Ringo, cornerback, Georgia. Yeah, this is a fantastic pick. I'm just busting your balls, man. But seriously, dude.
All right, back to the Packers. Come on, you got to keep recapping the Packers.
Yeah, say Philly loves the Georgia boys. They picked 3 of them so far.
All right.
Who's on the clock? The Colts?
Yeah, yep.
Yep, we got the Colts on the clock.
What is it? A 5 minute? What? How many minute rounds is it now?
5 minute, I think.
That's what I thought. Needs to go down to 3.
All right, the Bears are trading back again.
Are they really?
No, but they
Okay.
should.
Every time he does that, I'm looking at my sources, like, where was it going to pop up?
Yeah, see now that.
So Lucas
that's a
Van
skilled
Ness
player
right there.
see.
So 6'5", 272 pounds. I mean, he's only a sophomore, so he's really young. So that means that that's somebody that you can coach over
Hey,
the
Bear
long
fans, look at his
And,
hometown.
Hey, go back real quick. Let's see his grade.
It's average.
Yeah, average.
But like you said, it's an A+ on the bottom. So
Well, scroll down to what dude said. Oh, he didn't even say.
Yeah, well,
80%,
check this out.
80.2 overall grade. That's pretty
pretty
damn good.
He was never a full-time starter. Did you hear?
Yep, rotational.
One move rusher. He's not
Gotta
going
teach
to
him
throw
some moves.
anybody around. Repetitive play style. So, I mean, game tape is going to maybe take him out the game, according
And
to that.
offensive lineman
Talk about the
and
pros.
offensive linemen confuse him.
So
Don't forget
that's
the
what
last
we'll do.
one.
Hey, we
That's
can
the
do this.
power that you rarely see from a third-year player.
One move.
I like that, dude. I watched him throw two offensive linemen on their back with one arm and then mowed over and got the QB.
So
on.
What did it say? He had 9 sacks. Is that what it said?
Stats. There we go.
Yeah.
It even grades it by game too, where he did not have a good game against Michigan. A bunch of homers. Look at that.
Yeah, Michigan is trash, man.
Yeah.
I think he sucked.
they
What about
got
Wisconsin?
caught.
I think he really clobbered Wisconsin.
Wasn't that the game they got
This
caught
is,
cheating, Russell?
Right here, man. This is good. I mean, he was really, really good against the run.
That's what we
And
need.
decent against the pass. I mean,
He
wins.
seems like a Clay Matthews, Brian Urlacher.
Yeah.
And he had a good improvement from 21 to 22 too, though.
All right, now let's go to this tight end.
Iowa did have.
Okay, let's look at the tight ends.
Iowa did have a good.
There you go, right here.
defense.
Here's my
And
second favorite of the pick.
Luke,
Look at the pick grade, Mike. Look at the pick grade, bud.
You got a good one.
He said you got a good one.
All right, Indianapolis. Oh, the pick was in. I missed it. Ah, shoot.
Blake Freeland, I think it said.
Blake.
Now the Patriots are on the clock.
The Patriots, we're just going to continue to break down the North.
Scroll down a little bit from that round too. Let's see what Darnell Washington had to say.
Huh?
Did he get picked yet?
Scroll down. No, it says PFF user pick tight end. Scroll down a little bit.
I don't know what they're.
Oh, I don't have what
they
he said.
picked
Never mind.
That's what they thought that they would pick
they were
right there.
predicting us to pick, yeah.
Yeah, you guys going and getting those pass catchers. Yeah, this is one of the 5 top-rated tight ends. They thought that there was 5 starter quality type of tight ends that were in the first 100 players, and this was one of them. 6'6", 253 pounds. He definitely has tight end size. And his role is a vertical threat. That's interesting. This guy's let's look at his stats.
He's only a junior too.
Yep, you get those
Young
young
guy.
guys right there.
3 year in.
And look at his years. He kept on going up and up and up. 56, 60, then 72.
So let's see.
3.5 yards per catch.
Yep.
Says he's already the Bears owner.
Yeah, 3.5. All right.
All right. So we got to go over the pros and the cons. The elite speed for tight end position broke 20 mile an hour at the Senior Bowl for a tight end. There you go.
Damn,
Lab
that's almost Watson speed, bro. We're
Look
gonna have
at
a lot
that.
of speed.
Look
on
at
that
this
offense.
lab built frame with
Yeah, he
large
was
hands.
the test tube baby. Yep.
Linebackers,
We said he's built the
linebackers and
lab.
safeties fall off them. Okay, contact doesn't seem to phase him. Able to get off at the press.
He counts his steps when he's running.
Okay, the cons. Really raw as a route runner. Looks like he's counting steps when he gets into the break, so that means everybody will be able to cover him in the NFL.
He's not very shifty.
Not very shifty. 2 broken tackles over his entire career. So
Hey, the guy's
doesn't
an animal,
utilize the lower
The thing
half
is,
as a
you gotta
run
catch him.
blocker, and will get. Well, it sounds like he doesn't really do anything that a tight end is supposed to do well.
Just catch.
man. Yeah,
He's just catching.
20 miles per hour.
But
So you
he's
got to catch
built.
him in order for him to
But
break.
he's
All right, go to the next one. Go to the next one, please.
Yeah. There we go.
And no, go back up. You're skipping one here, buddy. You just skipped one, Russell. I'm very
I just
disappointed in
gave
you.
you Musgrave.
He's really important on those grades. Let's look at his grade. Let's see what they got to say.
Yeah, but
average.
You just skipped our other tight end.
I'm sorry.
But that's what we picked Reed before.
You picked Reed and then the tight end.
I have.
You picked the receiver, then the tight end. So he's right.
Relax.
Too much coffee, Russell.
They were expecting us to get Josh.
There we go. Oh, the pick is in. The New England Patriots have selected Jake Andrews, the center out of Troy. Do they have a football team? All right.
Guess so now.
So you wanted? Did you want the grade? The pick, good grade. What did you want?
Oh no, go ahead, keep going.
He wants to see the next tight end is what he wants to see.
When I seen you scrolling, I seen it, and then you went back. So I was like, "Which one are you doing here, man?"
Right, I'm doing Jalen Reed. I'm going in order. We'll go in order. So, I mean, this is a slot receiver, so I don't want to hear anything about the size or anything on that. He didn't.
Yeah, he's 5'11", fast as hell though.
He's taking Murray
already
Rogers' place, basically.
Yeah,
I'm being objective here for these Packer fans. Even though I don't like you, I'm going to be objective with this. This is you already have a big receiver that can go up and catch the ball in Dobbs, and you have a speedster that can make plays in Watson. This guy is a slot receiver, and he will be able to help him in the middle of the field. And they don't really have anything on him.
No stats.
No, I mean, probably. Let me see if I can't find them. See if they have them in.
You can't go to the next screen.
It doesn't have stats.
They didn't have the stats for it. They didn't break them down on this one. I have to go get a different.
No, that's all right. We'll go to the next one then. It's all good.
Okay. Oh, by the way, the pick before the Patriots was a tackle from BYU.
Blake. Freeland.
Did we miss one?
Yeah. Blake Freeland, offensive tackle, BYU.
All right. So Jaden Reed, I like that pick. I mean, the more weapons you have, the better. And then this is the other one right here.
Yeah, I like this pick a lot.
So I got to get my other one out.
Talk about unknown. There's no stats on him.
For which player?
I can't find them on Jaden Reed.
Oh, okay. Well, I got highlights to show you. It's like 18 minutes.
I might have something on him. Let me.
He said 18 minutes.
Yeah, no, seriously, it was the longest highlights out of any of the highlights I did.
Packers got what, 9 picks? Something?
Yeah, we got a shit ton.
Yeah, it's 9 picks on this day.
You guys are gonna really have to put your seatbelt on and just buckle down, man.
I was like, why
is Russell struggling to show us our best pick of the night? I don't get this, man.
Because I'm trying to find stats on him because
Yeah, right. Me too. I'm over here too. Yeah, he said we can't find it. Let's move on.
Nobody knows anything about.
Star player.
Tucker Kraft, is that what it is?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got something for you. I got something for you.
Pull the PFF up.
All right, I finally got some stats on him.
Oh God, I can't fucking see anything. All right, there we go.
He had 5 TDs last year, 636 yards with 55 catches, with 12 drops. It's going to fit right in with the Packers.
Where's the regular screen you normally have for him, like you had before?
Well, this is actually better. This is going to give you a lot more stuff here. So
hey, you don't want to see the grade?
Yeah, I want to see his grade, dude. This guy totally skips the grade. You know what I mean?
What's the grade? Where do you want it? Right there. There's your grade.
No, we want to see if it's average, good, bad, poor.
Sucks.
Right. That's what we need.
There's no. It was hard to find stats. I had to go to 4 sites.
Well, you must be Bill the Packer fan. You must be a nightmare at a restaurant. And like I'm actually. This is presenting very well.
One's on Reed and one's on a tight end on Kraft.
There was no information on Kraft, and I was nice enough to go into the intranet, the intro web, and I pulled up.
Go back to the regular PFF.
He said the PFF, the one you pay for.
The regular PFF doesn't have any information on
Nobody
him.
It had a whole
This is the information. This is PFF's draft guide.
Right,
this is the in-depth.
I'll go pull it up.
Here, Lexington's helping me out.
Mick knows what's going on here.
Can I talk? Because I'm about ready to talk about the tight end that you guys drafted here, and Tucker Kraft, that is 6'5", 255 pounds. He actually had a second to third round grade, and here is his PFF right there, 79 from this year. He actually played better last year.
Well, I think he was hurt a little bit last year. That's why his grade went down.
So the pros here, he moves like an athlete. He's very smooth in everything that he does. Very natural runner. Well-proportioned tight end who utilizes the advantage, plays through the contact well. The cons, he looked like a man amongst boys against low-level competition. Some of the aspects won't translate. So he's beating up on some kids. That's what Oh, let's see what else. Oh, so here's another good screen right here. If you want to read some of that, Bill, look at that. There's some good information.
I'm looking for the screen you had in the first place. I'm gonna find that motherfucker. Right?
Did you guys say the Houston Texans pick?
No. The Seahawks.
It's edge rusher from TCU, Dylan Horton.
See, Bill's looking for the screen that isn't there. This is I had to go to a different source.
You had it on here a few minutes ago, and then you cut it off.
That's because they had incomplete information. They didn't have all of the information that this one does. This is the upgraded version that I'm bringing up right now. Right there, there's speed, route running, physicality. Look at that receiving grade, 76.5. He's a better receiver than he is a run blocker. Looks like he's a pretty good blocker, good route runner. And there's your other. There's the Lions guy. I'll look at him later. But who else you want?
Okay, the Colts just picked. The pick is in. They choose defensive line from Northwestern. Who we were?
The double A
You can say
guy?
it. Yeah.
We're trying to say the name.
I can't say the name.
I was like double A.
It is double A. I don't know how to say it though.
Yeah.
So
Are you ahead of me, Dan, or no?
No, I'm got it on TV. I don't know what it is.
Well, you guys were ahead of me. Now I'm ahead of you. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird, but whichever.
Is that the right one? God, I can't say anything. All right. There we go. He wanted to see. This is what he was wanting to see. Tucker Kraft is what he wanted to see, right?
He wanted to see that very good. He wanted to see that very good part. That's what he wanted to see.
Yep, and he skipped it again.
Yep.
Right.
Russell, go back one. Go back.
I'm just busting your balls,
Go
Russell.
to first look, buddy.
First look.
There's nothing on there.
Yeah, there's none. It's blank. See nothing.
He keeps skipping the screen. We want to see.
Yeah.
This is the screen, isn't it? But it's not on there.
Exactly.
Wow. Wow,
Yeah,
Bill, look
skipping
at that beautiful blank screen.
It's
That
got
you're
very
putting
good
balls over. Wow, Bill, gosh, man, you wanted to see that? Okay, Bill needed to see this, so I want you all to know. I want you all to know that.
Go back one more. Go back one more.
Right back. I'm gonna go find the page.
Right here.
Yeah, that right there, right?
No, you gotta go back.
Go back.
That it's on the first look, but it doesn't show.
No,
It doesn't show that.
Oh,
This
did you?
doesn't show this here.
Click off it. Click right back
Just
on
click
it.
through the trends and everything to make them happy.
No, go to the page where you scroll up and down between all our picks.
Okay.
Oh, all your picks?
Yeah.
I got you.
Here's a guy. This is why I left this. This is what you wanted? The analyst. Now here's what you wanted.
Page where it shows. Now go up in the right corner.
Hit X.
That X box.
Yeah, hit that X.
In the top right corner.
Boom. There you go.
That's what
Woo-hoo!
he wanted right there.
Hey, it's been a long weekend for us, so it's okay.
That's what we were trying to get you to do, buddy.
Very good. That's what he wanted to see. Can you highlight that for everybody? For the 1,600 people
I
watching,
believe,
just
you know
highlight
what you
that.
just pulled on me, Bill. This is the equivalent. This is the equivalent of going into a restaurant and then bringing you the best and juicy steak that you've ever had, and you bitched at him and said that you wanted a cheeseburger.
With no cheese.
Oh my God! Really? You wanted to see this page right here?
Yeah,
but
can you highlight the
instead,
picture for everybody watching?
no.
He clicked out of it.
What's up, man? See what-
All right, the pick is in. Brown shoes off defensive tackle from Ohio State, DeJuan Jones.
All right, 2 more picks. And then the Packers.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, 4.
You got more than 2. I would say we're ahead of you.
So I'm gonna go back to what I was doing here, which is more complete
3.
stats
I got 3.
on the guy that
Oh
you
no,
wanted.
yeah, I got 3.
Panthers,
Jets. You're
Bears.
forgetting the
Well,
Jets.
They're on the clock. You got the Falcons, the Panthers, the Bears, the Packers.
All right, well, screw the Packers then. If you don't want,
That's
if you
right.
don't want good information, we're gonna move on.
Let's get a good laugh with Coil Lions.
No, I said very good. They're intrigued. Okay, they're very intrigued on that. Very good.
I put it out there for them, so they saw they're very good. Yes, PFF agrees that you got a good pick right there. But yeah, all this good information right here for your Packer fans that would have been cool. Would have been cool.
We want to.
We don't have to do that.
We see Packer fans do our own research. We don't have to have other people.
Man, DeJuan Jones is 6'8", 374 pounds. That's a big dude.
Damn.
That is a big dude.
So we got no Viking fan on for their pick. Huh?
I think they pick almost last, don't
You
they?
see, the Viking
Oh,
fans
they're not
ruin
gonna be here.
everything. They ruin everything. I mean, I would love to move on from all this Packer BS that we just went through, but I can't because the Vikings haven't done anything yet. So,
Well, can you at least pull up their couple picks they made?
Yeah, let's go look at their picks.
They're not here to
laugh.
defend
We need a good
themselves.
laugh.
So it's a free
what,
for all.
their pick?
It's a small list. It's going to be about a 45-second clip real quick.
Yeah,
2 guys from
that's a
USC.
short. That's a YouTube short right there. The Vikings have not done shit. And in more news,
But they're going to win the division.
Well, yeah, they're gonna win.
yeah, somehow they
High
lost.
hopes.
They lost their best defensive player off the 31st ranked defense.
But they think they upgraded.
Yeah. Patrick Peterson was a top 15 cornerback last year, and they just let him walk right out the door. And they had him for like a bag of chips.
Shit, they can't even afford a 25-cent bag of chips right now. That's what's sad. Aren't they negative still? I believe they're still negative under the cap.
They don't care. They'll just take the fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but guys,
Maybe a draft pick they'll take from them, you know?
Guys that'll play for less money. Like, yeah, okay, how's that working out for you?
Yeah. They only got 2 guys that came from USC.
Damn, someone's
Maybe
got
we can
something
call
going
these
on
guys
here.
into
Little kitty
coming
cat.
on. Can we call these guys into coming on?
Dan's got a Lions fan with him. Little kitty
Yeah.
cat purring at you, Russell.
I got a little kitty here.
Yeah, the Lions used to be like really, really fun, a fun win for everybody, wasn't it?
Oh, it still is.
Back in the day. Okay.
Yeah, what, last year? You got one good year on us. After that, your straw's pulled.
Yeah, you ain't beat us since 2021.
Do I need to bring up?
What's your record against it? No, wait. What's your record against Dan Campbell? Oh,
It
1-3.
It feels good to pull off those brooms.
That's a Lion fan cherry picking stats. Now let's take a look at here. 18-8 record versus Lions. 54 touchdowns, 12 interceptions.
Can we get this off the screen? Because the Bears shouldn't be on the screen. This is not a Bears debate.
Oh no, this is this is something we can all agree on. You see this up here? $1 million in cap right there. They have to cut players to sign their draft.
Let's stop with the fake news.
Hey, Jamez has a response for you, Russell.
Just stop with the fake news.
Okay.
I mean,
You're
this
not
is
in
over
the
the
circle.
cap.
Yeah, but he doesn't. Hey, Viking fans don't consider over the cap to be a legit site.
Oh,
According to Rob
okay.
Basketball, Sir Rocker VWL.
Those guys, Man,
Remember that clip I sent you, Russell?
it's a beautiful thing operating in a world of truth and facts.
If you don't go by PFF and over to camp, what the hell are you going by? VikingsSkullPatrol.com?
Well, I have to go by PFF because I don't know shit about football. No,
No, PFF is actually real good. I like those,
I
personally.
there you go.
And Over the Cap's the best. If not, it's what's the other one? Sports Track. But I like Over the Cap. It's way more current and updated.
Daniel Zekas likes Sport Track better than them all. He doesn't really like PFF or Over the Cap. He's real big on Sport Track.
So, Jerry, how about them Lions picks? I think, in all honesty, when they picked Jahmyr Gibbs, that I thought that they reached on the running back. But you look at the player. Yeah, hey, I mean, you can call it that all you want, but we got a dynamic playmaker that y'all going to be dealing with. With
the Falcons,
The
pick is in. The Falcons select defensive back Clark Phillips.
All right, Bears.
I am addressing one of these. Jerry asked me a question about what I thought here.
Well, we got the Panthers and then the Bears, but what do you think, Russell?
I think that Jahmyr Gibbs is going to be a dynamic playmaking weapon in this league that can line up in the slot as your X, as your Y, as your running back, as your fullback on the end.
I just thought it was too early. You just got Montgomery for the 3 years, so you go into the first round and get a running back.
It's a slot receiver, man. People think that he's a running back. The guy had 1,000 yards receiving in college last year. So you got
so did
his sophomore year.
Okay. Eckler did too, and I mean he's a back.
If you want to call him a running back, if you want to call him a running back, yeah, we reached. But he's a weapon. He's going to be in the play.
I was literally just about to say that.
Doran, what's your thoughts on Fields?
What's it?
What's your thoughts on Justin Fields?
Him. He's done. He's just a bridge quarterback till next year till they get a real quarterback.
No, but honestly, though, when I say that, when I'm on these live feeds and I say Justin Fields won't be the starting quarterback when the Bears' new stadium hits, it's like 4 or 5 years down the road. What's the average lifespan of a running quarterback?
Or a Bears quarterback.
Yeah.
He said, or Bears. Hey, Mike's
just saying.
I think he'll last longer than most Bears quarterbacks, though. I do. Not as long as Jay Cutler, but definitely longer than Mitch Trubisky.
I don't know. He might last till the game.
Look what they just did in the draft, Bill. Like they're giving Justin Fields
every opportunity, the hell out of them too, and
every
they definitely
opportunity to be the guy that you drafted him to be.
Yeah, but one thing about it
fails this year.
Yeah, that's on him.
You got to move on. I mean,
then you know it's not the organization that's actually on him. They did what they had to do to protect him, get him weapons.
Well, the only two people playing the same position last year is Braxton Jones and Jenkins. Everybody else is changing. Like Whitehair is going back to center.
I would like to hear what Bear Fan Dan thinks about, let me frame this question for you. So you got Justin Fields. I think it's a smart idea that Ryan Poles has got him on a trial basis right here, and that he did draft and put offensive linemen and weapons around and give him every opportunity to be the quarterback that you drafted him to be. How do you feel about Justin Fields in, let's say, a 5-year window?
The Bears are on the clock.
I'm thinking if Justin Fields doesn't pan out this year, I'm thinking they might move on.
They might move on from him. Right. You got two.
You talking about Fields?
Yep. You got 2 first-round picks. If it doesn't work out for you this year with him, then you can drop and get use those combination of picks, get up and get one of the top quarterbacks for next year. So I think it's a win-win situation. What do you feel about that?
I agree.
100%.
But I'm gonna add to Dan though. I believe Fields is gonna have his breakout year. There's no question about it really, except for on him. He's got the weapons now. He's getting protected, so all the blame's going to go on Fields on how this pans out for this year.
And that right there, ding, ding, ding. That was the question right there. That was.
We appreciate that, man. We appreciate everyone that's around the world watching.
Wasn't
crazy.
trying to interrupt nothing, guys. Senior pick is in, and the Bears got themselves another running back.
Packers are on the clock.
Who'd we get?
On the clock. All right, we got to get Thorne's reaction on this one.
Who'd we get though?
Bears
Real
got
quick?
a running
Who'd we
back from
pick?
Texas.
Running back who? Dub.
It's a running back from Texas. Roshan Johnson.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Let me get him.
Texas.
All right,
Hey,
Mike.
he's not bad.
I'm gonna bring him up.
Well,
Roche-
I figured
I know
we
I
were
got
going to
him.
go one more player offense. I didn't think it would be a receiver, but I mean, another running back isn't bad. You know what I mean? I believe we got 3 on the roster, so that makes it 4.
Yeah, some fresh feet.
I don't know much about him.
What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I'll bring him up for you. Here you go. Roshan Johnson. Roshan Johnson, 6'2", 223 pounds right there. He graded off the charts PFF
82.
all 3 years.
Oh, that's the year they didn't have no receivers in 2022. So they were.
So a lot of people, when they were talking about
He's
this,
got a 5.8 yards a carry.
yeah, I mean, he was Bijan Robinson's, like, you know, his thunder to the lightning. This guy's a big bruising back. Right
Oh, he
here.
runs out of gas in the open field. Okay.
He's just got to get conditioning, man. He'll get that.
And you're using, but Dorn,
Oh my
but
God.
think of how you're
Holy
using.
smokes!
He needs to get the spotlight.
He's a creative tackle breaker, good balance. I mean, you're not going to be beating him up. Like that. If he
According
runs
to
out of
PF
gas, you got 3 running backs. You run by committee
I mean,
anyway, so
And
you're going to use
he'll
this
be the
guy.
third or
Good size.
fourth, so it's not
He's got
like he's
good
going to be
size.
on the field much. Maybe special teams.
He's got good size. That's for
They
sure.
they say where
Hard-nosed
his
running.
weakness is his
The
hand.
pick is in.
Yeah.
What's the pick,
Where his
Russell?
weakness
Unless
is
the
hand.
Packers pick is in.
Okay,
Yeah.
Packers pick us in.
Will be a kicker.
The best one's
John
gone.
Sullivan, Minnesota State, Water Boy.
Jets.
Yeah, and the
What's up,
best water
Sully?
boy out there too.
Hey,
Remember
at least
that,
we
man.
got a Viking fan on here, man. He ain't repping with a hat or nothing, but
Bill,
I'm just
yeah,
looking
I
up.
see. Green Bay selected Colby Wooden, edge rusher from Auburn.
more help on the defense. Pull up the grades, Russell. Let's see this.
F minus,
I hope it's bad.
F
I
plus.
hope he's got
Be
5 million
quiet.
sacks.
Well, if it doesn't rank in this thing, then it might you might call it that. Well, so he's an edge rusher. What's his name? Let me find the edge rushers here.
Colby Wooden from Auburn.
There we go. There we go.
That's them. That's what we got.
You had a 4th round grade, so you're right where PFF says you should be. He's got the size. I like the size for an edge rusher.
72-1.
Mostly
Those are good
interior.
grades. Anything above 70 is you're a plus player above 70 when it comes to PFF. And there's the pros and cons. It says firmly a tweener. I mean,
I thought it was a tweaker. Like, what the fuck?
tweener.
Okay.
Well, how many? I mean, honestly, do you guys really buy into the whole tweener type of thing? I mean, if you can play, you can play. It really does. 10 pounds really make that big of a difference? I mean, I don't know. What do you think about that?
I think
He's a good death piece.
Hey, let's start with A-Dub with that, because this is an intriguing question. We always hear undersized or whatever, a position versatility, but how much of a difference does it really make, do you think, that 10, 15 pounds as it comes to being a defensive tackle in the NFL?
Personally, I think it makes a difference when it comes to where you can actually line up. Like if you matched up, considering who you're matching up against as far as the weight goes, yeah, that would be a thing. Like those guys will easily push you around if you ain't got the right kind of weight on your shoulders.
But doesn't it come true to, like, let me just piggyback from that, but doesn't it just kind of come true that guys that can ball, like they kind of like overcome that weight thing anyway? So if you can ball, you can ball.
Mike Singletary was underweight for his position, and look what he did. He did some serious shit as the Chicago Bear. Antoine Winfield was 5'9", 185 pounds, and that dude could hit anybody.
So I mean, I'm looking at this, Colby Wooden for Green Bay. I like this pick for them. It didn't seem like it was a reach or anything like that. I think he's got good size. It depends on how you want to use him. If you're doing a 3-4, then a 284 3-4 end. I mean, that's a little bit different, right?
Yeah, and of course, Green Bay does run a 3-4. So,
do you want to look at this?
Needs to be.
You want to look at this, Bill?
Yeah, pull it up.
Yeah, let me get this.
Kind of upset with you, Bill, man. I'm very upset with you right now.
You got any film? Why? What's up, man?
Trump was on here last night. You didn't tell me, man. What's up with that, dude?
Oh my gosh. We were afraid that Obama was going to come on and it was going to be kind of like a riot kind of thing. We didn't want.
That's what we were kind of hoping for, man.
No, you're going to get an insurrection. That's what you're going to get.
So, hey, Jerry, I'm sorry. I was trying to get into some of the Lions pick, but I'm surrounded. I'm in the Lions den right now, so we're getting through some Packer homering right here. But anyway, Colby Wooden was drafted right here. What do you think of this pick, Bill? I mean, you're looking.
I like it. It's pretty deep. It's going to be a good death piece for sure.
You want? I'm gonna have you look. I'm scrolling down here. I don't want to freak you out right here, but I think you.
Oh my God, dude! Oh my God! No.
But here's something that you can kind of look at is just kind of a graph to kind of see his strengths and weaknesses on how PFF graded him. Seems like he's got a pretty good pass rushing grade. But
hey, we got somebody that by the name of Ken in the lobby. He drank all the coffee, ate all the donuts.
Oh my! There's Ken Dovey. He's one of my favorite Bear fans,
and I am very happy this morning.
Yeah, I mean, it is precedent right there. But we were talking about the Packers' latest addition right here, Colby Wooden.
All right, tell us how it's trash, Dobbs. Come on, let's hear it.
Not saying it's trash.
Yeah, I think it's a good pick. Good pick. I mean,
I'm stoked about the trade this morning and the pick, though. Russell knows what I'm talking about because I said it last night.
Yeah. What? Refresh my memory. What did we do? What did we do? Oh, yes. Absolutely. Yeah. We were just talking about Roschon Johnson. I brought him up. I can bring him up again. Let me find him again.
Let me close the door real quick.
I'm done packering, but they had you guys picked pretty close to each other.
Roschon Johnson. That was a guy I had targeted.
Let me find.
You didn't get Bijan.
Yeah, man. A lot of people were saying like, why won't you just wait till the next round and get Roschon? And maybe you're right. Because you and I really liked Roschon, and neither one of us got our guy, but we ended up getting running backs anyway. So
didn't get Bijan, but I got Roschon.
Right. There you go.
I got on, just not the one.
I love the size here. I mean, when you're talking about a bruiser that you need 1 yard that can, punch you in the face and get that 3rd and 1. It says that he runs out of gas. I mean, I'll let you address the con. You can look at these cons right here. Relatively high cut for power back. Questionable on how he will translate. Rounds off cuts more than you would like to see it back. Plays in that style.
The bottom two, completely coachable. The running out of gas, right. That's just okay. That's working your cardio. I mean, those are things that he can address and fix. But the guy sat behind Bijan, who's probably one of the best prospects, as we've said thousands of times, in the last decade to come out running back. I mean,
so here's a good comment for you though. Like I don't mean to cut you off, but I don't like sticking in negatives for that. I love this comment right. A running style that coaches love going downhill isn't in his DNA, or going down is not in his DNA. He just got a relentless tackle breaking. Just
you know who that reminds me of? A certain running back that played in Seattle and Vegas.
Marshawn.
Yeah.
He's even got a Sean in his name. Roshon. Marshawn. Maybe you're onto something there, just the name alone.
I just want to know, it's touching. They have Bijan and Roshan. They're on the ons as well. But no, I think it's a good pickup for the Bears. I think he's a guy that he's one of those guys. Like if Bijan wasn't in Texas, he would have been the starter probably, last year before. So I mean, when you're stuck behind a guy like, how many times have we seen a guy get drafted who was stuck behind some super stud, right? Then he gets drafted later and has a great career in the league too. We see it a lot. So you can't look at it. Well, his college numbers, he didn't have it. Well, yeah, you're behind Bijan. But I think, once he gets the NFL in the right system, yeah, I love the pickup.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! The number came right up as Adobe came onto the big screen. If you want to call us live,
yeah. If anybody wants to troll Ken, the phone lines are open. The phone lines are open.
722-216-9
or question.
Did Vikings just trade their pick?
They might have.
I feel like I'm in an argument.
They gave it up to Kansas City.
Guys.
I was saying Vikings just traded their pick. Like what the hell?
The Vikings don't like to draft anything. We know that.
They traded.
But Quezzy's so bad.
Yeah,
Quezzy's
Vikings
so bad
traded it to
drafting
Kansas City.
that he's afraid to actually make a pick. He's like, oh,
look at
this is good. I just trade down.
They did everything. They had one pick in day one, and they had everything to get out of day two, moving themselves to the very last pick of day two. I mean, yeah, Quezzy's not liking the draft.
Well, I mean, he needs.
And all you got a player are USC players.
I know they're in Cap Hell. They got no fucking. I mean, they're not picking anybody that's even good.
I think Dorm just answered the question right there. They're probably trading back because they can't afford the damn contract of even the rookie contract.
He said we got to get cheaper, boys. We got to get to that minimum.
We need to get into this fifth round money, boys.
Hey, we've seen 2 kickers come off the board this draft.
Jake Moody breaking all the Michigan fan hearts. Oh, gosh.
From Maryland.
And then New England took a kicker.
We got a surprise guest, Woody.
Oh, I got to get
Woody made it. Finally, Woody made it. Welcome,
Woody.
Welcome.
Yes, sir.
It's Woody. I'm in the Woody position.
And I'm not the Jets fucking owner either.
Playoffs. They let Storm in the building at the ice cream place, so he had a little cone.
How you doing, Woody? Long time no see, man.
You got to come in the side door and stay on that side.
Carter Warren.
Come on, producer. We got a new Bear fan on. You're not even going to ask him any questions?
I don't know. I mean, we were just talking about the Bears. So Woody from Bear Down is in the house. We were just talking about your last pick of Roschon Johnson. What do you think about the Bears selecting Roschon Johnson?
Listen, we're getting our needs on what we need in the draft. But who are these fucking players, man? Why? Oh, was I pissed off that the Cardinals, Paris Johnson, we wanted him bad. I wanted him bad, or the offensive lineman for Northwestern. So since I wasn't on last show, I'm going to go off on our picks a little bit. I mean,
okay, well, let's start right at the top. Let me pull up the screen right here so you can look at it. Give me 1 second. All right.
This ought to be interesting.
Yeah,
Woody, should I record this or what?
Oh, it's getting recorded. So right here, let's start with you traded down from 9 to 10, pick up an extra 4th round pick. You'd select Darnell Wright out of Tennessee.
Yeah, he was all SEC, but we'll see how he works out. But I was thinking that we would get a little bit more than I know the draft picks and stuff, the players are 4th, 5th, and 6th, but I thought we'd get a little bit more than next year's 4th round pick from of course, my other favorite team, the Sheagles.
So what you're saying is you didn't mind the trade down, didn't get enough for the trade down. What about the player?
That, like I said, we'll see how I know like he said, he's all SEC team, stuff like that. But this draft, you never know if they're a bust or what like that. But I would have did. Our main part was the offensive line. I really, really wanted Paris Johnson, but we'll see how he works out.
Well, Wright only gave up one sack, Woody.
Okay.
One sack
In
all
college.
last year, and he dominated
college,
Will
Mike.
Anderson and Carter.
And college, Mike. We're
Okay,
talking.
so let's move on.
Because those two players are automatically going to get 50 times better because it's no longer college. Woody.
Okay,
You dominated the two best
Ken, Woody's got he got that opinion right here. Let's move on to Gervin Dexter Sr. Let's get your thoughts on your second pick. This is one I think that you're going to tear apart a little bit right here.
69 overall average score, but I did like the 40-yard dash. What did he run, like a 4.8?
Yeah, he's a freak. He's a physical freak.
Yes, and he works all part of the defensive line too. So that was I kind of like that pick, but like I said, going back to the first round, I think we just gave the Sheagles the second year in a row with the best defense by picking up Carter.
And that's fair. That's fair criticism, but I think that you think that your coaching's good. That's why you make that pick right there. So let's move on to pick 56 right here. I personally love this pick. Tyreek Stevenson, cornerback out of Miami. How you feeling on this one?
I like it because we need the corners and stuff like that. I know that Ken wants to keep his boy Vildor, but but yeah, like I said, I look at the 40. Especially for those positions. I think he ran like a 4.40, and his vertical was 30. I think 38 in the vertical. So I like that pick.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, you put him on the other side of Gordon. You already got Brisker. I mean, you got a pretty good defensive backfield right there. That's young right there. So then you go into defensive interior. Zach Pickens out of South Carolina.
Yep, he's a cock. I know that, but he's I'm looking at, like I said, I look at the overall average and stuff like that, and I look at the highlights of these players. He was pretty good, especially in the SEC, and running a 4.8 40, 4.7 40. So we need defensive linemen, us being last in sacks last year. So I like that pick.
Yeah, you can't have too many defensive linemen, right? You know, and then of course.
Well, we need. I like that pick.
Yeah, you can't have too many defensive linemen, right? You know, and then
yes, because we're going to be getting Bly Nichols back, so that's good. I hope.
Yeah, well, it sounds to me like you like the draft pretty good right here, Roschon Johnson. So,
yeah, I mean, running back. Now we're going to have
here to give
Herbert, and Herbert, what he did. He did pretty good. I like Herbert. Obviously, he's out of my favorite college team, Virginia Tech, and we'll see how Johnson is. I mean, he's no Bichon, right, Ken?
Hey, we were arguing the Sean part, right? Because he's got Sean. He's going to be a badass running back, right?
Yeah.
Marshawn, Roschon. I mean, it don't matter. If you was Sean, you balling.
And he ran a 4.40. So.
Woody, you know what I like about Tyreek Stevenson too? It automatically means Vildor should never start another game in Chicago.
He might get
cut
today.
Talk about your boy again, Ken.
He might get cut. I know he's your favorite player.
Yeah, I love him. Yeah.
You can tell how much love we have for Vildor in Chicago.
Oh my God! My question is, did he ever get burned last year? That's my question. I don't know. I wasn't watching.
Did he ever stop anybody? The question.
Tyreek Stevens actually. Vildor I don't know. I don't think he ever got burned. Never. Especially not against the Lions.
Yeah, and then us getting Bly Nichols back and Robbie Gould. You're going to hear me saying game-winning field goal by Robbie Gould a lot this year.
Oh, you like that Santos cut and Robbie Gould pickup?
You like
I do.
Overall, I give our draft a B- so far.
Now, is it a B-?
B-.
And is that more of where they selected the players? I mean, because that seems to be a common denominator in a lot of people that aren't happy with where they're drafted. Where they drafted players.
We should have, since we picked up Nate Davis from Tennessee. Do I think we could have got Carter? I think honestly, with the guys that we had left for defensive linemen, I would have went after Carter, even though his off-field shenanigans. I would have got him. I would have picked him up first pick.
Yeah, I mean that seems to be a common Detroit thing too. The ones that didn't like what we did in the draft are saying, "Oh man, you passed on Carter," but that remains to be seen. I mean, we just went through a gambling thing, right, with Jamison Williams. Do you really want to double down and take the character guy? You know what I'm saying? It's like
I'll bet you on it.
You think he's going to be a beast, huh?
Yeah, but now you got hookers and gambling.
But you know what? But you have to admit that Jalen Carter going to the Philadelphia Eagles is a very, very good situation for him. With he has players that he's played with. They drafted Nolan Smith. They have Nakobe Dean there. They got Jordan Davis there. Having familiarity, maybe some guys to help him along. I don't think he could have went to a better spot to. Like, if he's going to fail, he's going to fail, right?
Well, Woody, you got to remember, Paul said he was going to trade down twice, and he did. You know what I mean? Plus, we got more draft capital, a fifth rounder. So I thought it was a good move to move down one spot. I personally wasn't real high on Carter because off-the-field decisions, terrible. On the field, he's pretty decent for sure. Obviously, his stats,
I mean, Eagles.
You guys got a lot better.
Not even going to be suspended if he keeps
are looking for depth too with Fletcher Cox. He only has a year or two left, so they're doing good by getting their depth ready or starting after the guys leave the team.
So I'm gonna look at this.
I think that Bear fans did that. Like, I think the Bears draft. I mean, you guys got a lot better today. I mean, you did more than what like Green Bay did. Like, they just kind of picked their guys, right? And
well, the picks in for the Jags. Did you guys call it?
We
linebacker from Florida.
I was getting these things, and now they're not giving me my notifications. They were
linebacker from Florida, Wentrell Miller. Now the Cardinals are on the clock.
Oh, I bet you they won't do it while it's Sharon.
So I'm going to take a little bit different take than Woody.
Shocker.
I don't mind them passing on Carter to take the O-line, the offensive line help, because this is a 2-year project, right? So, okay, yeah, we lose out on Carter, but there are going to be good edge rushers next year in the draft, and we still have 2 first-rounders next year. But I can protect Fields now.
The pick is in Seattle Seahawks at pick 123. Select Cameron Young, Mississippi State. All right, continue.
So, I mean, I look at it this way. You take Darnell Wright. You protect Fields now. Every year there's good edge rushers, and we have 2 first-rounders. And we got a 4th-rounder. It was a 4th-rounder, Mike, not a 5th, I think. We got a 4th-rounder to let the Eagles jump us to take a guy we weren't going to take. And just like this morning, Poles gave up the number 1 pick in the 4th to move back, 10 spots? To get the guy he was going to take anyways and pick up an extra draft pick in this year's drafts. I mean, he's stacking picks and he's getting the guys he's targeting. And he's like, I'm going to still get my guy, but you're going to give me a draft pick to get my guy. So, I mean, I'm liking how Poles is operating right now.
So, Wayne,
you guys are cleaning house. From what I can see, it's kind of like when you're rebuilding a roster, it's like you got to kind of get out with the old and in with the new. And he's doing it pretty fast. And it started with that Carolina draft, dude. With that trade, you blew my mind with that. I literally put out a video the day before they did the trade saying there ain't no way anyone's going to trade up to number 1. Because I didn't see a big enough difference in the quarterbacks to say this guy over the other ones. Like, I could look at those 4 quarterbacks and go, okay, let's take a shot. Let's roll the dice, take one of these guys. Hopefully they're our franchise, right?
So, Russell,
all that being said, you guys probably got to steal the draft with Hooker.
What you got, A-Dub?
What's Detroit? What do you give the draft?
Now, if I'm grading it just like round to round or as the whole body?
Whole body so far.
The whole body, a B+. I like the body of work because when this draft had started, I'm on record for saying that I didn't think that we had a whole lot of holes. You just want to stack talent. And then when it comes to starters, we didn't need to draft starters. We needed to draft guys that we can develop that are behind our starters, right?
Right.
So when they took Jahmyr Gibbs, I didn't understand it at first, but then you look at his skill set. He's a receiver and he's a running back. It doesn't mean that David Montgomery has to come off the field, right? So he's a weapon. That's what Brad Holmes called him. He says, if you want to look at it like we reached on a running back, if you want to call him a running back, then yeah, we reached, and you can call us out for it. But
we will.
But we see it. We see it the way that we're going to use him. And this is a guy that's going to get 20-plus touches a game, whether it be in the passing game. And then you're going to have to worry about a guy all season long that's got 4.3 speed that can score from anywhere. That's Jahmyr Gibbs. And Jack Campbell, that was my favorite guy in the draft. I wanted him so bad I couldn't believe that they took him right there. He won the Dick Butkus Award. He's the best linebacker in the nation. 6'4", 260 pounds, runs 4.5 40. Like, that's the captain of the middle of the defense for the next 5 years.
But he's
but
no
Russell, you got
now.
the steal. You guys got the steal of the draft, I think, last night with Hendon Hooker and
and then to go now, if you're going to criticize the Lions, you would criticize the first round. So you get into the second round, you got one of the top 5 tight ends. There's 5 tight ends that were in this draft that were worthy of a first, second, or third round pick, right? So they got one of those. And then you get Brian Branch. Thank you, Green Bay, for letting us trade up and take that. Yeah, I'm gonna buy you a Starbucks, man, because it's gonna be fantastic.
Dunkin', we prefer Dunkin'.
Well, I'll take the Starbucks Frappuccino in the bottle. I'd take the coffee flavor.
And our secondary,
he'll give you Jared Goff.
All admitted right here, the 31st ranked defense had one of the worst secondaries in the league. You added one of the top safeties, cornerback pieces in Brian Branch. And then they did what I couldn't even believe it when they did it. And they took Hendon Hooker, which is a guy that you have to wait on. That was the only bad thing, which we already have a quarterback. So,
and he's from where?
Him
what
waiting.
College?
Tennessee.
No, where'd he transfer from?
What, Hendon Hooker?
Yeah.
Hook me up. Where'd he transfer from?
Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech. So I heard that transition was smooth, that he's a very smart player. If he wasn't injured, he would have been a top 10 pick, and nobody would dispute that.
Hey, the Baltimore Ravens just took Travius Robinson, edge rusher from Ole Miss.
So, I like the draft. And when I look at Holmes, in his justification, Jahmyr Gibbs was one of his top 6 players. He'd said in one of his interviews that there were 6 blue chip players that he identified, and he believes that he got 2 of them in the first round. He thought that he was a better running back than Bijan Robinson, and that's just what he said. He had him rated higher. And not because he's a better running back, it's because was more of what they needed.
Wow, Chargers picked up
the Chargers took wide receiver Darius Davis from TCU. A 4.36 40.
Nobody played good from TCU in that national championship game, I'll tell you that.
A little outmanned in that one, huh?
Wow.
This was a guy that I was thinking the Bears might try to grab later was Darius Davis.
Bill, what do you give the Packers grade so far?
Probably like a B.
Oh, I thought you said A plus.
No,
but
they're stacking tight ends though. They take 2 tight ends.
I do like that they went.
I'm giving it a B.
So he's got no reason not to, succeed for sure. Even though they're rookies, but he's not getting an old, washed-up Aaron Rodgers. They're actually building him his own fresh team. I like that.
Well, I didn't check it up. Where did Strange go, the tight end from Penn State?
Oh. The pick is in. The Cleveland Browns at pick 126 select Isaiah McGuire, edge rusher from Missouri.
Anybody know where Strange went from Penn State?
I don't.
I remember calling him last night. I can't remember where it was.
I know. I remember seeing it.
You said it was last night?
I got confused because last time you got Sprite. And I was like, did he want Sprite or fruit punch?
But I gotta defend that Green Bay double tight end, and it comes from a place of this is a unique draft in tight ends, and the fact that you got two of them, and think about getting a guy like Darren Waller and Mark Andrews at the same time. Like I think that's the pitch that they're trying for by drafting two of those guys. So
Bretton Strange went to the Jags at pick 61.
Yeah, they said he was good. He's a beast.
I mean, this draft was very
in the
deep
second round.
Loaded.
He's no Kasicki, but
they had five guys with elite type traits that they had graded that could be like this next superstar type of guys, and
Green Bay
got two of them.
Well, Green Bay taking two tight ends makes sense because it's almost like they're doing a reset at tight end anyways. I mean, they let
we only had one on the roster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like they're doing a reset at tight end. Which
actually we had two on the roster.
Who was the second
one?
Was two? I know it was DeGuara, but who was the second
one? Might get cut.
Tyler Davis was the second one, Bill.
Oh, yeah.
He said, "Oh yeah."
So main event Mike has a legitimate question. He says, "Is growing a mustache required to be a Bear fan?"
No, because no.
Hey, but
we'll be boss. Mine is on
no, okay.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mike,
just so
you need the link, Mike. You need the link.
I sent them the link.
Mike's working today. We're gonna.
Yeah, it looks like it.
What's that?
Where does he work? Let's call his boss and see if it's okay if he's on Facebook.
Hey, so just so main event Mike knows, for us military folks that retire, when we retire, we stop shaving. It's like an unwritten rule for military retirees. Razors don't see the face anymore. Just that's it.
We'll
go with that, but I'm still working, Ken. I mean,
I'm on my hat.
There you go, Matthew. What's up, Matthew? Even though you're a go pack go kind of guy, we like you anyway. There you go.
Hey,
Ken, I know that you like him. That's one of your best friends. Is that your other account, Bill?
No, that was actually main event Mike's backup account.
Oh, Chris Collins asked. We just kind of went over the Lions, how they do last night, right there. They like the D tackle. I like that. So here's the interesting thing with the NFL scouts are picking these guys way different than the mock drafting guys. So the Lions ended up trading up to get a defensive tackle with like Ika still on the board. So obviously they're valuing a lot of these players way differently than, Mel Kiper's, band of knuckleheads pretending to know everything about football.
Yeah, Mel Kiper, he gets excited, doesn't he?
But I mean, it's like we said last night, though. Like Russell, these guys like Mel Kiper are doing it in a vacuum because, like Ryan Poles is looking for a certain type of guy for a certain scheme. Like Gutekunst is looking for a certain guy for what their scheme is going to be.
Right.
That's
they have
where they're missing the mark.
They have a team. You got like Poles has got a team of 50 people that do nothing but watch tape 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. College guys.
And the next round, you got the Bears at 148, Packers at 149, back to back.
But I mean, the thing that when they're doing all these pre-draft lists and they're in a vacuum. They're not taking into account what GMs and what teams are looking for
absolutely
schemes
not.
and everything else. So, look, we had two teams trade up in this draft to take kickers. Right? We had one last night, and then today, I mean, New England gave up capital to get a kicker in the 4th round.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen weirder stuff. I mean, you can't convince me. You can't convince me that taking a kicker any place in a draft. I mean, can the guy play middle linebacker too? That's what I want to know.
His name's not Jack
McAfee could have probably.
Yeah, maybe Pat McAfee. He did beat Baron Corbin at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
So New Orleans takes a quarterback. We have a quarterback off the board. New Orleans takes quarterback Jake Haener from Fresno State.
Wow, man. Tanner McKee's still on the board.
I mean, Janikowski was a 1st-round draft pick who probably could have played linebacker for the Raiders. I remember his rookie season, like it was a kickoff he did, and it's one of those deals. Oh, the guys only got the kicker to beat. And like, oh, so everyone at home's like, oh, he's just got the kicker, and Janikowski laid the dude out. I mean,
Minnesota's coming up.
Hey, you're getting some love from my fantasy football commissioner. Chris Collins says, I love the Roshan Johnson pick for the Bears. He's beast, maybe even a future 3-down back. So
yeah, I'd agree. I think he's value. He's just got hidden behind Bijan in college.
So it's like we as Lions fans like to give credit where credit is due. That's
okay.
I like that pick.
Let's go back an hour when he skipped the Packers. Great.
Oh, Jen. Hey, you saw
like I said, I'm honest when teams do good. And
hey, did you guys see the Lions Eagles trade today?
They did.
Swift is now an Eagle.
Whoa!
Wait, what? Seriously?
DeAndre Swift has been traded to the Eagles.
How does a Lion fan not know?
It just popped up on NFL
I just
Network.
it just happened. I am hosting a draft show.
Excuses.
So what did they get for a bag of Doritos, or was it hot?
I don't know. It just
round 7 in 2026.
DeAndre Swift.
7th round draft pick for
draft too.
Man, I'm looking at his face. I'm waiting. Because it wouldn't surprise me. It's like actually, it would surprise me because you can get a compensatory pick if they just let him go. So I would think that it has to be at least a 4.
I like the pick so far, Matthew, in the draft. I'm very pleased that last night was a help Jordan Love kind of night. Definitely was a good night.
Actually, the Bears can say the same thing too.
What's up, Woody?
All we have to do is cover the tight ends. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, we got receivers up to yin yang now. They're just all rookies. There's going to be a learning curve involved in this year. But after this year, we'll have $57 million and a shit ton of draft capital next year. So
and that way you can get a QB.
It's only going to get better.
You could get a QB with all that money.
We don't need one. We got Jordan Love. I'm just kind of wondering why you guys picked a quarterback in the 3rd round. Like, what's going on with Jared Goofy?
Hey, Jared Goof's got better hold on to his job. I mean, if he gets the job taken, he gets the job taken.
He's getting the job taken, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So the Eagles got.
Hey, I'll tell you what. When Hendon Hooker, heals that ACL, that's a boot. That's a guy that can throw and he can move too. So,
right.
I mean,
and another quarterback is off the board. The LA Rams quarterback Stetson Bennett.
Did they really? Bennett goes before McKee. That's crazy.
Damn.
So now the Eagles got Swift and Penny from Seattle.
Main event, Mike. You just broke him and broke the internet. It says nothing goes with gambling like a hooker.
Yeah.
He's gonna fit right in with JMO. Yeah. Got JMO on line 1. He says that I got 2-1 odds that says that Hooker's ready by the season start.
I am looking for trade details and I'm not finding any. It just flashed on the screen on the TV.
Said, I thought what did he say? Something about 2024 or 2025 4th rounder.
All right, the Lions are trading running back DeAndre Swift to the Eagles in exchange for a draft pick compensation, but it don't say what it is. That just came across.
That was rumored. That was rumored all week. That was one of those things that
the Eagles they were eyeballing Cook for a while, then Ezekiel Elliott, then Henry.
They had to get somebody.
So they snagged the scrub from the north. You know what I mean?
That's two.
Hey,
Eagles 2 draft picks in a row. They get good something. Brown last year and now Swift this year.
Yeah, you call Swift whatever you want, but if that guy can get healthy, that dude is dangerous. And Philadelphia's got a good offensive line, man. He might excel there.
You know why Detroit got rid of Swift, Russell? Because he dropped that ball on Thanksgiving Day a couple years ago against us.
They're still bitter. Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Jahmyr Gibbs. That dude is a weapon playmaker. I understand. I mean, I like Swift. I like Swift as a potential home run threat. I mean, the Philadelphia found out about that. He touched the ball 5 times and scored twice. Like, had 150 yards rushing. I mean, the guy's got talent, but he can't stay on the field. That was his only problem. So now he's Philadelphia's problem. and we've already drafted his replacement. So
Great,
it's cool.
and that's where I live.
You gonna get that jersey, Woody, or what?
No. I'm gonna get a Jordan Love one.
Hey, I can hook you up, man. I got a guy that knows a guy that has a guy. You know what I mean?
A guy that knows a guy that has a guy that might have another guy.
Yeah, he might have enough. What size are you, Woody?
5 XXX.
There's a lot of guys.
He's gonna probably charge you for 3 jerseys then, because he's gonna have to stitch them all into one.
That jersey could fit a lot of guys. Put a lot of guys in one
It's
jersey.
the guys. Come on, guys.
A lot of guys.
If Christopher Walken was here and say, "Hey, guys, it reminds me of a story with these Packer fans that were in my inbox talking about cheese."
All right, guys, this is why you don't do drugs on Sunday or Saturdays.
Who did the Cowgirls
why should it not be like any other day, Bill?
Well, at least you're not like cereal drinking Hennessy with coffee at 7 a.m. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know why Dallas loses every year to San Francisco? Their draft room is in Frisco, Texas. That should tell you everything you need
All
to know.
right, here it is. The Lions got a 6th round pick in 2029 for Swift.
Yeah.
A bag of Doritos.
Hey, they're planning for the future.
Right, planning for the future.
And a bowl of lint.
Oh, it does say that lint was included in the deal.
Lint was included.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
So
they pulled it right out of Swift's pocket.
I'm trying to get. We have a. Oh, all right. So you got a Packer fan, Brian. Brian says that Colby Wooten was a great pickup, right?
Yeah,
that was the right.
Cowboys pick Faleme Fahenko, defensive end, Fresno State or San Jose.
I think
State.
our GM should definitely win this draft out of the North for sure, hands down.
Also,
Would you agree, Woody?
What?
That our GM won this draft for the North already?
Absolutely, yeah. Packers
Yeah,
still
I
own the
knew
North.
Woody would co-sign
Them
that.
tight ends did it, boy. Just put them over there.
Well, you got to remember, Mike, that one tight end was graded very good. Remember that.
Which one? Stenzenberger or whoever he drafted a few years ago?
All right, thank you, Chris Collins. There we go. Looks like the Lions get a 4th round next year and move up in the 7th this year. Swap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Where did you get that info from? I'm just curious because I haven't seen anything come over.
My friend, I think Chris is pretty solid dude for me. So I don't think he wouldn't he wouldn't bullshit.
We don't
me.
have to check his credentials. You're saying?
Oh, you might have to do that, but
No, we'll take his word for it. We'll take his word for it.
What's going on, guys? I was like, damn, these guys had to make an appearance. I know you guys are still late.
Hold up.
Hey, before the question
Jacksonville.
Where are you been?
30 select Tyler Lacey.
Hey, Russell, could you have
Who's that they got?
For Jameis?
Do what?
Who the Vikings get so far, Jameis?
Big screen?
You could probably say it in one little line.
Not sure, actually.
Done for me lately for Jameis, man. We need to know.
You got that Philly blunt.
I got to be totally honest. I already knew you fuckers were gonna put me right on the spot. This motherfucker Quezzy, he's starting to really grind my gears around this motherfucker. I'm
brutally honest.
Wow. Hey, I gotta be honest.
He's so afraid that he sucks at drafting that he doesn't want to make a pick. I want to fuck up.
He's just saying fucking trade back every time. Man.
Do you think it is because you don't have no cap space, so the further?
I know that's part of the reason, but at this point, once the first time he did it, cool. You turned the 1 pick into 3. You know what I'm saying? And you got some decent capital out of that as far as the picks. But for him to do it again, bro, who are you looking at that could potentially be a 5th next year, where you're willing to go back 15 goddamn spots, man?
Yeah.
And it's the
there
thing.
are some DBs.
You gotta go look at the piggy bank. There ain't much in it.
Well, let's go take a look and see what we can.
He's pulling that up. I'm gonna let you know, Jameis. These Lion fans have been running wild on these feeds, saying that they're gonna murder the Vikings next year, bro.
I don't know
about your opinions on that.
My thoughts and opinions on that is that the Lions are definitely having a better draft than the Vikings, but I would say I doubt that.
Every team in the North had a better draft than the Vikings.
I doubt that.
Excuse me, guys. The pick is in. The
They would have had
Cincinnati
to give you
Bengals.
every first rounder, Mike.
The Cincinnati Bengals have selected Charlie Jones, wide receiver out of Purdue. Okay, go ahead and continue.
Charlie Jones out of Purdue.
Charlie Jones.
Well, what were you saying, Jamet?
Charlie Murphy's brother.
I forgot already. What were we talking about?
Something about the first pick for the Bears or something like that.
Oh yeah, you said everybody's having a better draft than us. I said, motherfucker, for the Bears to be on our level, they would have to give you motherfuckers all 30 picks in the goddamn first round. God damn it, we ain't worried about you motherfuckers.
You have a comment on that, Woody?
Hey, we know what's interesting. What is interesting about this shit, and what's making me really question Quezzy? He's handling this draft as a motherfucker. Like he's acting like he's already got a Super Bowl roster put together. He's just playing around, picking and playing, and then splashing here and there.
You're coming up in 4 spots, Jamez. 4 more spots, and you're coming up. It's gonna go
trade down.
I'm not
gonna trade it down.
Yeah, we already traded back.
And you know what, Jamez, I really appreciate you coming on here and representing your team, man. For the first time, I mean, John Sullivan was on here for a minute yesterday, and Donald Trump, he was on here for a minute. But other than that, we didn't have any other representation.
It's been crazy, man. They're all fucking ghosting, man. It's nuts.
Well, the VWO has an excuse. They're at the draft. They're
we were putting a
probably
GoFundMe
wasted.
together.
They're hungover.
Look for Viking fans.
Hey,
I'm out of town right now, guys.
They went to the draft to watch them pick one player.
Hey, Russell.
One player.
Look at the Swift trade. Looking at the totality of the Swift trade. So you guys also swapped 7th round picks, right? So and then you got the pick for next year. So it's almost like they gave Swift away for free. And said, let's just swap.
Russell, I meant to ask y'all about that. What did Philly have to give up? What did all Philly have to give up?
A 4th rounder, and then we swapped 7.
Pick.
Yeah, that's fair. Shit, the Lions can't be mad. Lions can't be mad about that at all.
I think the Lions fleeced the Eagles.
Something's better than nothing, right?
I mean, he's on the last year of his rookie deal. Philadelphia will have an opportunity to give him the 5th-year option. No, they can't. No, he doesn't have to. He was a 2nd-round pick. So
okay,
you're basically giving us a 4th-round pick
for Halloween.
Nice.
I knew his days were numbered as soon as the Bama boy was got.
Yeah, but I mean, Russell, you take that with the it's a huge swap down that for the Eagles are moving down quite a bit. It's not bad. It's better than nothing. You guys were going to get rid of them anyways, but
yeah, they were going to get paid.
They would have done a little bit better.
Jamez, Minnesota picked up Blair Walsh.
Really? This guy was in the 4th.
Blair Walsh?
No, they didn't.
Blair Walsh's son
to get cut.
Blair Walsh's nephew.
Keep him.
No, I mean, look, it's better than the alternative. You would have just cut him. It's okay, but I mean, I'm not saying it's a terrible trade, but I'm saying I would have thought they would have done a little bit better, maybe in the trade down piece of it, or gotten a 4th and a 6th next year. You see what I'm saying?
Sure. I mean, okay, maybe. I mean, you want to argue a 6th-round pick? Fine. I mean, that's to me. To me, getting the headache out, you did not draft him. That's the biggest thing. That's one thing that Holmes has been doing is getting rid of the stench of anything that smelled like Bob Quinn and Matt Patricia's stupid face.
Yeah. No, I'm
with you. And Ken, do you really want to get hung up on trying to squeeze a motherfucker for a 6th-rounder?
When it comes to
it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it.
Philadelphia.
Okay. Now you got a point. Now you got me. Yeah, we should squeeze them motherfuckers for all you can.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing was it's a pick for next year because I really don't think because our roster is kind of full, so I don't know how many late round picks are going to make this roster.
I'm just looking at taking more picks away from Philly. We fleeced them for a pick in the 1st round for next year. You guys just took a pick away from them next year. I'm hoping next year Philly comes in the draft with 2 picks. You know what I mean?
They ain't going to need to draft nobody. They've drafted 700 people in the last 2 years.
Them motherfuckers got half the damn Bulldogs over there.
Yeah, they got the Philadelphia Bulldogs.
It's the Philadelphia Roll Tide is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I mean, I've seen a lot of teams doing this. The Lions did it too. You got Jack Campbell and then Laporta that haven't played together. And then you got Brian Branch and then Jahmyr Gibbs had played together. So teams are doing this. They're
Bears
grabbing
are on the clock.
double teams from
Whose
the
career
from the
are
same
the Bears
team.
gonna ruin?
The Bears have a
Woody,
couple
do you
guys.
think that makes a difference? Do you think that makes a difference for two rookies coming in and
The
playing?
Bears have a couple of tandems of a couple occurrences of guys who played college together. We got two of our linebackers.
Do you think that helps? How much do you think that helps? The transition into the NFL.
It's familiarity with each other. It's like, so you got two linebackers who played together at college. They know each other. They know their tendencies. I think that helps out a lot with it.
Yeah,
Like,
It's a big deal, isn't it? I think it's a pretty big deal in my opinion.
Yeah. Chemistry goes a long way, man.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
You see that? You see that on the screen?
You're seeing teams do it, and definitely Philadelphia double, triple. Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter.
Players on their roster.
All right, the pick is in. The pick is in.
He's ahead of schedule. No, it's not.
No, it is. It says the pick is in.
No, for Pittsburgh it is.
Yeah, no, it says for
Well,
the Bears.
They said the Bears gave the Vikings something, just something. Just for the fuck of it.
They did not trade the pick.
Yeah, the Vikings are
Minnesota
trading
might
back.
trade their pick.
Yeah, no, they are because they can't afford pick number
Steelers
134.
got linebacker Nate Herbert.
When can they start affording them? Like 200s?
Hey, Bill, you say.
Nope, we're waiting to get all the unrestricted free.
Hey, Bill said.
Let me holler at you. Let me holler at you. Hey,
Bill said Quasi being a cheap bitch. He's just doing this so he don't have to pay nobody.
There are
he can't afford it, dude. Look at your draft capital right now, man. It's not looking good, guys.
Vikings traded all their draft picks for next year, all 7.
Dude, if
they
you
got like 8 of them.
Vikings play next year, you're going to be paying like
We're gonna be loaded up with fifth. We're gonna be loaded up with fifth rounders by the end of this damn draft.
7th rounders. It's looking like because now he's trading back to the 7th round.
Hey, he just wants to
I did not tell you.
The Vikings are trying.
He's playing the number game for real, man.
The Vikings are
Jeanette
trying
said
to
this
make
will be
it
the
so
most
they have
exciting
all the
7th
picks
round
in
we
the
ever
7th
had.
round.
And damn sure he better make some sense or something. If his ass gonna be on the line, he better make some sense or something.
So the 7th round is going the Vikings pick, the Vikings pick, the Vikings pick, the Vikings pick.
Right.
They want like 10 straight.
Well, no, the Packers, we got like 5 or 6 in the 7th round too. So.
Hey, he like shit. Hey, Quasi like shit. We'll hit if we could even hit on one of these motherfuckers.
All right, Bears pack is in.
Oh my goodness!
Is it Hunter from Wisconsin, Ken Doby?
Well, too bad I'm not from Wisconsin.
The Bears took wide receiver Tyler Scott.
Damn, Woody, what's your thoughts?
Wide receiver Tyler Scott.
Let's get Woody's first thoughts.
Oh,
that motherfucker ain't making it.
Like we don't have enough wide
133.
Woody's upset. Woody is very upset right now. Give him a moment to get his thoughts together.
Goddamn right, I'm upset.
Wide receiver from Cincinnati. Okay.
Yep, he's 5'11", 185, so he's a slot guy.
And he's fast, probably.
All right, the Vikings Hunter, kicker, center.
He did have 900 yards with 9 TDs.
All right, guys. Now remember, the Vikings had the 31st ranked defense.
Vikings are on the clock.
Okay, so be prepared.
They're about to get their bargain bin on. They better get a defensive tackle or something right here.
It's going to be a tight
All right,
end.
here's Tyler Scott. This is what PFF says about him. Yeah, he is a smaller receiver. Played pretty good last year, 72.1. That's okay.
Vertical threat,
Let's see the
dynamic jet
cons.
sweeps,
He
tracks the
tweaked
ball
on the
easily.
line.
16 yards per catch ain't bad.
Guys,
Right. 16 yards per catch ain't bad at all.
Yeah, but when you only got 3 catches, come on.
He actually had 64.
Slot snaps, 12.
9 TDs.
13.
Yeah, he ain't a slot receiver. He didn't play in the slot.
He
a
will
lot.
be for the Bears.
He probably had no
He doesn't have
choice.
any experience in it, so they're
also
gonna have to
did
coach him from the
kickoff
ground
returns,
up.
too.
But he's an outside receiver.
He's got some
He might
speed
not.
to him.
He might not get that many snaps this year.
He's fast as
Are you
shit.
burning the house down or what?
Yep.
Go back up. Go back up.
He led the ACC
I wanna
in
see
yards per
drops. Go
catch at
down.
16.6 last year.
Drop 7.
So we drafted a wide
Not too
receiver.
bad. That's actually not too bad.
Vikings
Out of
pick is
50,
in.
out of 88,
They
he had
picked a
7
punter.
drops. That's not bad.
Vikings picked the punter.
So
Yeah, they did, dude.
Motherfucker, we got one of the best. We got one of the best punters in the league already, dude.
Well, they know they're going to be using Allen for a lot
pick a
next year.
punter. No.
We got one of the best punters in the league, asshole.
Okay, so while Woody's BSing about punters, actually, I like this pick by the Bears. Good vertical threat. Kind of reminds me of Johnny Knox.
Oh,
So he's going to be wide receiver number 1, huh? He could be a wide receiver number 1, right, Ken?
I mean, no. Well, Johnny Knox. Remember, he got his.
Okay,
from that back injury.
the Vikings pick is in for me.
What is
it? The Vikings picked a cornerback from LSU, Jay Ward.
There you go. There you go.
All defense, baby. Got to beef them up. That's
Yeah,
2 cornerbacks, right? Is that cornerback after cornerback back to back for them?
I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck it.
You like it? I mean,
even if he's there to compete.
What's his name? What's his name?
It's a nobody. It's just going to Vikings.
Name is Jay Ward.
You don't know that, Bill.
Jay Ward is his name.
The mess is open, boy. Fingers and toes.
You don't know
He's
that,
the
Bill.
next Peterson, baby.
Jay Ward.
Henry 2-2.
You called it though. You said defense. It was definitely defense.
Yeah, shit, I'll take it. Shit, he better do defense or here on the way out.
Stats, Russell, I gotta see these stats.
What's his grade?
If I don't have him, I don't have him on BFF. That means that he's not in their top 400.
Damn, 400.
They have an interview with him right now.
What's his name again? Let me make sure that he's not a safety. What's his name again?
What they just said? I never heard of the motherfucker.
Smoking illegal substances, sir?
His name is Jay. It's Jay.
Vikings will make you do that.
All right, Jay Ward, quarterback from LSU, had 6 interceptions and 17 pass breakups in his career.
In his career, how many years though?
17.
He had 7 pressures in 2022.
He redshirted.
And how many? And he was only there 1 year.
No,
And he's never
14.
started a game before either. It says
Shit, 6 interceptions in 1 year ain't fucking bad, man.
he's never started or finished a game in his career
He
yet.
said he has his GED too.
Never started or finished, and he got 6 interceptions. Shit, he shit. It might be hidden talent. Damn it.
Hey, Woody,
He
it
had
actually says
71
he failed.
tackles in 2021.
Main event Mike says that he's going to be John Dorn for Halloween.
I like that pick though. I like that. Fuck it.
Yeah, but he failed his GED though.
Twice.
That shit. He better pay a motherfucker on the side to do his shit. like the rest of these. Hey, he can send. He sent his homework over here for a small fee. God damn it. I'll break it down with the crew.
Right, blue chip.
Oh shit, Jamez will definitely have this guy failing out of school, boy. Jamez will be Googling.
He said that motherfucker be right off the roster, huh? Even if some of these motherfuckers don't make it in these later rounds and shit, it's gonna be a nice competition going around this bitch.
Jamez, teams always need practice squad players, man.
Yeah.
You always need some depth to compete just to see where you at, man.
Okay, hey Russell. Now,
Hey, you guys got to remember. I'm hoping, I'm banking on the fact that we got a DC that can get the most out of even some motherfuckers that would need a couple years.
Believe it or
I'm
not,
hoping.
it's just me.
Hey, doesn't it? It seems like Quezzy and them. If I was Flores, I'd be a little pissed right now because it seems like you guys are just saying, "Listen, we're about to with the Addison pick, we're about to keep this offense going, and you better just fix this defense. We're just going to throw this shit in your lap and now put it together."
Well, Addison said he's taking Justin Jefferson's spot.
That's how you know defensive coordinators.
Justin Jefferson is definitely going to take a slump.
No, we're about to have two. We're about to have 2 Jeffersons. We're going to have a Jefferson on each side now, bro. A Jefferson on each side. Who cares if we give up? Who cares if we give up 35 as long as we drop 40?
Yeah, that's going to be the
The problem is you had 31st ranked defense, so you're going to score 40 and you're
We're
going
gonna have
to
to
score 50.
It looks, hey, Russ, it looks like we're gonna have to bring this number 6 offense at least up to goddamn number 3, at least. Shit.
Yeah.
The Raiders pick is
I don't
in.
know. I mean, we got Jahmyr Gibbs that runs a 4.3. You're going to be looking at the back of his jersey running for touchdowns because you ain't going to be able to do shit to stop.
He might, Russell, but it's only gonna be because he bottled Montgomery's ass up like Heineken.
Jamez, you might have to go out there and try to catch these people. Fuck, you know, we might have.
No, they just need to. They just need to pay me to be a scout, bro. That's all the Vikings need to do.
What number are you going to wear next year, Jamez? 1?
Are you? No, I need to get a new jersey, man. I'm thinking about getting a newest scene or something. I don't know.
Hey, just get 0 and then put on the back rings.
00.
That's all.
Nope.
That's all I would
do. I'm not doing that. and then I wouldn't even be able to wear that one for too much longer. So ain't no point in wearing that. Getting that.
I won't be able to wear it. That'd be a remember, jersey you'd be able to have for you can give it to the grandkids. You know what I mean?
Look at this. The pick is in. The Las Vegas Raiders at pick 135 take Aiden O'Connell, quarterback from Purdue.
Good. We're on to round 5. Bears and Packers both have.
Man, that's what we should have got with the last with our next pick. That motherfucker is Stetson Bennett still there?
The North, buddy.
I was wondering. That's a good pickup. That's a good pick for Las Vegas.
It is.
What'd you do with your Adam Thielen jersey?
He was pretty accurate. He was pretty accurate at Purdue. They had a 3 quarterback system, man.
Woody, Jamez don't buy jerseys because the players don't last long on the Vikings. So
what'd you do with your Adam Thielen jersey?
Well, thank you, everybody.
It's hanging up.
It through
in the garbage bin.
With us.
It ain't going nowhere.
No,
I ain't gonna wear it. I ain't gonna wear it much more, but I ain't gonna get rid of it.
Why don't you tell them where it is hanging up at? Which thrift store?
Shit, you probably can get that motherfucker for a discount sale right now.
Hey, you can go to Green Bay and get an Aaron Rodgers jersey for $3.
Don't disrespect. Don't disrespect that. Adam Thielen is a Minnesota kid, man. Don't
this morning.
They're selling Rodgers jerseys for $3 in Green Bay.
I know because you were there this morning picking and buying them up. You've got all the best of larges.
Can we not disrespect the hometown hero, Adam Thielen? You got to remember that motherfucker, his journey, man. Came into the league undrafted, man.
Aaron Rodgers only making $107 million this year.
What's good, my guy?
Wow, Adam Thielen, the hero. He is
he's a hero in Minnesota, buddy. He's a big time dude. Jamez got a tattoo on his back where the tramp stamp goes. Hey, Jamez, can we see the Thielen tattoo, buddy?
Sullivan.
Hey, Jordan Addison is a clone right there. You got a 22-year-old version of Adam Thielen in the draft.
No, Russell. No, we're gonna have a. You think he's gonna produce? They say he's nice, man. They say he's a competitor, man.
Yeah, you say that about everybody on your roster, and it never comes through.
You're right. You got the offense going on right there. That is a substantial, nice replacement for Adam Thielen that you got right there. Osborne is a good 3.
I hope that guy can play safety too. You know.
I mean, I love you to death.
I'm going out there for safety this year.
Oh, okay. So you're definitely not going to stop nobody then for sure.
I'm going out there for safety this year. Me and Lucine, we're moving Harrison Smith up to the free hybrid linebacker. Harrison Smith's going to be hybrid linebacker this year.
Dude, Jamez is going to see A.J. Dillon and run off the field. Man, fuck, I'm out of here.
Yeah, that motherfucker A.J. Dillon going to get his ass bottled like Miller High Life.
NFC North is going from a black and blue beat you up on defense division to a shoot 'em up shootout division.
Yeah,
it is.
You got
Ken, man. Hey, Ken, that's how you got to, man. That's how you got to win big in this league, man. You got to have the defense, but you got to be able to put up some points though.
Any of the Lions playmakers, you can't run with not one of them.
And then you got to think once you come across a team like Kansas City, no matter how good your defense is, you got to be able to shoot it out with their ass.
Russell, Jacksonville's pick is in.
Yasher Abdullah, linebacker, Louisville.
9.5 sacks. That led the ACC. Oh, Lord have fucking mercy.
Yep. Let me let's see what we got. I'm such a high on right here. I didn't even think.
All right, Mike, we're coming up shortly.
So what I'm looking at here, what I'm going to bring up is
Adam Thielen's stats.
No, I'm going to bring up the top players that are still available in this draft. And right here, this is a surprise right here. This Antonio Johnson with a very highly rated safety that's still available. Luke Whippler from Ohio State, the center. The guy has position versatility. He is still on the board. Tre'Vius Hodges-Tomlinson. I think he's injured. That probably somebody that's going to take him may not have him right away. But these players that are still, I mean, what are we in the 120s now? What pick are we on?
130s.
Oh, we're in the 130s. Yeah, there's some value here according to PFF, but we know how good these mock drafters are, and these guys don't really know shit, as you can see.
They're hit or miss. They're hit or miss.
Well, it looks like they missed a lot. Jamie Robinson is still available as a safety. There's secondary help all over the place. Washington.
Who they got? They got any good defensive tackles left?
Traded the pick. We don't know who to yet. If anybody's getting it early, then let me know.
Green Bay, they're getting another tight end.
Yeah, you got to go with that 4 tight end set. Oh, we're trying to figure the excitement is
the pick is in for Washington.
Like that. So where'd they go? Where'd they go? Let me get this out of here. All right.
They traded with Buffalo.
Buffalo. All right. Buffalo coming up. Getting it.
I don't like Buffalo.
Yeah, let's see what the StreamYard background music is here. That's tight.
Hey, real quick, that Raiders pick was a trade with the Patriots. So the Raiders moved up in the 4th round to get Aiden O'Connell. They gave the Pats a 5th rounder and a 6th rounder from this year.
Okay. Not bad.
Yeah,
The 5th rounder was a pick they had received from the Falcons earlier in a trade. Interesting.
Oh, did you see that stat? Commanders have 12 starting quarterbacks since 2018. Oh my god!
Damn.
Jesus.
Oh, like we get to laugh.
You can't laugh. You can't laugh at that.
I didn't say since 2000.
Yeah, you got to think of the difference of the years and time span. That's like having like 3 a year.
I'm looking at this board right now with the cornerbacks that are still available, and they weren't joking, man. Like there is just mad cornerback value available on this board. If you're in need of a cornerback, I think that even into the undrafted free agents, you may even be able to find, day one contributors. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
like,
the Commanders take KJ Henry, the 77th ranked prospect, off the board, edge rusher from Clemson.
Main event, Mike. You're driving?
I'm driving. Can you hear me?
You sound great.
Hey, you look like John Dorn.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out why I got all this echo here. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, he looks like John
Hey,
Dorn.
Russell, there's one of those top prospects finally off the board with that last pick from the Commanders taking the edge rusher.
The KJ Perry.
Yeah.
Mike, you sound good on this end.
I just had to jump on.
Yeah, are you doing like a
I love
Bluetooth?
that Jamez has an Adam Thielen tramp stamp.
Oh my god!
Absolutely loving that, and I love the idea of getting a number 0 Vikings jersey with just the word rings on the back. Absolute genius.
I don't want to be able to wear. I don't want to be able to wear that for a couple years though, man. If it might.
Hey, Mike, is that jersey going to hang next to the Lions jersey with the number 0 that says rings?
I can't hear you guys. Damn it.
Hey, main event, Mike, can you hear me?
Oh, it's the Bluetooth. Yeah, turn it up on the car stereo.
Right, Indianapolis takes cornerback Darius Rush out of South Carolina.
Oh wow!
I heard some buzz about him before the draft started.
That's a good pick. Yeah. Well, it beats their quarterback they have now.
Yeah, and yeah, Tanner McKee, the 81st overall ranked prospect, is still on the board, and they're selecting other quarterbacks. What do these scouts? They go through all of this draft preparation, and they come up with these conclusions, and prove all these mock draft heads that they don't really know anything. They don't know. Here these guys still chilling.
The Cardinals pick is in.
I mean, we're in the fifth round right now.
Yeah. And some of these guys, were projected to go in the 70s.
Oh shoot! We got guys like Antonio Johnson, safety from Texas A&M, was supposed to 53rd ranked, second round grade.
So he's damn near slid 100 spots, bro. That's crazy.
Yep. And there's a bunch of guys, the 53, 54, 69, 70, 81, 90. All these guys are still available that just slid down.
Yeah, I was just looking when the few minutes I was just off, and there's a lot of really good players still available right now. Like, I'm surprised, man. So let's see what goes on.
But it's obvious that the draft pundits and the guy and what the GMs and their teams are coming up with are drastically different. You know, these guys aren't slipping because they're mad at Mel Kiper. These guys are slipping because they did their research and found, different.
Well, data. No, I think what it is a lot of these teams are trying to fall a lot of these players so Green Bay could pick them. You know what I mean? So they're trying to make themselves fall.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so
really,
the Commanders.
I gotcha.
The Commanders.
You deserve to be good, right? Okay.
Oh, we do. We really do, man. We're the great Green Bay Packers, man.
You are bullshit, man. In the frozen tundra of bullshit. We're never any defeat.
You motherfuckers deserve to suffer.
All right, so the Bills in their trade with the Commanders. The Bills in their trade with the Commanders, where the Commanders took Darius Rush. The Bills got the fifth round, the fifth round, which is the 150th pick. And they also got a round 6 compensatory selection out of the Commanders in that deal. So the Commanders moved up 13 spots and gave up their compensation round 6 pick.
And Cardinals picked quarterback Clayton Tune out of Houston.
Kyler Murray. Did they just select a quarterback because they're sick of your whining?
Well, the dude is 6'2", so he's a bit
taller. He won't play Call of Duty.
Yeah. But he's allowed to ride the big rides.
Well,
I
guess
you are
talking. I guess if Kyler Murray's not. I guess if Kyler Murray's still injured, they may as well get his backup and replacement
in the 5th round.
Man, when Bryce Young went up to the podium,
a little safety blanket.
All I could think of is, wow, Roger Goodell towers over Bryce Young.
Made him look like a midget.
Roger Goodell has 2 sacks against Bryce Young. Right to the ground.
So, hey, Jimenez, are you by Rebecca?
I mean, look at these players.
No, I'm not here right now. I'm outside.
Oh, hey, when she comes back, I want to get her input on the Swift trade to the Eagles because she's an Eagles fan. I would love to hear her reaction to this.
Hey, Russ, did you see when Goodell hugged Carter? I couldn't even see Goodell.
Wow.
Yeah, that is a man.
PFF grade. Clayton Tune's PFF grade in 2022 was tied with the guy who went first in the draft. Tune has a resume. He could be the replacement.
Another quarter. Look at this, man. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm going to interrupt you right here, but the pick is in. Pick 140. Another quarterback, Dorian Thompson-Robinson. And now I have heard a lot of hype on this dude right here that has some definite playmaking ability.
Yeah.
Dual threat all day long.
Oh, shit.
So, you guys did you see that come in on the screen that I shared when that popped up? If I might just keep it here while we BSing. I was looking at these. Here's defensive interior. Who needs defensive interior? Here's a couple. Moro Ojimo, he was supposed to go 3rd round.
Vikings need some.
Yeah, you need
Vikings
everything.
need a defense, period.
I guess it really doesn't matter the defensive selection at this point.
Man, I mean, the value is going to be here, man. These guys are going to end up sliding these cornerbacks. You're going to see those guys as undrafted free agents, and you're going to be like, how the hell did that guy get there?
Well, I mean, look,
a couple edge players.
I mean, look at even like with last year's, like no one drafted Jack Sanborn. He came in, replaced Roquan Smith, and put up better numbers than Roquan. So I mean, it makes you wonder with the way the talent is scouted, because every year there's at least one undrafted free agent rookie who just kills it and cracks the starting lineup.
So let me ask you a question, like an honest question. Do you think that him being successful has more to do with his talent or more to do with your scheme?
I think it's a little bit of both. It's the right talent with the right scheme.
Right place
Yeah,
at the right time.
maybe.
I mean, but every season though, like look at Thielen's another
Hold on,
example, right? That Vikings fans love. There's every year it seems there's at least one undrafted free agent rookie who cracks the starting lineup. I mean, it's great value for teams, right? Because you get them super cheap compared to being a draft pick. But I mean, I wonder who it's going to be this year, or what late round guy is going to be a breakout. Because look at the Bears. The Bears got a starter in the 5th round last year.
Yeah.
So I mean,
well, right now we got the Colts on the clock, and it says their needs are quarterback, wide receiver, tackle, guard, center, and pretty much everything. So they can't mess this one up.
well, they probably can.
Indianapolis traded now to the Vikings.
Who trade They did.
Yes.
Yep. Hey, the Vikings are actually going to make a pick.
They found their guy, Bruce Willis.
Junior.
Oh. Hey, well, who do you think they want to get, Jamez? What's going on? Let's get you some stage time right here. Where'd he go? Oh, did he peace out? Jamez, your team is traded. You're on the clock, brother.
Yeah, that's the way
He missed it.
That's the way Viking fans roll on draft
You
day.
are
They
on
made
the
a
clock.
pick yet?
No.
Yep.
Well, I tell you that Vikings.
Jamez, looks like you got about 7 minutes and 22 seconds to make it in here to represent your team.
Vikings just
John Sullivan.
They should just pick defense the rest of the draft.
Even if Obama wants to call in and give us his take on the Vikings pick, we would love
we
to
had
hear
two
that.
former presidents on the show last night. That's pretty impressive.
I mean, I didn't want them to come on at the same time because I didn't want it to turn into that kind of thing. So, but it was nice to have them at separate times.
He said I didn't want to turn it into politics.
Yeah.
So
Come on, say the pick.
Because what you got to do, you got to harness
Pick is
all
in.
of that good energy.
Blair Walsh,
Here.
Minnesota.
Blair Walsh.
The Vikings
Oh, come on.
have actually made a selection in this draft.
That's their
So do you
second?
think that they're gonna get value? There's tons of value on the board. They need cornerbacks. I think they draft a cornerback.
No,
I think there's
Piper said they need a quarterback. too.
They already drafted 2 corners.
Yeah,
Fuck it, we don't
and
pick
they
no
need
one of
and
them. They need
they
a-
lost Patrick Peterson. I guess yeah, you're right. Maybe
No, yeah, but you got to listen to Mel Kiper. They said they still needs a quarterback. Vikings.
Well, you know what? This little
quarterback?
run on quarterbacks.
Tanner
we just
McKee
had.
is still available. If the Vikings, what if they go there?
Well,
Tanner
like I said,
McKee.
If
we
you make a
just
trade
had-
in the draft, that
They
means
traded
you're
up.
eyeing somebody up.
We
They just
had
traded up.
We just had 3 quarterbacks come off the board in a
Yep.
very short time. Maybe that's what prompted them to move up because they're feeling a run on
Yep.
quarterbacks.
Yep, we need to get Tanner. It's
Yep.
Tanner McKee. That's going to be the pick. You watch it. That's my call.
They are taking forever to announce it.
Yep. They have to. And this pick was brought to you by Lexus.
Not just a stripper in Detroit anymore.
Uh-oh, who do we got? I heard the pop of somebody coming in. Bill, the Packer fan.
Robert Tunyon.
Yeah, I had to reboot real quick. It seemed like I was running kind of slow. I felt like a
That's
Bear
all
fan
every day.
for a second.
He said a Bear fan.
They were sharing.
I don't know. I'm like
I
3 feet away and I'm good.
was thinking we could get a Viking fan on here. I think the Vikings know that the writing's on the wall. I mean, I don't know how they can feel good about anything that their team is doing right now, or not. Not doing. So, and the Tanner McKee pick would be that would be the icing on the cake, wouldn't it? That would totally let you know of the rebuild.
Roy, defensive tackle, LSU.
All defense.
Told you.
Yeah, see, I think it's I don't know, man. Russell seems choppy. Maybe that's what it is.
I'm not choppy.
Roy.
That was
Someone's asking a question.
No, you are choppy, Russell. You are.
Am I choppy?
Yeah.
No, it's just your hair. It's choppy. There you go.
Well, I thought it was me, man, but I'm seeing everyone else's.
Jacqueline Waugh. It's Waugh, not Roy. It's Waugh.
Oh, what is this, hockey? Fans. What is this, hockey?
Jacqueline Waugh. LSU 49 tackles in 2022. I mean, okay. I mean, the Detroit has to take defense. I
told you the rest of the
Detroit. You mean Vikings?
Okay.
For Vikings, yeah. Well, same thing.
Okay. You might find them on PFF.
He said
Mel Kiper doesn't like that.
I actually agree with Ken for once, man. They're both scrubs, you know.
You want me to bring them up? I can
bring that up, Russell. We want a good laugh.
Bring them up.
Interior debate. It was which one was it? It was the edge defender. What's his
Main
name?
event Mike.
He finally made it to the What
wow,
is he doing?
What? Easy over here. Or what?
Who was it? I'm sorry.
Driving. He's been talking to Sullivan too much. He's on the floor.
Did you get a driving job now, Mike?
R-O-Y.
R-O-Y.
Like Patrick Waugh.
Yeah, by the way.
Defensive interior.
Oh, interior. Okay, I mean, that's why. Roy. Hey, Roy. All right. Now I got to share the screen. I found it.
Packers Kingdom podcast. Yes, we did. I love all our picks so far. Our picks are looking pretty good. Green Bay's definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with. And if you could see the face of these other NFC North rivals on this screen, they all have long faces right now.
We were laughing.
Ken already chewed off his fingernails. He's actually currently working on his left toes.
All right. Well, this is isn't this the Minnesota Viking pick right here?
Yeah.
This is
yes, yes, it is.
So they actually got value here as far as Mel Kiper would give this one a thumbs up, Bill. I'm telling you, 6'4", 315
I don't see a
pounds.
grade average here, man. You know, you keep hiding that away from us, Russell. We're really interested in those grade averages, bud.
He only had 2 sacks last year. Look at the sacks.
Oh, look, we got main event Mike coming from a truck stop in Detroit.
Driving mistakes. He has entered the show. Is this your 4th job, Mike? Did you take up a driving career now as well?
There is John Dorn.
Hey, look, he just flashed his IQ.
Speechless, Mike, for the first time in his life.
Great take, guys. Great take.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, John.
I got it all figured out, man. I'm really sorry. I'm technologically challenged. I'm like the oldest dude in this group.
Hey, Cleveland takes cornerback Cameron Mitchell from Northwestern.
What's up, John? How you doing?
And the Jets pick is in.
All right.
Hey, did the Lions get a 5th round pick yet?
Not yet.
No.
I'm shocked by the DeAndre Swift trade. I mean, I knew we were going to trade him, but trading him to the Eagles, this team, this Howie Roseman dude is just the GM of the century.
What, you think it was a beautiful compensation from what they got for Swift?
Did you fleece the Eagles? Did you fleece the
Eagles?
Eagles?
I don't know about you guys, but I've been in management for a really long time. And I can tell you that as a manager, sometimes it is easier to come into the job and just clean house. Get rid of all of the old staff and bring in your own staff, because when you bring in someone that you hired from day one, they only know you as the boss. And it can be really poisonous to keep the old staff around. And I really see Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell cleaning house, getting rid of all the old Bob Quinn picks, all the guys that weren't in their mold, and they just like they told Sheila, we're tearing this thing down to the studs, and we're going to rebuild it. And DeAndre Swift was just, a piece of drywall that had to go.
Yep, the screws fell out the drywall. There was a hole punched in it, and it was time to move
piece
on.
of drywall.
Yeah.
Wow,
It's the
Bill,
truth,
hey, Bill,
though.
can
I
you
mean,
answer this guy's question.
Sure. I already did. I've already answered. Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Rodgers got one ring because of Mike McCarthy, and he's supposedly the GOAT. How bad do Packers have to be to achieve that type of failure?
Hey, real quick
Israel.
before you answer that, Bill, the Jets took running back Israel Abananakana.
Oh, okay.
that was fantastic, Ken.
That was impressive.
It's Kanda, but we won't hold it against you.
Hey, I thought it was a Kuma Batata or something like that, but hey, it's close enough.
It's a fucking Lion
And he's from
King.
Pittsburgh. You must be Woody's neighbor.
Nope, about 6 hours away.
And New England's pick is in as well.
Starting to speed up here.
Yeah, they're not playing, man. They know Ken's got to eat dinner.
I've actually had dinner late as heck the last couple nights.
Ken's hoping for lasagna again.
Nah, I'm good on that today.
Hey, Ken, I'm eating eggplant parm tonight.
Well, I can't even believe there's no Viking fans on here.
No,
you know them.
This is bullshit because I was actually going to compliment them on the pick.
Nope,
This is
now you're
actually
going to roast them. Now it's roast fest.
Oh, it's all right. They did a good. This was a good pick for them. That was a highly rated defensive tackle. That was rated as a 3rd round pick that they got in round 5.
1 out of 3 is not bad. And
So when the Vikings moved up, to get Waugh, the only thing they did basically did a 5th round swap with the Colts and gave up their compensation pick in the 6th.
All right, Packers are coming up here shortly.
Hey, Bill, get Alvin on here, please.
Oh, no, we're not running, what do you call it, AA meetings live.
Jesus.
Russell's a pretty good mentor, but I don't think he can help that soul.
But I could definitely point somebody in the right direction. Let's keep it. Let's keep it real. I'll help
His
him.
name's Ken Dobb. He'll put him right in shape.
Yeah, but
you'd think by now, after this many years, Bill would know how to say my last name. That's just intelligent.
It's Dobie.
It's whatever we feel like saying at the moment. It's Dobb, Dobie.
It just shows you the intelligence of a Packers fan.
Ken Doobie. Hey, we're just gonna start calling him Ken Doobie. Fuck it.
Ken Doobie.
Oh. Driving Miss Daisy. Go.
There's
Pack.
no 2 O's.
Go
It's
Pack.
2 B's.
Go.
Yeah, the Packer going all right, straight to the basement.
Patriots pick Antonio Mafia, guard out of UCLA.
All right.
He's going to give
that'll
him an
make Greg
offer
Rice
they can't
happy.
refuse. Antonio's giving them an offer he can't refuse there in New England.
Antonio Mafia.
He did it again, main event, Mike. There's Bill Belichick coming in and get his starting guard for the next 10 years in the 5th round.
Yep.
Stop being good.
Greg, I'll tell you, Greg Rice told us about this Mafia guy. He said he was going to be a good player and a steal in the draft.
But you know what, Russell? I did go to school with Belichick's center when Tom Brady was there, Chris Copen. I
Really?
went to school with him. Yep.
There you go, main event, Mike.
And then Chris Copen went to Denver and played with Peyton Manning.
Man, NFL.com is stupid. They have the Colts drafting Waugh on their trade page, not the Vikings.
More picks, fellas.
Flip the teams.
More picks.
Are they?
That's
looking
hilarious.
exciting, fellas. It's looking exciting.
There we go. We got Carolina on the clock.
The pick is in.
It says they need quarterback. Oh wait, they did that already.
They still need one. Don't worry.
Hey, who was pick 138?
138.
138.
I didn't hear anybody say anything about it.
Darius Rush.
Darius Rush, South Carolina, CB.
Or one. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's Colts.
No, I see what you're saying there, Mike.
No, the Texans had it and it skipped it, so they traded.
They traded with the Vikings.
Okay.
Titans, Bears. Bears. Packers.
There's so many draft day trades. I bet they're confusing all the
He
text.
said, I see what you're saying. You seen that too, kid? I was
Yeah, I
confused
saw
because
it.
it came up the blank name, the only one in the draft, the one I'm watching.
It goes 130.
All the tech
on
guys are
on
going
their
crazy
tracker,
right now.
It goes 136, Jaguars, 138,
Come on,
Texans,
man.
blank. Then the Commanders at 137, the Colts at 138.
we're gonna
It's not
change
the
it again.
Colts, it was the Vikings.
Just stop with the fake news.
That was real.
Who they traded to? Oh man, I could just imagine their whole tech crew for
Oh yeah.
for like ESPN be like,
Panthers,
dude, you said it was
No, this is NFL. This is on
Indianapolis. Shut up.
NFL.com. This is the NFL. The NFL's tracker is messed up right now.
We're all
Who's
using
Panthers
different
take?
things.
All right, A-Dub, it's coming up, buddy. It's coming up. Couple more picks, buddy, and we're on the clock.
Right after the Bears, just like in the division this year.
Are we going to get a safety to pick off Fields all year, or are we going to get a safety just to dominate Jared Goff? What will the Packers do?
Suck.
Draft another tight end.
The Panthers
I think
pick
we're good on
Jamie
that.
Robinson, safety out of Florida State. Jamie Robinson, safety.
Panthers selected Jamie Robinson from Florida State.
Jamie.
That will be looked at as the steal right there. That was the number one rated player as far as like by a long slot. A second round grade on this guy, Antonio Johnson. So they will be lauded. They're gonna get some attaboys. It's gonna be an A plus pick when they're gonna be
You
rating
might
that.
be stretching it right there, Russell.
Well, and of course, you went to FSU, so that means it's good.
Well, I mean, getting a guy of this caliber that was rated as a second round grade in the 5th round will be looked at as a good pick.
He was the first back-to-back first-team All-ACC DB since Jalen Ramsey. Good pick from Carolina. Get Jamie.
Russ, I was telling you about this guy months ago, Jamie Robinson. This guy one of the
Where he
Lions
wins
again.
agility. His role is a too-high safety.
Jeez, the Patriots drafted 2 guards. Jesus Christ.
All right, Nola's on the clock, followed by Tennessee, then Chicago.
And Spider-Man's in the house.
What position do you guys think the Bears are going to take? Woody and Ken?
Quarterback.
Tackle.
You said defensive tackle?
Yep.
Ken?
I'm looking here for yeah, I kind of agree with Woody.
Wow, Ken. I'm
going to go a little different. I'm going to say safety.
All right. This is going to be fun. Then we get to actually talk about some players that people care about. Bear Fan Dan is back.
Man. He definitely, drank his coffee and got back. Dan, you got to have your hat on, buddy. You got to have your hat on.
All right, New Orleans pick is in.
No, Woody set rules and standards for Bear fans. If you don't have a little bit of hair, you have to have a hat on.
That's why Mike has a hat on.
And Mike,
Hey, I don't got no. My
man.
hairline is messed up.
I was gonna say Mike's in the middle on both. Ken,
There it is.
got a little hair, so we can go without a
I
hat.
got it on the sides, clear. Like
I can see the glare. That's all I can see, bud.
Yeah.
Woody's like, I need
Shiny.
sunglasses looking at Mike.
What's up, Dan?
Dan, the pizza bear fan.
So Dan, who do you think the Bears are going to draft this pick? What position?
We're all going to be wrong, so choose.
Offensive lineman.
Offensive line, that's different than
Oh,
all
Dan
of us.
said a kicker. Dan said a kicker.
So let's see. I'm looking through here. You got one.
Is Brian Reese still on the
We
board?
got 4 rings, Russell. If you're counting our rings, 4.
Anybody know? If Reese
I
is still
don't
on the
know.
board? No?
No, he's Brian Brees.
Yeah.
He went to the Saints first round.
God damn it.
Ooh, he said, I can't go with the Woody to the Bears, man. I just can't do it, man. He sent out the emails. Don't even pick me because I'll boycott.
I'm gonna call that the Bears pick are gonna be the ones that pick Luke Whippler, the center.
Ohio State.
Ohio State. I think that's who you're going to
He,
take.
he was on my board.
He's all three. He's all
I personally
three.
think he's better than Kramer. So
I mean, he would compete for either center or one of your guard starting positions immediately.
He'd be a nice rotation. He'd be a nice
just
rotation
said that
guy.
it just said the Bears traded Sam Mustipher to the Lions.
Nice. What did we get? Anything is good. Anything is good.
Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in.
Jordan Howden.
Jordan Howden, Minnesota is now a Saint.
Yeah,
Who called that safety?
Gosh, man.
Tennessee is on the clock.
They're totally like ignoring what the. Pardon me. What was that?
That Mike said no. That was for the Saints, not for us.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
You
that was for the Saints. You guys aren't up yet.
I heard it.
Mike
was so busy, so I knew he wasn't going to catch it.
All right, Tennessee's pick is in. The Bears are on the clock.
You forgot the main part, Ken. Then the Packers are up after that. Come on, you
no one cares about the Packers.
See, that's the problem with you, and that's why
you guys picking back to back, and we shit on each other's picks.
Yeah,
Shit, the Lions are coming up 152.
Hey, get ready to pull up.
That's what makes it good, isn't it? Like,
and also be ready to pull up this bus that they're about to pick.
Somebody is joining the feed.
Oh, here comes A-Dub.
We got a. Damn, where's the Vikings? I was hoping for a Viking fan.
Viking fans are not non-existent these days, fellas.
They actually made a good pick.
You know what though? Hey,
it was okay.
Hey,
Russell, don't even know.
Russell, you know
okay.
the problem? Hey, Russell, the problem you're having with Vikings fans, that'll be the Packers over the next 2 or 3 years. So we're just getting
we're going to own the North. I get it, Ken. You're worried. You're scared. Your knees are bucking.
I'm not worried about you.
Buddy. I see the gray hairs
look,
on your chin, buddy. It's stressing me out, man. Ken, you need to take a nap and relax, man.
I mean,
you need a winning team. You don't call
hey,
it.
Bill the Packer fan said something right. Like, it's stressful being a Bear fan. It is, isn't it, fellas?
Well, look at the gray
last
hair
12 years.
buddy. You know,
man.
Right, Mike? We've been rebuilding for the last 12 years.
The Lions have been rebuilding my entire life.
That's what Ken reminds me of.
He said, how old are you, Russell?
I'm 48.
And how many years before that?
And I noticed he already lost his hair. You noticed this, right?
Yes.
See?
Yes.
Were you losing it or just going gray?
No, hey, the Lions organization has done no favors to my heart rate or anything like healthy in my life. But, you know, I'm too stupid to change fan bases. So here I am.
All right.
I'm a masochist. You know?
They got a wide receiver out of Louisville.
No, I don't see us taking another wide receiver.
Woody's ready to snap, boy.
Bill,
he's about ready.
If anything,
Bill we need to get
the screen.
We need to get Bill a book called Hooked on Phonics. It's Louisville, not Louisville.
Yeah, but if I were to get the book,
Josh Weil,
tight
end out of Cincinnati.
It's not Louisville.
I need to check that out.
Titans pick Josh Weil, tight end,
Louisville, right?
Not a bad pick for Tennessee.
So the Bears are on the clock.
Oh, there we go. Pick us in.
Josh Weil.
These tight ends, that's what they were saying. The 100
got a tight end. Who did the Bears get?
That's what Tennessee took, Bill.
Oh, you're still on the clock.
Tackle.
One of them.
I'm gonna say the Bears. I'm gonna go with tight end.
A tight end.
Yeah, just because you don't need it.
I can't believe how
I
many
believe we have
already.
Bill,
we only have
my
two.
son's laughing at
really?
you.
Yeah, no, I'm dead serious, bro. That's the way you guys draft, dude.
My 15-year-old kid is laughing at you, calling you a clown right now.
Being a kicker, Ken, if you keep.
Well, we know it's not going to be a running back or receiver.
The pick is in.
Be an edge player.
Receiver, I'll snap.
You guys are good at edge player right here.
All right, the pick is in. Packers are on the clock.
Oh no, wait! I went with the center. That's right.
He is telling the truth for once.
The Packers are on the clock. The Bears pick is in, but it's not revealed currently yet. Ken,
the Packers are looking for a punter.
Then we would just call
a long snap holder.
Snapper.
Hey, honestly, we do need a kicker.
That's right.
We do need a kicker. So let's keep this in mind here, fellas. Keep your eyes peeled. If you see something decent, inbox me. Don't blast it over the show so everybody can see, you know. Ken's waiting.
Hey,
the anticipation is killing.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm jamming the Russell.
It's funny watching them while they wait for the pick.
Like we're watching everywhere. Which one's he gonna come across?
They better not
Russell's music is just.
Hey, you
right
haven't
now.
heard one boo from us Bear fans. We've heard.
I like
a couple
this. This is like the StreamYard stock variety version. I can change it if you want.
Linebacker, Oregon.
No,
Noel
this is decent
Sewell.
music. That was actually a good idea to put that on.
Who was it, Woody?
Noel Sewell, linebacker.
All
right.
How do you like the pick, Woody? What are you thinking?
Man, that sounds familiar. I believe somebody picked it.
2020.
What is it? Who is it?
Noel
Sewell,
linebacker, Oregon.
Oh.
See, he's on Mike. So me and Ken were right. He's on the defense and he makes tackles.
Yeah.
So
Noah Sewell? That's Panay Sewell's like cousin or brother.
Let's pull up the stats, Russell. Pull up the stats.
Okay, let me go get it.
59 tackles last year, 5 for loss.
I know that I got him in this. There you are.
All right, the Packers pick is in. Buffalo is on the clock.
Packers take a long snapper.
Holder.
I appreciate a kicker. I mean, we do need a kicker. We could wait a little longer.
He ran a 4.64 40-yard.
Run defense stops.
Oh, his brother plays.
I mean, it looks like he's a pretty good run defender.
Hey, what's the Chicago-Detroit thing? That's another player we've drafted, or we have on our team whose brother plays for Detroit.
Oh, yeah, St. Brown.
I don't know.
School.
Yep.
I don't know.
The Packers picked or what?
It's not in yet.
Zach Brown, that's a pretty good player comp. Manhandle. Where he wins, manhandling.
Then who's it gonna be? A long snap holder? 5 snaps a game.
Be a water boy.
Yeah.
Good in coverage.
He's a good pass rusher. And a good tackler.
I'm happy.
I mean, they had him out there stopping the run. He must not have been as good at that as he is against
Green Bay Packers select
coverage. He's good.
Green
That's
Bay
a good pickup for you guys. You guys should feel like that's a good
Green
pickup.
Bay
That's
Packers pick the quarterback
that's
from
value.
Penn State.
Wow.
What did they do?
They picked the quarterback.
Sean Clifford, quarterback, Penn State. Penn State.
I don't have him. You reached on that one.
I guess the Jordan Love era is already over in Green Bay.
That ain't dude. They just picked
another
the practice
quarterback
squad
too.
guy.
He's
he's a Penn State quarterback. It's not
on
over.
the roster, so
It's over for him. It's over for the Penn
Yep, the
State
Sean
quarterback.
Clifford era has started in Green
Their
Bay.
practice squad QB. The guy wasn't even rated as one of the
Oh, he's a good QB spy too.
undrafted free agent. You could have got him after the draft.
Yeah, he's a good. He Sewell. I like that pick.
all right.
The Sewell pick was a really good pick.
Yeah, he could pick
All right,
off.
Packers are coming back up too, in about 4 or 5 spots.
Well,
Nice.
okay, so
Yeah,
those
maybe they
Clifford
could draft
threw
another
24
undrafted quarterback from
Clifford threw
like
24
Southwest
touchdowns.
Mississippi Valley Tech.
Clifford
I heard he
threw
was good
20
there.
We were expected to draft a quarterback, bro. We might even draft 2.
He threw 24 touchdowns, which was
We only
second
have 2 on the
in last
roster,
year.
and Brian Goody said he wants to have 3 to 4 possibly.
You know, right next to it, like if you let's bring this up since you like me sharing your screen about how great your picks are all the time. So let's look at let's take a look at this right here. Right. See this overall? See how this guy was actually ranked? This guy wasn't ranked by anybody. They just picked some quarterback that.
Cool. So he'll be a decent backup nobody knows about. Sounds good. I get it.
Like I said, because you
Russ, it sounds good.
Bill
I wonder if he's one of the guys we brought in. I wonder if
it doesn't mean he's going to be bad. It just means that you didn't have to draft him, and you wouldn't have had to draft him. Well, we got
so Bill, if you want to hear some facts
in,
about
here
your quarterback,
All right.
Bill is so busy telling us how they're going to have 5 quarterbacks. He hasn't heard a thing about his quarterback. Even though I'm trying to tell him.
Justin Shorter, wide receiver.
Back on the clock, and Ken's going to pick something to rip it apart with.
No, I was actually giving you some good stats about your guy, but you were too busy repeating for the 18th time how Gutekunst is going to have 5 quarterbacks to hear it.
No,
But
he
you can
wants
figure it out later.
3 though. He wants 3 to 4. He wants some competition.
Whatever.
in the
You
room,
you
sir.
missed the point, Bill. As you
I got the point, sir. I got the point. It took you 25 minutes to explain.
No,
it.
no, I was trying to give you some good stats about your quarterback while you kept telling me how many quarterbacks you're going to carry. We get it. So your quarterback was second in the Big Ten in TDs last year with 22. He wasn't bad. It's not a bad pick. It's just he wasn't rated. I mean, he's a guy you can develop.
He's going to most likely be the third stringer. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's.
No, he's going to be a guy you're going to develop over the next 2 years in case Jordan Love doesn't pan out. And look at that. That's not a bad move for you guys. Just look at some other value in the later rounds in quarterback. Look at the starter right now in Dallas, a late round quarterback. So it's not a bad, terrible pick for Green Bay. The kid has some skill.
It's a horrible pick.
Yeah, it's a Penn State
It's a
quarterback.
It's a wasted
Tell the
pick.
people out here in TV land.
Horrible. Penn State.
All right, the Lions are on the clock.
If Charles Barkley was here, he'd be like, look who. That man is
I'm trying to make him feel
way
good.
later in the round because the guy could play football, undrafted free agents.
Okay, so now I'll give you the real deal. His next gen stats prospect grade.
Lions are on the clock.
So-
Who are they going to pick? You think another running back, Russell? What do you
We need a
think?
kicker. We need a kicker or a
You need a
long
running
snapper. I think we need a long snapper.
So Sean Clifford's prospect grade, the guy that Green Bay just took, his prospect grade was priority undrafted free agent. They didn't even think he was going to get drafted.
Buffalo got another wide receiver, Justin Shorter. Wide receiver, Florida.
Mike Morris. All the Michigan fans are going to look at that and go, "Oh wow, Mike Morris! What a great pick that is for Seattle. That's gonna, wow, he's so good because he went to Michigan."
I don't know, but Seattle's loading up on defense, though.
Yeah,
they ain't messing around.
Nope.
Witherspoon. Yeah, look at that.
All right, man. All right, the Packers are coming up. Ken's chewing his toenails.
Who cares about the Packers? The Lions are on the clock. No one cares about the Packers right now.
I'm doing pretty good, Chad. Doing pretty good, man. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, that's Packer Nation for you, man.
Yeah,
we got a lot of haters today, Chad. A lot of
They
haters.
draft a quarterback that was
no, we don't
projected
have
to not even be
haters.
drafted.
The Bear fans, they draft a linebacker. And
like a
all
Green Bay hater. That's when they start running them out.
Yeah.
Oh, the Lions are on the clock, so now I'm going to
It's in the
start
5th
talking.
round. Let's take a quarterback who's projected to be an undrafted free agent. Let's take
Ken,
that.
we were
They call it a great pick.
to draft a quarterback. If you think he was going to be undrafted, that's your opinion. You could be right.
Well,
you
that
could be
was
wrong.
everyone's
Who knows?
opinion,
Who cares?
Bill,
But we
except
got him in the
yours.
bag now.
Don't worry, that's everybody's
He's coming
opinion.
to Lambeau
Yeah.
Field. That's all we know, Ken.
That's everyone's
And
opinion.
if you want an autograph, me being an NFL owner, I might be able to make that happen when I go to training camp. Just DM me and give me a reminder, okay?
Hey,
bud?
Bill, is that what Bears fans are saying now? We picked that linebacker championship.
Oh yeah, you ought to see Jermaine Street right now, dude. It's bad, bro. He's
If
actually,
you want
he's actually
more mindless
personally
rambling
messaging me
like
right
this,
now.
you can
Like,
subscribe to
the
Main Event YouTube channel right there.
Super pumped up, talking smack.
Hey, Bill. You
We
want to know
will be
something
talking
sad?
smack
I too
each-
can own the Green Bay Packers.
Each and every Monday night.
What'd you say,
I mean,
Ken? I didn't.
I can own Green Bay too. All I gotta do is go buy one little piece of paper like you did.
Yeah, it's
$7
$375. I mean, you could if you want. Go ahead, and then hey,
You
and
can
then you
hear
can meet
all
me at
of us.
training camp,
All
bro.
of
And we can go to
you
family night. You know what I'm saying?
football.
You can bring your son. We'll get
In
you
the
guys a
most
couple of
masterful way.
jerseys. You know what I mean? A couple of hats.
Detroit Lions pick.
You'll be a
Colby
winner now,
Sarsgaard.
Ken. You'll actually be a winner, buddy.
Who did they? Wait, hey, hold on.
Dan Zekas is already on
Bill.
the fence. He already
Bill,
moved to
hold on.
Wisconsin.
Detroit made a pick. Woody just called it. What was it, Woody?
Colby Sarsgaard, offensive tackle, William and Mary.
Yep. Now the Bucks are on the clock.
Amen, Russell. Amen.
Offensive tackle.
Amen. William and Mary.
Take a look at this kid.
2021 third team all CAA.
Pull up your stats there, Russell.
Candidate for bottom of roster or practice squad.
I'm looking.
That's what the NFL
Started all 46
prospect grade
career
on him is.
games.
What's his name?
Colby
Storsdale.
Storsdale.
Like 5 of you said it at the same time, and it sounded like
Zarsdal, offensive tackle, William and Mary.
So NFL Network or NFL website gave him a prospect grade of candidate for bottom of roster or practice squad.
Okay, cool. We got an offensive tackle.
So wait. What's his grade? Is he not graded, dude? Did you just sign? Did you just draft somebody that could have been an undrafted free agent? Is this
we
what
sure
you're telling
did.
me here, people?
We sure did.
See how that rolls. Do you like that, Dan? See how that rolls?
Hey, he was a team captain with 46 career starts. That's one of his strengths.
No, but that does make me wonder when PFF doesn't have the player graded. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He has very
short
long
arms and small hands for a lineman. Experience at tackle should help with move to guard. Easy into space and second level blocker or in the screen game is some of the pluses on this kid.
So it sounds like Detroit's getting their practice squad ready.
Yeah.
Man, okay.
Russell,
I mean, it's like it's unsexy.
Man. This guy's a day one right
hey,
here,
Russell,
man. This
just
guy is a
grade
day
that
one.
pick for me. Just grade that pick for me.
It's a 5th round pick, dude. Like, I mean,
that's what I was saying about that quarterback, bro. But
grade
man,
that
you guys
pick.
made it a
How
big
do I
deal.
grade the pick? Have you heard of any of the picks that you have? Like, have you looked at any of these guys? I mean,
the fourth, 5th, and 6th drafting. 4th, 5th, and 6th.
We are literally names. They're
where the
names.
playmakers are.
Well, Luke Musgrave is pretty damn good, buddy.
He's a guy, you know. I mean,
he said he's a guy. They're all
he's a
just
guy.
guys. I
They're
hope
all
they're
guys. They're all
I mean,
just guys.
I think
right?
it's illegal for a woman to be drafted in the NFL, so I would think they're all.
But even you yourself, Bill, you're on record for saying, "Oh, I don't really follow college." You literally drafted a guy. You're like, "Oh wow, I got a tight end. It's Luke Musgrave. He's a guy." How much
He is a guy that knows a guy that has another guy that can be
linebacker.
successful in the NFL.
Tampa Bay takes a linebacker.
There's Mike right here. He'll tell you, man.
Dennis
You guys moved up
Pittsburgh.
and drafted a quarterback.
Isn't their name
now
switched
Bill's
again?
done.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
Shay, what was the quarterback's name?
Oh my God, forget it.
Sean Clifford,
Penn State.
Dealing with Bill is like a different level.
Are you being serious?
No, I'm trying to. Mike,
you
Mike's
can tell
been
when he's
out of
getting
the room. I'm
flustered
trying
and
to-
he just starts
Mike's been
ripping
out
on
of the room,
everybody.
so I've been trying to tell him what he missed.
Hey,
That's
Bill.
all.
Hey,
Ken.
Bill.
Hey, Ken.
Thank you.
Hey, Ken,
Tampa
you're
has
welcome,
Tampa
Ken. You're
Bay
welcome, Ken.
Buccaneers.
Sure, Ken. Right, Ken.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers have drafted linebacker
we didn't.
Servocha Dennis.
Motherfucker, I'm over here like,
Hey,
dude.
Russell, you know, in the draft, rounds
man,
4th,
he's
5th,
never
and 6th,
called,
that's where the
so
playmakers are.
wanna
Just
be
think
like
of that.
Yeah, but I mean, but what's to say? I mean, I remember the William and Mary. I didn't remember the player, but I remembered seeing an article of them bringing in a guy from William and Mary, and maybe they just like the guy. I mean, he's a developmental tackle type of dude. I mean,
I'll let you say the Seahawks pick because I'm not.
Oh my God! Seattle takes Olawatami center from
Double O
Michigan.
from Michigan.
That must mean Seattle's going to win it all. They got a Michigan player.
Jesus.
Is that 2 Michigan players in a row? Look at these Michigan players are flying off the board.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's like that double A from Northwest.
Wow. Good God.
He was a 2022 Outland Trophy Award winner as the nation's top OL/DL. 2022 second team AP All-American selection. Not a bad pick for Seattle.
The Niners pick is in.
Green Bay's got to get ready. They're about to be on the clock.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, guys. Man, the Bears are really doing their thing, huh, Ken?
Jesus.
No, I just remember the night where Ken talked up that Pettis dude. Oh man, this guy's going to be one of the great elite on the team. He's going to be the best. Like, dude, he was on there for like a year or two. That's done nothing, bro.
What are you? I love how Bill makes
us
shit
in a
up.
3-part documentary about how this guy was an animal.
Russell,
I
can you
like how
pronounce
Bill
that
makes
name
shit
that
up.
Seattle
That never
just
happened.
drafted?
Should I get? Is this the new thing we're gonna try to get everybody to? Oh my God! Ola Sugin, Ula Watami.
All right, we got a couple more.
Ula Watami. Ula Watami.
Hey, if you can't pronounce their name, they're a Hall of Fame. They're gonna be a Hall of Famer.
That's right. I mean, it's a done deal.
Wow.
Yep. Asulagan.
The Bears got one more pick in this round.
Yep.
Yeah, there's
Asulagan.
Number 165. Oh, the Vikings do too, right before them.
Asulagan. Alawatimi. It sounds like somebody from Princess Bride.
Hey, Russell, since you're done on this round, you want to start the
We
grill?
traded Swift. Yes, Chad. We traded Swift for a 4th round pick and a swap in the 7th round.
Don't forget the bag of Cheetos.
Still out there.
And a bag of Cheetos and some lint. Right there.
But
we did draft a running back in the top.
You even got a
20.
bottle of Doritos.
Yep. He
Ken's
is
already polished it off.
But when they drafted a running back right there in the 1st round, that was kind of the writing on the wall, right?
I agree with you, man.
Hit the sound,
Right.
Russell. Hit the sound. 49ers made their pick. Hurry up.
Ooh, they're making the call from Mexico City, where the cartel has taken over the team.
Oh, San Francisco selected Darrell Luter Jr., cornerback, South Alabama.
Enough of that shit.
I'm not upset about it.
He's not upset about that.
Not excited about it. Darrell Lutter Jr. Is this another one of these picks? 155.
So the Chargers are on the clock.
Let me look at this guy. It's funny when you get to the end of the draft right here. It's like the PFF, the intel on this guy is literally, it says,
So next
here's a guy. Now here's a guy.
Next Gen Stats has him as below average. As below average is his Next Gen Stats score.
Is in. They select. Hopefully not another wide receiver.
Darrell Luter, cornerback, South.
No, they take
Jordan McFadden, guard, Clemson.
All right, guard Clemson. That I might actually have some intel on him.
Baltimore is on the clock.
2022 first team All ACC. Not saying much though.
Followed by a basement dwelling team, followed by another basement.
That's really where we're at, isn't it, Woody? I mean, these guys do all this draft work all year. Like none of.
That's why you don't see me mess with none of that stuff, man. I don't even barely post it, man. Like, it's ridiculous.
I looked at it a lot more than usual this year, and what I found out is the mock drafters don't really know. I mean, I think that they get it pretty close for about the first maybe 100 players, but after that, it's a shit show.
I think
Crap
PFF
shoot.
owes you some credit and some money because I'm going to get a subscription now showing the grades how they do it. I kind of dig that.
You know what?
That'll be nice for the season, so I can cherry pick stuff and go after Ken and Woody. You know what I mean?
Instead of having a mock draft,
number one in third down conversions.
We should just pick the last player it's going to get.
Yeah, but then you learn how to read between the stats too, Bill. It's actually a pretty cool thing because you can cherry pick stats, but it does kind of give you a real baseline.
I'm just saying, if I know you're new to our group, but like we've been doing this for 5 or 6 years, and that's what we do is cherry pick stats. I don't care what fan base
Packer
you are.
fans
You can
love.
You can say
you can definitely do that with PFF.
And that's why Bill's group gets recorded.
Cherry pick stats.
The reason I like PFF the best is because it actually grades offensive linemen and interior defensive lineman play. So.
Right.
And sometimes that's hard to gauge. You can't measure the impact of an interior defensive lineman half the time. I mean, if he's eating up a blocker and then, freeing up one of your pass rushers, he's doing his job, man. But that's not going to show up.
I think Jamez cherry picks more than the whole Packer fan base.
That's saying something there.
Yep.
Come on, give us Baltimore's pick already. Indy is on
so
the
if you're
clock.
out there, I did throw the YouTube channel in there, and you can subscribe to the Main Event YouTube channel. We got Mike the Bear Fan on here, the Hollis Hall Report. You can subscribe to that YouTube channel as well as follow the pages. Don't you have something, Woody? You're in the Bear Down. You got a show?
Yep.
Yeah, he's on Hollis Hall.
Go ahead. Let me go ahead and plug yourself right here while we're waiting for these idiots.
Woody's on the Hollis Hall Report.
Plug it again. Ask Ken. Ask Dan next.
You don't have your own your strict Hollis Hall?
Oh,
man,
yeah,
you got yourself like a network, man.
Yeah, I should be. Yeah.
The Bear Down.
Never invited on
if
Hollis
you ever
Hall,
come on here, just
if Woody had his own page, it would be the disgruntled Bear fan.
Well, when Main Event Mike is hosting, he's obviously a lot better at that than I am. But I mean, if you're ever plugging, if you want to come in, we plug your show. He does a good job at that. Bill the Packer fan, God, if you actually like the Packers, like, why would you want to like the Packers? But if you're that type of dude, you can go follow Bill the Packer fan. He'll give you all the nonsense news that come out of the cheesehead part of the United States.
And
Wisconsin.
we see Nick, and we always see Nick in a cutoff shirt, his guns. I like watching Frozen Tundra.
Hey, and Bear fan Dan has
over the gun show. Oh gosh,
hey,
okay.
Hey, Dan, what's your page? What's your page name, Dan?
Bear fan Dan.
Do you have a YouTube channel too?
No, not yet.
Oh, you got to step your game
he's
up,
getting
man.
it. Yeah, Bear fan Dan
Hit the sound, Baltimore Ravens. Hit the sound, Russell.
Of one of the most legendary Chicago.
There's a name for you.
Pages in the history.
You want to hit the sound for this one, Russell?
Pow!
The Ravens pick Caillou Blue Kelly, cornerback, Stanford.
Like that. Legitimate, it can stand up to questioning.
So, Woody, how do you have proof of this? Do you have screenshots? What do you got here, bud?
I just
Indianapolis
know,
pick is
I
in.
picked. I was perfect on my.
Packers are on the clock, boys.
Dude, he was
All right,
trusting.
everybody, give me a go, Pack, go. We're on the clock, boys. We are officially on the clock.
Hit that again, Russell.
Go, Pack, go.
I'm glad you like that, Woody.
Yeah, wait. Russell, they always talk about what?
Playoffs.
What the hell's going on out here?
But then we found out in week 18.
But they are who we thought they were.
That was a good year. That was a good game, Bears Cardinals.
Or
that was bad.
Russell
Mike Brown.
Indianapolis Colts select Daniel Scott from California.
Why don't it say his position?
Well, Chad's been chiming in here. I have to trust Brad. Okay, he's a Lions fan, so he's smart. That's a good.
Jesus.
Green Bay Packers select punter.
Yeah,
From
Brian.
Penn State.
You had me going.
Bill the Packer fan.
I got it right. I got.
The pick is in.
I'm watching. I know the pick's in, but it's not revealed yet.
Trash Bay's pick is in.
Drum roll, Russell. Can we get a drum roll, Russell?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. Janet was speaking.
Playoffs.
Green Bay selects quarterback.
There it is.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Oh, there we go. I just got did you already announce the Indianapolis one? I'm late.
Yeah, we did.
I'm late to the dance. Yeah. Screw you, PFF. Gosh.
We're waiting for the puke guys, the Green Bay puke color guys.
Green Bay's on the clock.
You know, the big dogs. Big dogs in the north. Big dogs in the north.
The new basement dwellers in the north select.
And when the Bears pick, my wife's going to say the name. on live podcast.
All right.
Hey, you know it's a bad pick if you can pronounce the name.
Yeah. Daniel Scott. That's two first names. Oh, there you go.
Jake Mitchell. Oh, he sucks. You've got to have an unpronounceable name to be a Hall of Famer in this league.
Packers picked the assistant bench coach.
Jim Kelly is the most underrated quarterback of all time.
Next Chicago Bears owner.
Hey, you gotta like it when the NFL Network comes back and says,
Sean Clifford's not going to be the next owner. I know that.
Porta-john. Green Bay's pick is in. Here's a picture of a Porta-john. You gotta love NFL Network. There we go.
That's terrible. The way you talking about the Green Bay Packers.
What was
Donovan Wick, wide receiver, Virginia.
You select another wide receiver?
Yeah, they did. Average backup or special teamer with a next-gen stat of good.
All right. Wow.
He trained with Adam Lazard. He's screwed then.
He lacks one of his weaknesses, routes lack attention to detail. Dropped 14 passes over the last 2 seasons per PFF. Below average concentration and hand-eye coordination. Inconsistent in attacking the football when contested. Allows defender to play through him toward the football. He sounds like a perfect Packer.
But Ken,
and what's funny is that 7. You say 14 drops per 2 seasons. That's 7 drops per season. Pull up the PFF for the last receiver you just grabbed, please.
Hey, that's not more than Christian Watson had the last 2 years.
Ken said no comment. He said, "Let me get off this subject, man. I don't have my
changes."
I don't like where this turned into a weird spot.
Where's the fucking ding ding and then pull up the stats?
Right.
He's got big run after the.
Come on, I ain't got the ding ding on my end.
Playoffs. Right, Ken? Hey, Ken. That's not more drops than Christian Watson had the last 2 years.
No,
Packers in general.
Now, what are your old school? Do you remember Devontae Adams in his first couple of years? What was his name? Butterfingers. What is he now? Number 1 receiver.
You've had enough of that shit.
Not for the Packers. He's with the now. So what are you explaining to me?
So his combine score, he was ranked 28th wide receivers. I mean, he's got a pretty decent score. Not a bad pickup for Green Bay, I guess.
Maybe they are who we thought they were.
You got to have somebody to throw to him, though.
Big time, bro.
You got to have somebody to throw to him, though.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Jordan Love. We don't have a running back.
Jacksonville Jaguars take Antonio Johnson, safety, Texas A&M.
Vikings is coming back up.
LA Rams are on the clock.
Moving. They're cruising through this draft.
Hey, I could see this Wicks kid that Green Bay just took being like their punt return, kick return guy this year. He's got some speed.
Sean Nixon, bro. We don't need that.
He's got some speed.
Oh, we went way up to the top of the 7th round, didn't we?
Well, Packers
I didn't know the second pick in the second round. Okay.
Packers are going to get Dobbs back.
You mean Romeo Dobbs? He didn't go nowhere.
What's that?
He didn't go nowhere.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's on his 2nd year. Where's he going to go?
On right straight to the bench. That's where I meant.
I'm going to go get some food, guys.
All right, the Rams pick is in.
Yeah, 2 of those.
Yeah, I'll be on my way. I'm going to deliver it right to your spot.
That's fine as long as you got a card. We can deliver wherever you want.
As soon as you pull up my ring cameras, I'll have you.
The Rams select. Come on.
I know.
And then it'll be the Colts, the Bengals, and then the Vikings will probably trade theirs away, and then it'll be us.
The Vikings have
there we go.
Appalachian
State. Hampton, edge rusher, Appalachia State. Nick Hampton, edge to the Rams.
Could you share screen that, Ken?
Yeah, come on, Ken, dude, man.
No, it's on my laptop and I'm on my phone.
This guy, man, I can do it for you, Mike. I got you.
You're the guy who spend all this silly money on this stuff, so you put it up.
He said you put it up.
Well, you're stepping it up in the world, so I thought you would step your game up.
Dan,
Dude, I'm
you put it
retired.
up, Dan.
The only game I step up
Dan
is my
on a
nap
computer,
game.
man. You know what I mean? You got to step your game up, Ken.
Hey, I'm retired. The only game I need to step up is my nap game. Okay.
The Colts pick is in.
I'm retired. My nap's in.
my nap game is strong. Okay.
You got the Colts pick yet?
No.
It's coming in.
It's coming.
Well, it says it's in right now.
It's in, guys. It's in. It's Melvin Griffin, Michigan State.
Bill Nesmith, place kick holder.
Nice, dude, nice. Hey, I'll sign the lid for you, Ken. Just think of that. You can put it right in the man cave. Be like, man, that dude used to roast me on the live feeds.
Waiting for the pick, and then the Bengals are now on the clock.
Now, it's been a pretty good draft for us, though. I ain't gonna lie, for almost everybody but the Vikings. It seems
No
like
shit.
everybody told me they wanted. Some of us got potential good players. Some of us even got some, good death pieces. But the Vikings are still Kirk Cousins and the Vikings.
Indianapolis select.
Here come the Vikings pick too coming up. It's terrible, man. It's terrible.
Bengals
Dan,
on
you
the
got a Vikings hat? You could be a Vikings fan or something real quick, Dan.
They select Will Mallory, tight end, Miami.
Yeah, I just went to Draft Tracker. They're pretty on point, but I think Woody and Ken get the actual pick faster.
Yeah.
Like it switches from who's on the clock quicker.
Say yesterday I was faster, but I'm slower than everybody.
Must be who has more hair.
I've been using the same thing all weekend.
Who has more hair, Mike?
I got it before everybody.
Who has more hair? You or Bill, Mike?
Me.
Oh, I got a full head of hair, buddy.
Jeez, man. Ken, you have a
That's just a shadow from no
Ken
light.
rubs chia pet on his head when he's in the shower.
Actually, I need a haircut.
Yeah, you do.
I
Got
thought
a
it was
mullet
a big
going
fan
on.
first. He's hit a mullet. I got a weed whacker. I could hook you up.
Who'd they choose?
Damn, it's coming up. Vikings.
Will Mallory, tight end, Miami. Since his
All
pick
right,
is in,
good.
though,
All right, Vikings are on the
Minnesota,
clock.
you're on the clock to trade your pick away.
Yep. All right, Dan. Are you trading your pick away, Dan?
Right.
And then the Bears are up next. What do you think? Who's the Bears? More defense?
Cincinnati takes Chase Brown, running back, Illinois.
Yep. Nice. So what do you guys think? More defense for the Bears?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree, since we ain't got a 6th round pick.
I think it's a defensive tackle or DB.
Okay.
Yeah, but
You're right
DB,
last
but a
time,
safety. Going with a safety. Got to be 1 out of 2, hopefully. Because I really think this is Eddie Jackson's last year, unless they don't get a replacement or nothing.
I could see it being either a safety or an O-line depth.
Do you have all your
we've
O-line
only-
pieces put together now?
The only O-line we drafted in this whole draft is Darnell Wright. After that, it's been defensive line, corner, defensive line, running back, wide receiver, and then linebacker.
Yep. And I will say, Woody didn't say nothing, but the pick that he said for the running back, Rosh, you picked it. You didn't say nothing. Picked it in the same round and everything.
I know.
I'll
Did I
call
pick-
you out. I'll say some good things about Woody.
Hey, he
Did I pick Rosh in the
position? So
I thought you reached really,
Woody Street
but
crabs
I
are
mean,
getting better
God.
around these parts of the woods. All right, the pick's in for Minnesota. Chicago's officially on the clock.
Yep.
All
They
right,
actually
Dan.
picked a pick?
Who you picking, Dan? Who you picking? You gonna actually get a quarterback this time?
actually,
you have a backup plan here.
Well, Mel Kiper, he's worked up right now, boy. Good God.
The center from Ohio is still out there, so that could be a possibility.
Luke Whippler.
Whipler?
Yeah.
Oh, the center.
How
yeah.
many quarterbacks do you guys have on the roster? You got
3.
3. Oh, so you might not even draft one then.
Yeah, well, one of them's Nathan Peterman. So.
Shut up. We didn't say who. Stop it, man. Stop it.
We said numbers.
I know, right?
Man. Numbers.
Minnesota picks.
Yeah, their picks in. The Bears are on the clock.
They
Dan don't
pick
know what to do.
Jaron Hall, quarterback, BYU.
They got another quarterback?
Yeah.
That's two in a row? Two cornerbacks and two quarterbacks.
They actually
right?
drafted two quarterbacks.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, two corners and two
Kirk
quarters.
Cousins stays your number. They really don't want him back, buddy.
Uh-oh. He about to be
They're gonna roll the dice on one of them. On one of them guys.
That's crazy. What are they thinking in Minnesota?
No, it's because think about it, Ken. They have no draft capital. Really, they have no cap. I mean, this is really they have to roll the dice on the future because they refuse to extend Cousins.
If they ain't got one, they got in the other one.
Right, so now they got two. You know, one was in the 4th round, one in the 5th round, so they're going to roll the dice and see who's what and win. All right, the picks in for the Bears. The Chiefs are on the clock.
Picks in for the Bears. Come on, Woody.
Mike,
You're getting them
Mike.
faster. What?
Jody's going to say the pick for the Bears.
All right.
All right. Can she
Right.
read?
He said, can she read? Can she read?
Wow.
Well, since my husband couldn't
Here.
say Appalachian before, and I had to
I
tell
said
him what he
application. Application state, I said.
Well, who'd they pick?
Here you go. Hold on.
I don't fucking know.
Man, gonna make us
Oh, it's
wait.
coming up.
Just kick them out.
You read it.
He said, just read it right there. It's right there.
Read it. Bears pick is in. You guys say the name then. He's so joyful.
Man, the anticipation. Come on, Woody.
I'll have to say it. She's not. Hold on.
I might get it before Woody says it. Come on.
Hey, we could have Devin
Quarterback,
say it.
Florida State.
Devin, you can give the pick.
They got the Florida State Gators quarterback.
here.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they
They
did.
did
Woody
not go-
bear down.
Hey, Woody,
Quarterback.
someone
Yo,
would guess, right?
I had a
Devin has
mistake.
passed on saying the pick as well. Family members like, hell no, you stay on the podcast. I'm not getting on that.
Yeah. Just said the Bears pick is in, so I'll let you know.
Oh, don't say the name yet?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, don't show me yet either.
Here we go. With the 165th pick, the Bears select Terrell Smith, cornerback, Minnesota.
You
There we
did get
go.
a quarterback. Wow, you
A
did get
corner.
a quarterback, huh?
Where's
Not
he
a corner,
from?
A corner.
Quarterback,
cornerback,
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Terrell
Not
Smith.
Vikings,
Minnesota?
the Golden
His
Gopher.
corner.
He has a good pocket awareness, good arm strength, accuracy.
Cornerback, not quarter.
No, it's
Corner.
quarterback, man. You guys got it.
Corner.
Ken's trying to squeeze his eyes. Is that a Q or a C?
4-time academic All Big Ten.
All right. Bears are building a defense in the later rounds. Will it pay off? Probably not. Will it be a good defense? Probably not. It'll be yet to be known.
His combine rank was 28th. Ran a 4.41. Next gen is average, and his grade will eventually be average starter.
All right. Now, the Jets
That
are
was his
coming up, and they're
prospect
going to
game.
use the Green Bay pick.
Kansas City pick is in.
Yeah.
And
Rams
we
are
are
on
done. The
the
Bears
clock.
are done to the 7th round. Unless we-
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll see you guys later, man. Have a good night. Have a blessed day.
We're not the Vikings. We stick around.
Yeah, but I got to jump off for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Yep,
See,
he's
you
a
spoke-
runner.
you spoke too-
He's a
you
track
spoke-
star.
Yeah, you spoke too soon, Mike.
No, I'm saying here. I'm just going off
On the
camera.
run.
Why go off camera? We're just gonna see the back of the wall, anyways.
So the Bears don't have no 6th round?
Nope. Got 2 7th though.
Damn, we picked second in the 2nd round.
We
Or
pick
the-
first. We pick first and second to last in the 7th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we have 2 picks next round. Nice. We're going to make some moves, Woody. Put that seatbelt on. Buckle up, little guy.
Okay, watch. Watch, Bill. I'm doing it now. I'm buckling the seatbelt right there. That's my seatbelt.
We're gonna pick some day ones in round 6. Be ready, Woody. Be ready. It's going down.
Hey, Woody, you gonna make the show Wednesday? Or you don't know?
Draft recap?
Huh?
No, I'll be in Wildwood.
He said if you got
that wasn't the question.
He said
if I'm in Wildwood, I cannot be on the show.
Okay, that's what I asked. I mean, Ken goes on vacation, cruises in boats where there is no cell phone towers, but he still get connection and on. But it's cool.
And I think 2 years ago when I was out in California, I did live from California, Hollywood.
I do.
What the decision change for?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Hey, Mike, I do set a high
picks
standard.
next round, people. 2 picks. This is where we jump ahead of our competitors.
It's hard to set.
Be ready, Ken. Be
I
ready.
do set that high bar, Mike. I just did a podcast for Puerto Vallarta as well. 2 of them.
So we got 2 cornerbacks in this draft
tonight.
Yeah, 2 DBs. Yep.
Go Devils. We're showing a lot of chase.
I'm not expecting much in the 7th round.
No, maybe another offensive lineman, like you said, and I thought we'd do a safety, but I'm not even sure now.
Well, no, I think if you look at our picks, are the number pick in the
You're
draft.
choppy, Ken. I can't hear you, buddy. You sound like Mike.
Slide over to safety. So, I mean, Stevens slide over safety.
Possibly.
I'm really happy with the Rashawn Johnson pick, though.
Yeah.
The Chiefs pick.
I don't want to say anything from people's picks and who they got, but I just wanted to say to Woody, he got at least one right.
Thank you.
I think I got at least one.
We all have one. Few of us have multiple, but I won't say anymore.
All right.
How about that, right?
We're all
the Chiefs pick B.J. Thompson, edge rusher, Stephen F. Austin State.
I'm not even picky.
That's what I'm about to do.
Oh, that's cool.
I got half. Just let me know the price. Did you mute
Houston is on the clock. Oh, the pick is in for Houston. Arizona's on the clock.
Hey, everybody else ate on the live, so my turn. First night, I didn't get dinner until like 11:30.
I just love how everyone just bails and leaves all Bears people here to run the show. They're in trouble now.
I watched Ken eat some real good lasagna when I had to wait to get home.
Lasagna was good the other night. Did you get that lasagna I showed you?
No, I haven't been there yet. I've been busy.
That lasagna is pretty good.
I've seen it. I just never picked it up.
Yeah, I need to get some food too. While we're bull skating. All I've had today is coffee.
That's pretty much all I had. Coffee and a can of pop.
Can of pop.
Yep, my Mountain Dew, man.
Fucking can of pop.
So who's on the clock? Rams?
No. Arizona. Houston's pick is in. We're just waiting for it.
Oh, you're waiting for the pick for the Rams and the Cardinals?
No, we're waiting for the Texans.
Yeah, we're waiting for the Texans pick that's in, and we're waiting. And Arizona's on the clock.
So there was a trade? So the Texans traded? Yeah, it had to be. I refreshed and yeah, Texans is up. I just said the team, but I forgot, but it wasn't on my end.
Yeah, on the trade page, usually the trade page doesn't refresh till after the pick, so I'll be able to tell you what the trade was.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah. They
The
well, you know what they
Texans-
do is they wait
the
till after the
Texans
pick
pick.
so they can show what the player they traded for and then the
Henry
compensation.
Tutu. Henry Tutu, linebacker, Alabama.
Henry Tutu, huh?
Yep.
Texans are having a hell of a draft.
Yeah, they are. And Arizona is on the clock and Dallas follows. So I'll be able to give you trade details in a minute or two. I mean, they finally fixed the Vikings.
All they get is a compensatory pick from Los Angeles Rams.
Well, it seemed to be the Hallis Hall report show going on right now. So, what do you guys grade the draft so far for polls? You guys like it or no?
B plus.
Yeah, B plus.
If I'm including the trade of the number 1 pick as part of it, then I give them an A plus.
Oh yeah.
That's
I'm
the
doing
total.
that, yeah.
That's the total, an A plus for the whole draft.
No, if it was
just for that move.
If it was a trade with the whole draft with the trade with Carolina getting DJ Moore and stuff, definitely A plus. Yes.
And if I want to go a step further and include the Claypool trade, which was the first pick in the second round, then I would definitely it's definitely an A plus. What he's done with his draft capital, because like if you look, I think you almost have to include that trade because that trade's obviously a direct impact on the draft when we gave up number 32 for him. So to me, that's like they might as well have done it today, right? So
well, we got DJ Moore, Wright, and Claypool in the
first.
Yeah,
Cardinals
32
pick.
picks.
Owen Papo, linebacker, Auburn.
So I mean, if you take it in its totality, it's an A plus. But if you look at just what they did yesterday and today, it's a B plus is probably fair. But when you throw in the 2 trades that I think you have to include as part of the draft.
Well, if you're including the whole trades, everything from the Claypool to the Moore, I'd probably give it like an A minus until Claypool can do something really. Because obviously we didn't get him last year, but he's got to produce
Claypool
something to
still
be
better
a
than any
first pick in the second round.
Ken trying to talk football again. Man, I missed a good laugh.
No, you just missed questions. Nobody else was on, so we were talking about Bears. Why wouldn't we?
All right, Dallas' pick is in.
That's why we lost. We have 8 viewers now.
Welcome to the Hallis Hall report, Bill.
But Dallas' pick is in. The Jets are on the clock. Man, NFL.com news is really slow with updating the trades.
My dates mine are real slow today.
They're showing highlights for that Terrell, the cornerback that we picked up. He breaks on the ball well. As soon as it's passed, he rushes too. Cornerback blitzes and shit.
Yep, Vildor is a goner.
Cowboys pick is in.
Yeah, I've been waiting on it.
The selection
in for like last 2 minutes. The last minute and a half. Dallas takes a Sim Richards, offensive tackle, North Carolina.
Yep. I'm surprised that Henry Tutu, man, he went down this far.
I agree.
Wow.
Well, a couple of them went early, like the tight end Strange. He went earlier than I expected.
Yeah, that's why I asked where he was, because they're saying he's one of the top tight ends in this year's draft.
Sure.
Bill, get yourself off mute, please. Thank you.
No, we're just talking about what kind of good pizza I just ordered. I just called you to tell you.
You guys want to go roll a blunt?
We need a motherfucking sausage, green pepper, onion. Shout out to my crib now.
Hey,
and we'll have it and be eaten before our next bear pick.
Yeah.
You guys want to go roll a blunt? Just turn your cameras off.
Can I
and then
call
go
that
roll
funny
it.
so much, Woody? When I called, they already know the address and most likely know the
Look,
order.
Woody even knows why our camera goes off.
You don't want to get this reported.
I'm surprised they deliver out to where I'm at now because I'm like not in Rockford, but in Rockford. It's
Well,
pretty far.
say what you want, but from where I'm from, it's legal.
Here's the funny thing about the Bears.
Jeez, if you could smoke dope all day, you would too, buddy.
No, you can't say that word. It's not that word. It's a different word.
Here's an interesting tidbit on this Bears Panthers
Jets
trade for
trade
the
their
number 1
pick.
overall.
Jets,
So the
Lions still have $26
The
million
Jets
in
trade
cap space.
the
That's
Raiders.
true. That's true.
So
the Jets trade to the Raiders.
So in the Bears Panthers trade, we got the number 9, which we traded to Philly. We got the number 61, which we then traded to Jacksonville. That completes the Panthers trade for this year. We still have the first round in 24 and the second round in 25 picks.
Damn, the Rams picked 3 times in the
But
next. Like
we traded away 2 of the 2 picks we got for this year from the Panthers. We traded. So Poles is just, he took that 1 pick and this year turned it into multiple. And then took those and turned those into multiple. He is stacking.
This guy's stretching it like a motherfucker. We love you, Ken.
Well, no, okay. So, Bill, what's factually wrong with that? He took the number 9, traded that, got the 10 and a pick for next year. He took the 61, traded it, and got 2 picks for it. He's stacking picks.
Hey, as I'm looking at this, it looks like Terrell Smith, who he just picked, is a track star.
Yeah, like I said, he broke on the ball well when it was thrown in his area.
All right, so the 61.
I like thrown in his area.
All right, so the 61.
I like thrown in his area.
All right, so the 61.
Area.
All right, so the 61.
Area.
All right, so the 61. That makes sense.
Area.
All right, so the 61. That makes sense.
Area.
All right, so the 61. That makes sense.
Area.
Yeah, Poles is dealing. Still went on this Raiders pick.
Everybody's eating, huh?
Guess no picks are in.
No, there we go. The Raiders take Christopher Smith, safety, Georgia.
This guy said Sean Clifford gonna beat out Love.
All right, be right back.
Hey, if you see the pick come in before me, Dan, say it.
Right now, the Buccaneers pick is in. They traded with shit. With the Rams.
With the Rams?
Yeah. Select. Kane Durham, tight end, Purdue.
And still hoping the Bears get a quarterback, man. It's really on his wish list. We could trade you Danny Edlin for like a second rounder next year.
Mm-hmm. No. Giants pick is in.
The Lions?
Giants.
Oh, saying they're not even here?
Ordered my Bears draft hat. There's a couple shirts.
What's
Ordered
that?
them yesterday morning at 7:00.
Yeah.
Got a notification before noon that they were shipped. Be here on Monday.
Nice.
I'm like, dang, that was quick.
Did you say the Giants pick?
Giants pick Eric Gray, running back.
Running back.
Oklahoma. San Francisco's up next.
Dan, my dog wants to talk to your cat.
Oh, okay, sure. For lunch?
Your cat's probably bigger. She's just a chihuahua, but she's a scrappy little chihuahua.
What he took off?
Yeah, he said as soon as Ken started eating on camera, he had to go. All right, we have a while yet before we pick again. Well, actually,
we got a whole round.
Actually, we were picking in 5 more picks. We need some hidden gems in this 6th round.
The Rams are about to unload here in a minute.
Yeah, they got 3 picks.
They got 3 picks and 4. Back to back, they wait and then pick again.
And then back to back, and then they pick again.
For real?
Yeah, they got 3.
No way.
Yeah, watch, look.
Oh no, I'm talking about this round. But then they pick again in 182.
Yeah, this round. They got 3. Boom, 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 boom.
Right,
Yeah.
but next round they pick early too.
Oh, do they? I know.
San Francisco's next, then the Rams, then the Rams, the Colts, and the Rams again.
Yeah.
Then the Rams got like the 5th pick in the next round or something like that.
Yeah.
And the Packers got the 2nd pick in the next round.
Then the Rams draft again. A few picks.
And then we
after
get
that.
the 30th pick in the 2nd round, or that 6th round. Nice.
No, the Bears did not draft a quarterback. Do you remember years ago when the Bears used to draft a quarterback at the end of the draft?
What you eating on, Ken?
Lasagna.
Pizza? That's what we're
That's
getting.
close, yeah.
You said pizza? I think I'm gonna go get this little
Pizza,
pizza.
pizza,
right
pizza.
here. Is that leftovers from last night?
2 days ago.
Close enough.
Damn, so it's dried, man.
That's why you get the
He's like, we moist it up with the garlic sauce.
Yeah.
Dude, I love that sauce, actually, honestly. I wish you could just go buy it at the store like that.
Jones
you
said
can
the
buy at the
Bears
store
are
like
picking
that?
up Max Duggan.
The
Bears need a
Polynesian
quarterback.
sauce from
Time.
Tim Duncan.
Yep, they're grabbing a quarterback the next pick. Ken, what's your thoughts on this, sir?
What's his nickname? Hacksaw Jim Duncan.
Hacksaw Jim. Look at Dan's excited. He's like, should I
Oh,
order
yeah,
the
you're like,
jersey?
you talking wrestling? Now you're talking my language.
Should I order the jersey?
Robert Beal Jr., edge rusher. Huh. San Francisco. Well, that was interesting.
You like that one? Like, Ken, to be cheerful, which I got one that you would really love. Let me get it here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this is Packer fan. Yeah, this is This is This is Packer fan. Yeah. This is
This is Dan's favorite.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
Hey, could you tag him? He might come on the show with us.
Hey, the Rams picks are in. So we're probably going to get 2 picks back to back here.
Okay.
We'll probably announce.
So they're going to do both picks at the same time?
Yeah, they usually do when they got dual picks.
What do you think, Dan? You're going to get a Rams jersey now? Is that what's on your mind?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I seen that Stafford ordered on the fucking credit card bill.
Yeah. Okay.
He bought a couple of Packer T-shirts from my store. I seen the name on the shipping label.
Nope, there's 2 Bear fan Dans. Don't accept his friend request though.
Yeah, he'll send you spam emails. Oh shit!
Oh.
Come on, pizza. Where the hell are you? Ken's hungry.
I'm eating my pizza. Hey, Mike, there you go. The first one I took is tackle Warren McClendon Jr. from Georgia.
Rams got it. Wow. Boom, boom, boom.
That's the first Rams pick. The second Rams pick is in. We're just waiting on it.
Here, I'm going to put the song Daydreaming on just for Ken. He's daydreaming. This guy needs to work on his music library, man. Welcome to Dan the Bear Fans TV show. We got Ken Dobb on the mic, spinning with the tables. Yeah, he can scratch for none. Don't ask for requests, please. This sounds like some draft music, too, don't it?
Yeah.
Like when you're on hold with the phone company or something.
Semi-elevator music.
Yep. This is kind of like an intermission. Stay tuned, folks. The Green Bay Packers are coming up next.
Bill, I'm not trying to run people off. Stop telling me.
The Packers aren't next.
Hopefully they get a safety. We can't say tight end, folks, because they did their job last night. Ken Dobb would disagree on that, but we tend to agree.
The Chiefs are before you.
No, we got a couple, yeah. We got 1, 2, 3 more picks, and then the Packers are on the board. Should we grab a safety to pick off Justin Fields all year? Should we grab another pass rusher to put Justin Fields on his back? Should we just blow the pick and say, fuck it, we're so good, we could just draft a water boy? We'll know soon, folks. We'll know soon.
Hey, we'll draft someone to do the chain gang.
Start it up, Dan.
We're going to drive someone just to yell, go Pack, go on.
Somebody's got to start it. You start it, we'll join.
He can stand next to Bakhtiari while he's injured all year, keep him company.
All right, the Rams, with their second pick in the back-to-back, select Alan Davis, tight end, Clemson. Indianapolis is on the clock.
Yep.
Followed by LA again.
And a team that Ken fears the most is coming up, Green Bay Packers. got 2 more rounds to go, Ken. I'll rip the sticker off.
I'll still know it's American Calculator.
Where'd everybody disappear to?
I don't know. They just like walked away.
They said halftime
I mean,
show.
some of us been on this feed for over 10 hours, so we get to lose. We can't. We run out of stuff to talk about.
Does Daniel Zekas live on the live feed? Does he run his own YouTube channel?
Nope.
Does he have a Facebook page?
Yep.
The world will never know. We need some NFC North picks here coming up.
Oh, it's not us.
Yeah.
We got the first pick in the 7th round and second to last in the 7th round. So we might even trade it so we get the first and the last.
Oh, the Rams got that Bennett.
Will Sam's Pizza make it here before the Green Bay Packers' next pick?
There is a trade.
Ooh,
We
how
got
many
a trade,
trades
folks.
so far we've
Hit the
had
alert.
today, Ken, Mr. Stat Master?
I don't know how many trades. I'll have to count them up, but
We got a trade, folks. Ken Dobb has confirmed a trade. He has broke more
The
news than Adam
Eagles
Schefter and Ian Rappaport
have
put
made
together.
a trade with the Houston Texans. They will receive the 191st pick in the draft, and the Texans will get 2 picks in the 7th round, 230 and 248.
They're digging deep in the bargain bin.
Well, must be looking for Packer players.
Are you sure that wasn't the Bears that moved back? I'm pretty sure that was the Bears, bud.
All right, let's see how many trades we've had today. 1, 2.
All right, Ken, you want to kick us a funky beat?
15 trades today.
Today?
15 just today
Yep.
alone?
Can we do my takery over? I could probably edit it so I could say
All
Sunday.
right, folks, we've had 15 trades today in the NFL draft.
Because I think there was, what, 4 the first day or 5? 4?
Ken Rappaport is definitely
So,
tweeting out
yeah, I
the
said
news.
11, so definitely was under.
Oh, yeah, the under one. The under one.
You should do a new Facebook page, Ken, called Ken Scheffner. The Bear fan Scheffner.
You don't post.
Yeah, that's true there. Yeah, you got a point there, Mike. Very good point, sir.
Colts take Even Hall, running back Northwestern.
Ooh, that was a solid pickup right there, man. That was on Ken Dobbs' radar.
LA's on the clock. Their pick is in. Actually, that's a pretty good
All
pick
right,
for
the Chiefs
Indianapolis.
are officially on the clock, folks. Dan, your Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock. You open for a quarterback? It's a desperate need you guys are needing.
We definitely addressed all of our needs, though.
Yeah, you guys shored up your O-line. I'll give you that for sure. You got some nice little weapons on the defense that could be promising. Looks pretty good.
I'm hoping 2 out of the 3 that we picked first in the first round, second round are starters.
So, Ken, no trolling. You're not impressed with the Packers 2 tight ends we got? You don't think they're decent or what?
No, I think that was a good move for the Packers. Like I said, I think the Packers are resetting their tight end position. That's a good way to do it.
We're resetting the whole offense at this point. You know what I mean?
I mean, that was a good move for the Packers. You can reset new tight ends for Jordan Love. You got this draft if you were going to do it, this was the draft to do it in because it's tight end deep. It was actually a good move by Green Bay.
I like how they're just getting Jordan Love is like his own team, like nobody from the Rodgers era. You know what I mean? Just his own fresh new start, new team, new everything. Kind of dig that.
That being said, I'm sorry. The Rams take wide receiver Puka Nacua.
Oh, the Chiefs have traded with the Cowboys. The Cowboys are now on the clock at pick 178. They're trying to sneak something in before the Packers get on the clock. Good old Mike McCarthy. I'm going to call Denny's and we're gonna get that place reported, man, so we can't eat there no more.
And you see, the Cowboys think they're going to they're going all the way after their draft.
Stop playing with us.
Uh-oh, Russell's back.
Here he is,
folks.
About time. That was a long cigarette break.
He said, I had a cigarette break, ate again.
Took a number
another
2.
cigarette break. I took a Darcy and came back on the show.
Hey, he had to go check on his hooker.
You're muted, Russell. You're muted. You're muted, bud.
Look at Russell was so
I took
happy
a Darcy
with
and it took a little bit longer than usual. I'm sorry about that, guys.
No, it's cool.
Hey, you didn't wipe front to back though. Did you?
I was grunting. I kept grunting.
Did Mike visit you?
He was so happy with his hooker, he had himself muted.
You know, I had to help my wife unload the groceries. She came home and she'll just do it too, and then she's that kind of hardworking wife that will just do it and make you feel like.
But you
didn't have to say nothing. She didn't have to say nothing.
You serious?
Call from
Darcy, the real deal.
Oh man,
you gotta be kidding me.
Who?
You're on the show, buddy.
Hey, lucky. Oh, Bill, you fucking lucky.
We got Darcy McVille on the phone.
Well, I heard that
sounds from the guy from Tales from the Crypt back in the day.
Yeah.
I look like him too, you know, it's really bad being a Canadian, you know. Oh, you fucking lucky.
All right, the Packers are on the clock. The Packers are on the clock.
Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. It's another tight end, folks. It's another tight end.
I'll take any weapon.
The Dallas Cowboys select Eric Scott Jr. from Southern Miss.
That's weird. We lost like 8 viewers during that phone call. Why was that?
It's because it was John Sullivan. He just
He's
got a bad cold.
Okay.
Go blow your nose and come back, bud.
I thought he was doing that.
All right.
You want me to come on? I'll come on.
Yeah, come on the show, man. Come on the show. You guys got a pick coming out. We'd like to have your reaction.
The real deal's going to school you guys and make you run there, Bill. You get ready for the real deal.
So Dallas moves up.
I'm coming in my pants right now too. So the real deal's coming in my pants right now.
You're scaring us, real deal, with all your realness.
I gotta take a real shit right now too. So I'll be right back.
All right, the pick is in. Green Bay's pick is in.
Yep. Green Bay
What
select with the 179th pick in the draft. That can't be right. John Dorn.
Nice.
Trash.
Nice. We got throwing y'all. Go, Pat. Go on the sideline.
Trash technician.
All right, the pick is in. It's Eric Scott Jr., cornerback. Southern Mississippi.
Dude, that was Dallas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The pick's in, buddy. The pick's in, man. Come on, keep up, buddy.
I already said that. I said that 5 minutes ago.
Are you eating on the show again, Russell? Jeez.
Mm-hmm. I
this guy
mentioned
eats
Eric
more than
Scott
Betty Crocker cooks. You know what I mean?
Curve. Green Bay takes trash technician.
Damn, they gave Ken Dobb a job? Wow, they hired Ken Dobb. They gave him a job after all.
No, Dorn. Dorn is the new trash technician.
Defensive tackle Carl Brooks, Bowling Green.
Green
Defensive
Bay.
tackle Carl Brooks from Bowling Green.
Loading up on edge rushers.
Nice. They said Justin Fields ain't doing nothing this year.
Let's see what type of ranking Mel Kiper and his Chris Collinsworth and his band of goons say about this. 6'4", 300 pounds. That's a big edge rusher.
10 sacks in 22.
Yep. This is a really good pick, Bill.
Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm liking it. Keep the defense looking good.
From this aspect, if you're in PFF world, it's the 99th overall prospect that you're getting at 179. So you're going to get some love from the national audience for this pick.
I like it, man. I like it. Ken Dobb. If Ken Dobb does not like the pick, it's a good pick in Green Bay.
Well, I didn't say I didn't like it.
Okay, we got another pick coming up at 2:07, fellas, so we'll have a short intermission. If Ken wants to show and advertise your documentary, the 4-part series on Jerome Pettis, best receiver in the North.
I thought it was clutch wide receiver number 4.
Packers stacking that.
I don't know. You know what? Jerome Pettis made a catch last year over his shoulder. That was pretty impressive. When I saw it in the replay, I thought it had to be like Mooney or one of your other receivers, but it was Pettis making a nice contested catch last year. I saw one of them. It might have been his only catch of the year that was good, but it was a fantastic catch.
But they are who we thought they were.
Yeah. That's what I said about them Vikings. God, that felt good punking out that team the second time we played them because they did get us. We let them get back in the game. Beat ourselves in that first game in Minnesota. But when they came back to Ford Field, we showed them who was a real king of the North.
Yeah, Green Bay is the real king. I agree with you, man. At least there's something
we showed Green Bay who the real king of the North was too.
Yeah, you showed us ourselves. Would you walked out with a mirror? Yeah. Take a look in this. This is the real kings of the North. They had weird helmets on.
You got to keep your composure out there, Bill. You got to keep your composure. You can't be pushing trainers and
All
shit.
right, so Green Bay is definitely loading up in the draft. I don't think the Lions have any shot in winning the North next year.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. Carl Brooks, that seals it. That seals it.
Yeah, that last draft pick from Bowling Green, Carl Brooks, that seals the deal. We have definitely won the North before it's even been played.
Jared Goff is screwed. Kentrell Clark. There we go. Right. Louisville. Louisville. From Louisville, Kentrell Clark. I'm sorry.
I got a buddy of mine who lives in Louisville. He's actually a state representative from Louisville, so he'll kill you if you hear.
Oh my gosh. Those state representatives, they'll come and get you too.
They'll man.
They'll like mess your taxes up. They got connections. Gonna mess up this guy. This guy in the podcast, he's out of line. This guy. For more average takes, join the NFC North Open Mic each and every Monday night. 7 p.m. Eastern is the time that you could watch that train wreck of a show. We're not looking for good content, but it is content, and we would love to see you. You can come on to the NFC North Open Mic and give your shitty take as well. We love your shitty takes, maybe even more than our own shitty takes. That take right there was brought to you by God, I wish they would give me money. I can't do it because they're not giving me any money, but we would like a sponsor. If you want to sponsor the show, We would love to have. Hey, Minnesota. Why are you hiding? Why is Minnesota hiding? What are you afraid? You afraid Quezzy's actually going to make a pick? It's okay. It's okay. You're going to come out of this draft. You don't have any money to pay the guy anyway.
Tampa Bay.
You're going to take a loan out?
Well, this
Tampa Bay on the clock, right?
Tampa Bay selects Josh Hayes, defensive back, Kansas State. You can
Way to
pronounce
go.
his name. He's
Josh
not gonna be any
Hayes.
good. Look at NFL.com knew him so well, they don't even have a picture for him.
Yep, we got the overall on PFF that gives he doesn't have an overall because he doesn't rank in the top 400. So
No picture for the kid.
You get no picture.
Nothing.
But you are a cornerback. We do know that much.
And you are playing for the you are now a Buccaneer.
Mel Kiper's turning over. He's going, man, I can't believe it. I haven't even looked at this guy. I can't believe they were reaching up to pick 181 to grab this guy. It's like, come on.
You know what? You gotta love guys like Mel Kiper because, like, you know what? Why don't we just hire you to be a GM? Oh no, that's okay.
Hey, he paved the way. The reason why we can have a shitty internet talk show about picks is because he was shitty at it before we were.
Thank God Mike Mayock got hired as a GM for the Raiders a couple years
Oh,
ago.
yeah.
They
Hey,
took
Russ,
him off
did
here
you
'cause
see
he was
the
actually- Mayock
comment?
was pretty good.
What was that, Bill?
No, it's Mike. Big difference.
Yeah, Jameis is-
Hey, did
I
you
don't
see
know. It looks
Jamez's
like a picture
comment?
of Bill's blinking at me. So you sound taller.
Yeah, Mike Mayock was actually pretty good on the show.
Yeah, Mike Mayock was a great analyst.
Yeah.
And then in his first draft, he took Clinton Farrell. He thought he was the smartest guy in the room, and then he figured out that being a GM in the NFL is really hard.
Especially going against Brian Gutekunst, man. Hell, that guy's a beast.
Oh Jesus,
Gutekunst, wasn't that the
killing the draft? Russell, look at this shit, dude.
Hey,
This is
you know why
insane, bro.
you know why they hired
Gutekunst? Wasn't he like the end guy in Rocky 4? Oh
No, there's a
Drago.
reason. There's a reason why Gutekunst was hired in Wisconsin.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Well, Gutekunst was hired in Green Bay because his name sounds like a cheese.
Gutekunst, yeah. That sounds like that sounds like a sharp type of cheese, don't you think?
I mean, it sounds better than a sex toy, Eberflus. You know what I mean?
Wow. Oh my gosh.
We have degraded quickly here.
And for grading names, I mean, polls that's straight and to the point, right? Just gotta like that poll,
Hey,
don't
and
you,
then
Ken?
look at Detroit went out and got a hooker.
We got us a hooker to go with our gambling problem.
A high paid
As a lot, and that you know what that explains a lot though. That tells us why the Vikings are so afraid to draft. They're like because they don't know what they might pick up. Like we haven't had our tetanus shot yet. We don't know.
All I know is that this year they've been cutting the ties, man. It's like look around. Next thing you know, another guy gets clipped.
Does their GM
they're
survive?
still $1 million. They got $1 million.
Let's ask this question now: does Minneapolis' GM survive the season?
Well, I mean, if they go 0-6 or something crazy like that, I think that he would definitely be in jeopardy. But I don't know. I mean, Jamez, why are you hiding, man? You need to come in here and defend your boy.
I know, this is crazy. Dude. He's been on the run, dude. You think his shoes would have worn out by now.
Well, I think he agrees with us that, like, when you're looking at the NFC North, I mean, Green Bay. Let's be honest here. This is going to be real talk right here for a minute, Bill. You don't have to give me my snides here. I'll give you your kudos right here. The Green Bay Packers had a solid roster before they had before this trade went on. So they had a good, solid roster. So the whole season hinges on the fact of whether Jordan Love can play the quarterback position or whether he can't. So the roster outside of that's pretty solid, and they have
real quick. The Rams select cornerback Travius Hodges Tomlinson from TCU. Denver is on the clock. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Russell.
That's a great pickup right there. Because that's value. That's another guy that had one of them second, third round grades that they got right there. But going back to Green Bay, they had a solid roster, and then they made the trade. So they're eating all the cap this year. This is a team that's locked and loaded, and they're going to be good going forward. So then you got the Chicago Bears. When Chicago Bears had a buttload of money, and they went out and they filled backup positions, they filled starter positions, they brought in, they reclaimed the house. So we don't know what we're going to see from the Chicago Bears, but we do know that they improved everywhere on paper, and you got to contend with that. They got playmakers now. They got offensive line for Justin Fields, so he has no excuse. And they have 2 first-round picks next year. And if Justin Fields doesn't work out, they can go get their guy. So I think that Chicago's on the ups. I think Detroit is on the ups. They fixed their secondary on paper. I'm only saying on paper here, but in free agency, they did a good job at filling a lot of those holes on the starter position within their free agency. And then they've drafted explosive players. Whether you think it was a reach for Jahmyr Gibbs, that's a weapon that can hit you from the slot, from the X. He can receive, he can run. It's somebody that you're going to have to contend with. Jack Campbell was the best linebacker in the nation. They selected him there. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with him taking one of the 5 top tight ends in the class. That's fine. Brian Branch, that slipped all the way down to 45. That's a steal to me. Brian Branch, getting him that late. And then you pick Hendon Hooker. That was a surprise to everybody. So I think the future's looking up for Detroit too. And then you got the Minnesota Vikings, who we thought
they were.
Hey, it is what it is, man. You went in. You pushed your chips in last year. You threw some draft picks. You tried to win it all. Got TJ Hawkinson, and for some stupid reason, you thought that you should sign a $7 million blocking tight end when you just traded for Hawkinson? Come on. You must be Quezzy. I'm starting to just think that this is a pattern to let people take advantage of you. And you have a good fan base. Your fan base loves the Vikings, the VWO. You have rabid Viking fans. And Quezzy, you are dropping the ball. You are letting your fan base down, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And you probably will be fired by midseason next year.
Denver's pick is in. The Jets are on the clock. That's not a bad take, Russell. I don't know what they're doing in Minnesota. I think the Packers really. Packer fans need to understand this year is not going to be a prototypical anything year for them. This is you can call. I don't think they're going to call it a rebuild. They'll call it a reset year. They might win 7-8 games, and they're looking good for the following year with Jordan Love. I don't think they're going to come out and win 9-10 games this year. They're resetting a little. They're doing a little bit of a reset.
It's all love. It all has to do with love. If Love plays average, I don't think that. I think that you're right. If he's an average quarterback, you're talking like 7, 6-7 games. But if he's above average, or he, over exceeds expectations, they could win. And they could do the Packer shit that they always do.
They could.
It is the Packer stuff. You guys are used to it, though.
All right,
it wouldn't even surprise Bill, the Packer fan, if they do that.
Denver selects safety J.L. Skinner, Boise State.
Let's check out the specs here. Oh, wow. Okay. The Tomlinson pick, you cannot stress how big of a jump. He was the 69th overall prospect. I'm going back a pick here. I'm sorry. Yeah. But Travius Hodges Tomlinson, the LA Rams, I think they got a steal right there, because I think he's another one of those injured guys. Yeah. And they're going to have to wait on him a little bit, but the talent was right there, 69th overall. And then a J.L. Skinner, that's okay. That's pretty good value, is a little bit underdrafted right there. That's cool. JL Skinner got a little bit of a steal there. Boise State, 134th prospect overall.
Pick is in too.
Watching their the tape on Skinner right now, playing in Boise when they're wearing blue uniforms on blue turf. How is that not against the NCAA rules?
I'm digging that. So from a side, I like this. This is a giant safety, 6'4", 209 pounds. He was a senior, 22 years old. They say he's a tackling machine and that he's going to be a demon in the slot. So that's a pretty good pickup for Denver. Always seems to get some good defensive help late in the draft. I like that pick. And then we move on to
Come on, guys, under your shit.
Yeah, we got pick 184. The Jets select Isaiah Barnes out of Western Michigan. Woohoo! All the Michigan guys go crazy right there. Let's take a look at this guy for the Jets. I don't have anything on him. He was one of the ones that aren't that PFF decided wasn't good enough. But I was thinking about that because some of these like Division II schools, Division I, like you're not going to get a lot of tape on these guys, and there are some gems. So I go back to last year, at least from the Lions' perspective, we had selected James Houston in the 6th round. He was from Jackson State, which is just a smaller college, and he dropped because they didn't have the tape on him, all that stuff, and he was a sacking machine. So if you have a good scouting department, you can find some of these second tier, these lower grade schools. You find these gems that balled out. And ZR Barnes right here from Western Michigan, maybe they found a late round gem, something somebody else wasn't looking for. So I don't mind these late round stabs. You can't really reach when you're in the 5th, 6th, 7th round. You're just trying to find guys. You know what I'm saying?
I love when they say someone in the 7th round reached. You reached in the 7th round, really?
Oh, you could have got him into undrafted free.
Yeah.
Now, any of the thing, even the Packer pick that I made fun of with the quarterback, just because the PFF didn't rank him in the top, it doesn't mean that the scouting department.
I'm just trying to smoke over here.
I mean, I love what Brad Holmes said to the media guy. He was like, you know what? I can appreciate all of what the mock drafters did and all the work that they put in to make their boards. But with all due respect, my team of 50 dudes that do this year round, I'm going to put my trust into those guys and their projections. So.
Yeah. Russell, all you got to do is follow Bill the Packer fan, and he'll keep you up to date on everything you need to know.
If you want to know about Green Bay Packer nonsense, you can follow Bill the Packer fan, and he will. He'll keep you up to date on all of that stuff. He might even put a clowning meme on how awful the Chicago Bears are, and how
if you enjoy
the Bears, you might see something like that.
If you enjoy good fiction, fairy tales, and the such, Bill the Packer fan's the place for you.
You're right. I do talk about the Bears a little bit.
I mean, how can you not? I mean, when was the last time you lost to the Bears? Was that like 19?
How did we get drug into some Lion Packer debate? Like, you guys
I don't know.
Discuss it by yourself. Don't be trying to drag us involved in your bullshit.
Okay. So the Packers, they've owned the division, but I mean, I guess that they owned the Lions.
But Jaguars have selected wide receiver Parker Washington, Penn State.
Okay, let's look at this before I go back into some Bill bashing here. But you can go follow Bill's page. Go ahead and follow Bill's page because it's actually a really good page if you're into the Green Bay Packers. And that's all I'm going to say. But Parker Washington is a 5'10", 204-pound sophomore receiver out of Penn State. Where he wins at after the catch. Washington is the best with the ball in his hands. He is going to maximize every opportunity after the catch.
Sophomore?
He was a sophomore.
So he's like what, 20 years old? Holy crap.
Yeah. That's great for development, right?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
What's his role? He's a complimentary 2 or 3 receiver. You know, he didn't produce at a very high level, but he does. You know, he's good at drawing attention from other.
But think about this: you're a sophomore in college. Why are you entering the NFL draft after your sophomore season? I mean, and look, kudos to the kid. He got drafted in the 6th round. But can you imagine if he had stayed in college for another year or 2, he could be a top 3 rounds and make that coin. That's. I mean, look, that's a good pickup for Jacksonville. They can definitely develop him. Put him, you know, he's a guy they can probably stash in their practice squad and get away with.
I mean, he say Washington had 3 seasons at Penn State under his belt. I mean, he must have had a redshirt freshman or one of those years that didn't count or something like that. You know, he started on a team season opener as a freshman. Clear number 1 receiver with Dotson in the NFL this season. Has no fear of going across the middle. I mean, this is good value. I mean, this was the 146th ranked prospect they got at 185, so they did get value as far as the Mel Kiper guys that are, you know, that put all this work into their mock drafts.
So I mean, that's just interesting, though. You don't often see a sophomore declaring for the draft. It's usually juniors.
Yep. Well, I mean, if everything... Oh, there we go. Want to hit it, or do you got it, or no? I got.
I'm waiting on it right now.
Oh, I got it. Okay, so pick 186, the Tennessee Titans from the Atlanta Falcons get Jalen Duncan, tackle, Maryland, 137th overall prospect. Let's take a look at this guy that actually got him in the database. So this actually
on NFL Network on Daniel Jeremiah's best, who's ranked 92. So everyone's kind of saying this kid's value here.
Absolutely. 6'6", 306 pounds. Duncan has some of the best balance in the draft class with an easy mirroring ability on the edge. He needs to get his hands and let his hands do more work for him. And he allowed only 28 pressures last fall. Oh, that's a lot. He allowed 28 pressures. Okay, yeah. I read that wrong. I had to use the tone of voice thing right there. I had to work on that. So that's pretty good pickup. I mean, they love to run the ball there in Tennessee. This guy looks like a road grader. So
New England's on the clock.
New England is on the clock.
You notice how they don't show New England's war room? Probably because it's Belichick's kitchen again.
Or it's off drones and they're looking in people's offices.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't trust Belichick. What's on their board now? All right, let's get them.
I love Mike, the main event Mike's impression of him. Oh, yeah, I can remember when Bill, he was famous for quoted when he was such.
Yeah, that's pretty
cool. You remember when he said that? I remember when he said that. What would you say your draft pick was? Come on, Bill, make the fucking pick. Was that a pick? Come on, Bill. No one can understand you. What do you need? What do you need, Bill? You're probably going to draft another offensive lineman that's going to start for 10
Excuse me, sir. Are you calling Bill the Packer fan?
No, Belichick.
What's going on out here? This shit's getting crazy, man.
Come on, Bill.
You got Ken spinning elevator.
I'm talking about Belichick. It's not always about you, Packer fan. I was talking about Bill Belichick. They're the ones that are on the clock.
I thought
you're coming up here pretty soon, aren't you? Oh my gosh. Do any of us pick in here too?
We got
Philly,
the Rams, Cleveland, Philly, New England, Washington, KC, Denver, Tampa, Miami, Seattle, Baltimore, LA again, Houston, Jackson. That's where the board stops. That I can see on screen. So no time soon.
The pick is in. The New England Patriots select Kayshon Boutte. He's got that Sean going again. There's that Sean. You guys got Roshan. This is Kayshawn. I don't know. I think it sounds like a Hall of Famer to me.
Hey, Ken, you think the next defensive player you get is these nuts or what?
Well, you like to suck on those a lot.
Oh, come on. I know I am a Buckeye fan. I do enjoy a good nut.
Cover your eyes, Dan.
I do enjoy a good nut. I'm not gonna lie, Bill.
Well,
I mean,
that's why you
cashew,
drafted
honey roasted peanuts.
Russell,
Yeah,
that's
I
why
like
you
honey
drafted a
roasted
hooker.
nuts too, especially when Ken gets them on Christmas Eve.
Yep, that's why we drafted Hooker.
We got a gambling problem. Now we got a
gambling
hooker problem. Like this shit is going nuts down here in Detroit. We couldn't expect nothing.
And about the nuts.
And all of them pulled their ACL at least once.
Yeah,
honey roasted. Even walnuts are good.
Detroit now.
Kayshawn Booty doesn't have much of a booty. He's only 5'11", 195
I bet
pounds.
you in the Detroit facility they have a special workout room just for ACLs.
Yeah, they do. I mean, we are the ACL rehabilitation center for the NFL. And oh, wait a minute. Oh, I just got this in. Jamison Williams says he's got 2-1 odds that Hendon Hooker starts by week 3.
Are you sure that wasn't John Dorn?
Philadelphia's pick is in.
Oh, there it is. Oh, finally.
They took every minute of that countdown. You notice that?
So with the 188th pick in the NFL draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select quarterback Tanner McKee. I was wondering when he was going to come off. This ended up probably just being a value play. This has nothing to do with
no, because they just signed
or anything like that.
A mega deal.
I mean, this guy is widely known as the 6th overall quarterback prospect from this year. I mean, he's an 81st overall prospect in the draft. They get him 100 picks later. I mean, really, when value falls like this, you really just got to stash this guy.
Dude, but how do you if you're this kid, I mean, okay, you're happy you got drafted, but you just got drafted to a team who signed their quarterback to the 2nd richest contract in the NFL.
Learn the ropes, man. I mean, this guy is everything that you want out of a quarterback. So let me go over this real quick right here. Tanner McKee, 6'6", 231-pound junior. And where he wins is timing and accuracy. He may not always pick the best matchup, but he's going to put the ball where it needs to be on the break when it needs to be there.
The Los Angeles Rams are on the clock.
So I love this. This is right here. This is a guy that could develop into somebody that they could trade even and get, a high pick down if they develop this kid. I mean, he's everything you want in a quarterback. He's tall, he's big, he can take the punishment in the pocket against, big defensive linemen.
Be better if he's got to play Green Bay because they built up a hell of a defense.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, that's kind of.
I'm sorry, man, but the Philadelphia Eagles are killing this draft. Like, it's next level.
Dude, you meant Packers.
Killing it. So the Rams are on the clock right now.
Again,
man. You could.
Dude, I don't think they've had a first rounder in like 10 years, man. I forget what the exact number was, but it was insane, dude.
Oh yeah, they are a sinking ship that's been crash and burn, man. They're about ready to. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping the Lions make a trade offer to get Aaron Donald because they can't afford that contract. I mean,
he's going to the Eagles. He'll be on. Oh
my God! Yeah, it probably.
Yeah.
At this rate,
they're probably going to sign Donald and D-Hop. They'll probably trade and get them both for like a 3rd and a 9th round pick. Like. I'm hoping that Mike's going to get off work here pretty soon. He should come in for them.
He was driving. How long does it take him to get home?
Oh, he's Ubering. He does 4 jobs.
Well, he works with Meyer and goes from like Meyer to Meyer and and is like the manager of a lot of people. He's really, really good with people. It's actually uncanny. I've listened to him work a couple times with just some disgruntled people that were they were on a mission. They were on a mission to give him a hard time, and like a pro, he just deflected all of their hate and everything and turned it into a bubbly conversation that ended up with them just being Mike's friend. Oh, I'm so happy. He did such a good job. Thank you for being so helpful.
All right, the Los Angeles Rams select O'Shawn Mathis, edge rusher from Nebraska.
All right, O'Shawn Mathis from Nebraska. Let's take a look at this guy. The first look right here, main event style right here. We're looking at a 6'5" man with a 250-pound frame, which actually that's kind of skinny, isn't it? That's kind of
3.5 sacks, 2-time second team All Big 12 selection at TCU, and then he must have transferred to Nebraska after the 21 season.
This guy is not built like an edge rusher. 6'5", 250. That guy's built like Kevin Durant.
In 2020, he had 9 sacks while at TCU.
I mean, that's cool. He's a 193rd overall prospect, so it was a mini reach according to Mel Kiper.
Yeah.
But
well, according to Mel Kiper,
there we go. The pick is in. The pick is in. He's on. This is right here. This is going to be the steal of the draft, as far as what Mel Kiper would say is that the Cleveland Browns select Luke Whippler from Ohio State, the center. This is a multifaceted center right here. He can play both guard positions, 6'3", 300 pounds, where he wins, leverage. He understands the line of scrimmage. He knows zone blocking. He knows how to do man blocking. I mean, this is a steal. 54th overall prospect that the Cleveland Browns are getting at 190. This guy could be your starting center. He could compete for the starting any interior position. Even though that they have the massage table set up right there. You ain't gonna have to worry about any muscle cramps whatsoever. They got it set up right there in Cleveland.
You like that?
Oh, I like that pick. That's a really, really good pick. That's probably one of the best steals as far, from the mock drafter point of views right there. I mean, that's what that's 140 picks ahead of his projection. Good job, Cleveland. I guess you don't screw everything up. What do you got to say about that, Bear fan? Did you kind of tune out when the Bears aren't on the clock?
What was the pick out of here?
Luke Whippler. It was the highest rated player that was on the board according to PFF at 54th ranked overall, and Cleveland got him at 190. So I'm thinking that's pretty big.
All right, there's
been huge. I was hoping the Biffy is still there.
The Eagles are on the clock again. Oh,
Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay has made a trade with Philadelphia.
Hey, Mike, the Bear fan. How about this? When we get trades, can we find out the compensation? I don't know where you can find the compensation.
Oh, let me look. I believe I can.
I have it, but they bring it up after the pick.
Okay.
So
yeah.
So
whoever between you guys, when you figure that out, go ahead and report that. But yeah. Tampa Bay trades up into the Philadelphia's. I tell you what, is that Rosenhaus? That's Philadelphia's guy, right? The GM, Rosenhaus.
I think so.
Yeah, this guy's a wizard, man. He's always moving his way down the draft, accumulating more picks. Somehow he was able to give a first round pick for Brown, and still have 2 first round picks. This guy does it year after year after year. He's been drafting well. He can get rid of a guy like Hargrave, and then already have Jordan Davis on the roster, and then you come in and you bring in Jalen Carter to sit right next to him. You're still young. You're still good. So kudos to I mean, Rocco, where the hell is Rocco at, man? I mean, I got to give him a fist bump.
Here, let me call him real quick. Let me get him on the horn.
Get Rocco on here, man. You guys are killing this draft. Killing it.
Now, you can't be saying that if I get him on, though.
Oh, I can say that. I can say he's killing it more than the Packers
All
are.
respect.
Yeah, you just tell him you're doing okay. We just wanted to see your input. You don't tell him he's killing it, man.
Tampa Bay takes Trey
Russell
Palmer,
Wayne keeps
wide
it real.
receiver. Trey Palmer, wide
Well, not
receiver
tonight. You're supposed to give him that take, buddy.
is now a Buccaneer.
Well, when I keep it real, I give it all the bad takes.
What up? Hey, Rock, you're live on the podcast right now. We were hoping to get you on the show real quick so we get your input on this draft. Apparently, some people on the show think you're killing it. I personally think you're doing okay.
Yeah, right.
But I wouldn't go killing it. I would think that's,
Get out of here, Rocco. Let's set these guys straight. Come on.
Jump on for a second.
Get on here.
All right.
How we doing? What do you want me to do? Get on. I got a friend coming to get me. I got a friend coming to get me in 5 minutes. So I got 5 minutes, guys. What do you want me to do? Get on.
All right. You click that link and come on for a second. The link's in your inbox. All right.
Yeah, we're going to get Rocco. He's going to come in. All right, Rocco.
Hey, get his intro ready. Get with the smell with Rock.
Special intro.
This is Bluetooth, so that was kind of cool. We could.
You got his intro?
I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Oh, wait. Let's
Should
get this.
Should we see what your message
is in?
We got to do the business right here. Yep. New England selects the punter from Michigan State.
They traded?
Suck. You suck, New England.
All
You
right, we're
selected
calling
a punter.
We are calling Mr. Minnesota. Let's see his thoughts.
We gotta go. He's a no-show.
Let's see if he answers the phone.
If I saw Bill calling, I wouldn't answer the phone either.
No, you're about to get trolled.
You don't know we can call from here from the show, so he will never know.
I can't believe they took a punter.
No
in the
answer.
third round.
Traded up for a punter.
He kicked the shit out of that ball.
What's his pull up his stats, Russell? Come on, producer.
I
took up that 80-yard punt.
He kicked the ball far. There's a stat.
He averaged
about
63 a punt. That's pretty good.
Hey,
nobody cares. You selected a punter. You're a
New
jackass.
New England has taken a place kicker and a punter in this draft.
Hey, Jermaine Street, Mr.
Holy shit.
What is your thoughts on you choking out in this draft, sir? Can we get your honest opinions here, buddy?
You like that? I'm driving right now.
Well, I see you got your Chicago Bears shirt on, so you must be doing yard work. But yeah, when you get to your destination, give us a call, little buddy. We would like to hear your intake.
My intake. Well, the fact that you boys got Sean Clifford, I'm just going to say that right now.
You do realize that's going to be a third-string quarterback, right? You do realize that. You do realize that's a third-string quarterback? You do realize that?
Yeah, I know. I've been watching that in NBA games. Come on now.
Wow. All right, well, hurry up and get to your destination and click that link, little buddy. We'd love to hear your opinion. I hung up on him.
I can't believe New England has drafted 2 kickers.
And
well, doesn't that
traded
answer
up
the
for it,
question that of the Tom Brady and Bill Belichick? I mean, don't you think that that's a unanimous? He can't do shit without Tom Brady.
I mean, it's funny though.
Where you at, Darcy? Why you ghosting the draft, little buddy? Are you upset about your picks?
No, why? What's going on?
Well, we're just wondering why you. We're just sitting back wondering why you ghosted. We're like, man, Darcy's really upset about this, man. Like, someone should really do a welfare check.
So we're doing welfare.
No, I was doing a bond. I was providing for my family. How about you?
Oh, okay. That's
cool.
Providing
for your family?
Were you cleaning bonds?
Oh my
again?
God.
How
Okay.
you doing?
So
now that's the most knowledgeable person
gotta
you
be...
put on there so far, bud. No, but how come you haven't came on the show? We were wondering where you were. We were kind of worried. We thought you were upset. Ken said he ripped you up pretty bad yesterday.
Is the draft still going?
The draft is still going.
Yeah, the draft still going, Darcy?
Right now we have Washington is on the clock.
No picks
you want me to come on?
Washington's
Yeah,
picks
stop
in,
on. I
and
sent you the
Chiefs are on the clock.
No, I know. What time? What round is it?
I
thought it was over.
It's still the 6th round.
I thought it was over.
You got fun?
Yeah, you know
One
it's
more
5
pick,
hours each
Darcy.
night. Come
All
on.
right, we'll see you in a few, Darcy.
So I mean, I don't think I can ever remember a draft where a team drafted a place kicker and a punter both in the same draft.
Back to back.
New England's about ready to go to the toilet of that division right there, with Aaron Rodgers being
It's all about field position.
It's all done for them. The Buffalo Bills, I think, are one of the teams that's a lot like the Minnesota Vikings, where they lost some juice.
Phone's ringing, fellas. Phone is ringing.
The Jets, I think, and the Dolphins are going to be the new kings of the East in the AFC, especially when your competitors are drafting punters over players that can play and tackle people and run with the football in their hand, or be big and be out there for more than 6 plays a game. You don't draft guys that play 6 plays a game.
Every Viking fan has ghosted.
Unless your name is Sebastian Janikowski, then you take them in the 1st round.
The Raiders are still idiots for doing it. I don't care if he was a Hall of Famer. You can find Hall of Fame kickers as undrafted free agents.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you want to take it, I'll excuse a 6th, 7th round pick, maybe. Get one guy, he's the best in the world, right? But this 3rd round pick for Jake Moody, you freaking idiot. You freaking idiots. You could add a starting level gigantic dude that can mess people up. And you're going to take a kicker?
Do you know the last time a team actually chose a punter and a kicker in the same draft?
When?
1974, when Ken Dodd was born.
Nope. Year I graduated.
Oh, we got Rock in the building.
2000, the Raiders.
Janikowski.
Wow.
Hang on a second. We need to give this guy a proper welcome to the show.
Let's give it.
What's up, Rock?
Oh, man.
Give us the people's eyebrow. Come on, do it.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Hey!
So far, buddy.
Let's give props to the best team in the NFL. Come on, you know what's up.
You're stretching it a little bit.
You know what I mean? Did we not ace another draft or what?
You know, stand right there.
Yo, man, we aced another draft.
You're in there in the glow. You should feel like you're in the glow. Me and you had talked about the idea of having Jalen Carter right next to Jordan Davis. And you can go ahead and throw the homer. You deserve it right here. You got continuity. I love what the Philadelphia Eagles have done in this draft. I think you guys have killed this draft. How you feeling?
Yeah. I mean, all humor aside, you know I'm only playing around, guys. You know I love having fun. But let's be honest, man. Howie had a beautiful plan coming into this draft, and he executed it to the T. He executed it to the T. I mean, there were so many chances there where I would have jumped, especially for fucking Smith. I would have jumped a little higher, but Howie stayed put and stayed at 30 and got him. Where I would have jumped. I know I would have jumped.
Eagle. I know you're disappointed Ezekiel Elliott didn't make it to the Eagles, but Swift did. So what's your thoughts on that?
That's huge.
I think Swift is much better than Ezekiel Elliott, yes, sir. You've been riding my ass about Ezekiel Elliott all fucking year, man. Fuck you, Bill.
Well, we can close that chapter now. You finally got your running back, so.
Hey Rob, I know Chicago is thanking, though, your GM for the extra pick next year for the guy we probably weren't going to take.
And Chad, Noah Sewell went off in the 5th round. The Bears got him.
Bears got him.
I'm going to tell you something. The Bears did us a favor letting us have Jalen Carter. I mean, they just basically gave us to him for a silver platter, nothing. I mean, because what we're going to get back for Hargrave is at least a 3rd round pick, maybe even a 4th. Okay, at worst, we're going to get a 4th. So basically, we got Carter for free.
That's an interest. Oh wow, that's a good one right there. So you got Jalen. Let me break this real quick right here. And for the 194th pick in the NFL draft, the Kansas City, they select Kendron Corbin, defensive interior from Texas. Now go ahead, Rocco. I'm sorry, I just wanted to break that real quick right there.
The Bears. That's okay. That's no problem, man. The Bears gave us Jalen Carter on a silver platter, dude, for a 4th round pick. All right, we're going to get that back in return for Hargrave.
Yeah, but from a Bear perspective, we wasn't taking Carter anyways. So to get a better draft capital, move down one spot was a good move in my view because we got.
It was a good move. It was a great move for you guys. It was an awesome move for us. Everybody's laughing at us saying, "Well, why did you make a trade with the Bears when they weren't even going to take him?" Because what we were doing is securing everybody else wasn't going to take that spot.
Yeah,
that's
maybe
exactly what we were doing.
Yeah, and
you know what I mean?
Maybe the Bears would have taken him, and you know, it's like that would. I mean, Jalen Carter is the most polarizing guy in the draft by far. You know,
to me, I always saw the Bears taking offense because of the simple fact is Justin Fields was running for his fucking life last year.
That's right.
So I saw them taking an offensive tackle or guard. I absolutely saw that all day long. So I didn't see the Bears taking Jalen Carter right now at all. I didn't. But we made that trade before, like I said before, is because we wanted to secure that nobody else was going to try and take that spot and take him out from under.
We have another trade.
Go ahead. That's why we made the trade with the Bears.
And on the last trade, the Buccaneers traded to get into 191 from the Eagles. So they gave the Eagles a 5th rounder in 2024 to get to 191 in round 6 this year. And New Orleans just moved into 195. And when I get the details of what they gave there, I'll let you know.
Right on.
Ain't that some? Hey, I'm telling you, Howie Roseman at it again, man. We get a 5th round pick for giving up a 6.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, that's beautiful.
So you got Jalen Carter, and then they back it. They get Nolan Smith. You got 2 Georgia, the Philadelphia Bulldogs here that are bringing in the defense right here. I think it's the coolest thing. You got Nakobe Dean, you got Jordan Davis, and now you bring in Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith. All these guys have played together before. The camaraderie, we were talking about the chemistry a little bit earlier.
Yeah, don't count out Ringo at corner. Don't count out Ringo at corner.
Yep. I was getting there. I mean, your draft has been unbelievable. That's why then you get Tyler Steen from Alabama as a tackle. Sidney Brown from Illinois. I was eyeballing that guy right there. That dude's a straight.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. I was looking at Sidney Brown's highlights, and he reminds me of Troy Polamalu.
New Orleans selects A.T. Perry, receiver, Wake Forest.
Wow, that is a waste.
The Bucs pick is right in there. Too. Now the Dolphins are on the clock.
Wow, and then you get Keely Ringo, and then you back it up. Like to me, even though the 6th round pick of Tanner McKee, you didn't really need the quarterback. It's like that value was so unbelievable in round 6 that you were just like, okay, this guy's staring me in the face. The whole roster's set. Why don't we just take, the 6th rated quarterback in the entire draft on top of it?
Right, because we only have Mariota underneath a year. That's all we got him is 1 year.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So if you can develop the 6th ranked fucking quarterback of the whole draft into your backup quarterback, why wouldn't you do that?
That's all. I like you guys killed it, man. You guys did a good job. I mean, I did like my own team's draft. I liked what Detroit did. I liked what Chicago did. But yours was next level.
Yeah. I mean, everybody. I think everybody's going to take a page out of Howie's book and say, "Hey, why try to bring a bunch of guys together to bring chemistry when you already have the chemistry college? Try to bring the the team over." And that's basically what he's trying to do. He's trying to bring the defense of how badass that 2021 Georgia defense was, and he's trying to bring it over to Philadelphia.
And now you have your.
that's basically what he's trying to do.
And now you have your.
He took five of the 11 starters of that championship team and put them on one team. That's crazy.
That is nuts.
And it has to. It just has to help the learning curve of a rookie, anybody, to know that you just had your buddy that you just spent 3 years with, winning national titles.
Tampa Bay selects Jose Ramirez, edge rusher, Eastern Michigan.
Interesting.
But
interesting. So yeah, excellent job with the Eagles. I definitely wanted to have you in here on that because I was just like, wow, Rocco's got to be just beside himself.
Yeah, he owes us a big one for that too, man. I'll take a pepperoni cheese pizza, man.
Yo, I mean, I'm gonna tell you guys the truth though. Thursday when we drafted Carter, I was not happy because of the simple fact is he's had those off the field issues. But when they drafted Smith and then they drafted Keely Ringo today, and then they're bringing in other Georgia boys, I'm thinking, okay, now I like the pick for a simple fact is they're not only just got the 2 that last year, but they're bringing in 4 more now this year. Showing people that, yo, man, we're going to make sure this kid's going to be okay. He's going to have people around him.
And you know what, Rocco? It's like, I was even thinking this. It was like there was no better place that Jalen Carter, with the attitude problem, right? With all of the character, he couldn't have went to a better place for success because he's not going to be expected day one to be the man. I mean, he's got other people that he can be behind.
Anyway, go back a comment. Someone said Noah Sewell to in the 7th. Someone hasn't been watching the draft, have they?
Right. Nope. Come on, Chad. Come on, Chad. Yeah,
Chad's good people,
Noel Sewell is now a Chicago Bear, and
I'm going to tell you the truth. When we got the boy out of Illinois, I was in the middle of comparing him to Ringo before we even drafted Ringo, and then when I went back to look at the draft, I seen that we got Ringo and almost fell out of my chair. I said, "Oh shit! I'm comparing my boy to a boy that we just drafted." You know, because
Miami
we've got the boy from Illinois already.
Miami selects Elijah Higgins, wide receiver, Stanford, and they had the cast of what's the Apple show? The soccer show. Give him Ted Lasso. There you go. The Ted Lasso cast.
I like it.
Seattle's pick is in. Baltimore's on the clock.
Yep.
They're cruising through this draft now, folks.
Yeah. Well, they don't even.
Yeah, because everybody knows basically what they want now.
Yeah, there's a lot of good hidden gems still left, though.
Yeah.
And this is where the mock
This is where the Bobby Bouchers of the world come in.
This is where the mock drafters don't know shit the most. Like you couldn't pick any of these. Like there's still guys like I'm looking at some of the best available as far as PFF. The 77th ranked overall player is still on the board as far as PFF. Corey Trice from Purdue. Anthony Johnson Jr. from Iowa State, the 90th overall ranked prospect, safety. Defensive interior, Moro Ojimo from Texas. He's still available. Halfback, Dwayne McBride from UAB. He was the 98th overall prospect. He was supposed to go in the 3rd freaking round.
Joey Fisher, offensive tackle, still available.
Seattle selects Derek Reed II, safety from New Mexico.
There you go. We're cruising through this draft. The draft,
it's flowing pretty good now. It's definitely flowing pretty good now.
Yeah, and only one team, the NFC North, did not select a quarterback in this draft so far.
So, and the one that needs it the most too. That's what's nuts.
This is live. Yes, Beth. We got Beth Haas Stokes says, "Is this live?" I'm looking at the Lions pick, hoping that we finally win the North.
She's a diehard Detroit Lion fan. Very diehard.
Yeah, she's just smart. She's smart. At Russell, do you think that the Lions have a chance to finally win the North and host a play? Absolutely. The Lions are my pick to win the NFC this year. And after all of the crap, everybody can laugh at me. And
we will.
Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely absurd to think that the Lions could actually go and win a playoff game because they've never done it before. So, which is not shit. I understand that from the whole Lions fandom, but I do believe that Brad Holmes was building us the right way. Jahmyr Gibbs is going to be a problem for you. You can make fun of the picks, say we took it too early or whatever, but you're going to have to deal with him. You're going to be looking at the back of his jersey when he's running for touchdowns, because with that 4.3 speed from anywhere.
Sounds
weapon.
good, but will you put it together on the field? Will
Absolutely. John Dorn even said
together?
it. John Dorn even said it. But you just gave Ben Johnson one of the best toys that you could ever give him. He can line up in the slot, X, Y, tight end, run in the backfield, fullback, anywhere on the field. He's not replacing David Montgomery. He can be out there with Montgomery. So it's like this is a
like
weapon.
A lot of people aren't really interested in the last 2 rounds of the draft.
No.
But this is the most exciting because out of like all the picks you got,
We're the hardcore fans.
You might pick a good pick. There's still good talent out there.
We are the
Detroit
good fans.
Darcy in the lobby. Welcome to the show, Unabomber. Darcy. No, how you doing today,
Bill,
man?
let's hit this. Let's hit this. Like, honestly, it's like the fans that are watching the draft right now, Bill, the fans that are watching right now, the 5 of you that are out there right now, the ones that are watching the draft right now, you guys are the hardest core fans. You're the fan that I want to talk to the most anyway. The one with the acute football mind. Yeah. No one else gives a crap about Malacia Amawua Lululu. Right there. Baltimore just picked their tackle of the future. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. I can't pronounce his name.
Nice.
It's right there. And that's the thing. If you can't pronounce their name, it's guaranteed. It's a done deal.
Said, the Lions beat Dallas in January of '92.
Yep.
Chad,
I mean, is this
on
the
the
time?
History Channel?
The History Channel. Which isn't.
We'd rather hear some Lombardi.
I have to have a short memory as a Lions fan. All I have to do is be like, hey, what's the Green Bay record versus Dan Campbell?
Right.
Yep.
Womp, 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 womp.
Now, see that.
And then you're going to go, oh, well, I have a Super Bowl championship.
No, Russell. No. You can tell that Russell has a PFF subscription when he pulls up numbers like that. Listen, we'll talk Rodgers versus the Lions. What is it, 18-8? 54 touchdowns, 12 interceptions?
What's Rodgers' record versus Dan Campbell? What's Rodgers' record versus Dan Campbell?
That's cherry picking.
No, it's not cherry picking. It's relevant. It's relevant to what's going on now.
Russell, who cares? Green Bay just continues to live in the past and not in the present.
Exactly. That's what happens.
Why would you say something so obnoxious to that caliber?
Because Green Bay lives in the past.
Oh, how do we live in the past? We said we had a crappy season last year. We had a crappy season.
We had a crappy season.
Thank you for being on the show. I hope I answered your question.
Let's pull up history here, folks. Okay, the last time besides last year when we played crappy, what happened? Head coach got fired. Then we went on and went 13-3. How many years? We had one bad year last year. Guess what happened?
Hey, Russell,
quarterback got shipped out. So Green Bay takes care of things that they need to take care of. See, where the Bears would have re-signed that quarterback and extended that coach, they would have said he had no weapons or he didn't have an offensive line. I think it's on repeat there, buddy.
You know what?
I'm not upset about it.
Yeah, like what Aaron Rodgers said.
I'm not upset about it.
He's not upset about it.
Hey,
just stop with the fake news.
Don't you forget about me.
Where's Aaron Rodgers? Who's he play for now?
Just stop with the fake news.
I'm telling you, man, Aaron Rodgers at those Jets. Let's be honest. They should be scared in the East.
Oh, yeah. Any team Aaron Rodgers goes to, man, is going to be.
He doesn't. The fact that Aaron Rodgers doesn't have to be awesome there
the LA
to be
Chargers
successful.
took Scott Matlock, defensive tackle, Boise State.
Yeah. What round are we in now, guys?
And Jacksonville's on the clock.
We're making it through this marathon, Darcy. Defensive tackle, Boise State. Let's take a look and see if PFF has anything on there. 75.
Hey, Green Bay's got a pick coming up.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Scott
Matlock. So we'll see who's going to be picking out fields for the next couple of years.
They're going to pick up their new janitor.
We already got our edge set with these draft picks where he's going to be running for his life. So
Scott Matlock was a
Bill was saying every pick they make this year is all going to go to the Hall of Fame.
He was a Boise State Bronco.
Do you have that on a voice clip, a video shot?
I do. Yeah,
okay,
I do.
Can you please confirm that for everybody?
Yes, I will in the chat.
300 pounds.
I'll put it just in the
senior. Scott Matlock.
So if anyone wants an autograph from the Unabomber, please drop it in the comments.
Right there. And our next pick right there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, for the 201st pick in the NFL draft right there. The Houston Texans from the Minnesota Vikings, because the Minnesota Vikings never want to pick any of their picks. Jared Patterson, guard out of Notre Dame. This seems like to be a pretty good value pick right here. We have a 70.5 PFF grading from Jordan Patterson, 6'5", 306 pounds.
Ooh, that's a big dude.
So you got to stack up them offensive linemen, because if you can hit on an offensive lineman, they're getting like what? You're talking tackles getting $25 million a year now. That's like
enough tackles at least.
You gotta hit on these guys in the draft. So this is the dart throw rounds right here. We are in the 6th round.
I don't think we have a pick in the 6th, do we, Russell?
We don't.
Yeah, we don't either.
Neither do we.
Only the dominant Green Bay Packers hold us a pick, and it's actually coming up.
Yep, you got to fill up the practice squad, buddy. I mean, you
they just got to select their new Taco Tuesday taco maker.
That's right.
It's going to be a safety, and it's going to be probably Justin Fields' best receiver. So you better pay attention to this one here, Ken.
Yeah, they need somebody to mop the litter box.
All right, folks, we got a telephone call coming in.
Oh my God!
All right.
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama is on line one.
My God.
Hold on a minute, everybody. Barack Obama, how you doing? Welcome to the show.
Hey, Barack, what fan base are you?
Hello, everybody. Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing today?
Everybody is fantastic.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
Appreciate your time.
Hey, thank you for spending time to take my phone call. I truly do appreciate it. It's truly a great gesture in American democracy.
Yes.
Playoffs. Now what?
Hey, I got a question for you, Barack Obama. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on these Lion fans, especially the ones from Canada?
Well, that's the reason why we're trying to win the White House in 2024, so we can build a wall over the Canadian border. And that would be really important to keep people like Darcy out of this country.
But Barack, I have season tickets to the Lions. I have season tickets to the Lions. What do you want me to do with them? Give them to Russell?
Jacksonville Jaguars get cornerback Christian Braswell.
I think he's telling you to do some tickets.
Best freaking idea I've ever heard in my life.
If we have any Bears fans here, the Bears are a really terrible team as well. And here's the reason why I tell you this, because in 2010, I made a bet with Charles Woodson that the Chicago Bears would beat the Green Bay Packers in the 2010 NFC Championship game. And guess what happened? I ended up having to wear a Charles Woodson jersey when they visit the White House. That was probably the worst day in my tenure as president. It wasn't Benghazi. It wasn't Syria. It was wearing a Charles Woodson jersey. That was a very bad day in my tenure as a president of the United States.
Well, thank you, Mr. President, for trying to keep these Canadians out of here. Like building a wall, that's a fantastic idea.
But there's a big river in the middle. How are you going to put a wall in the river?
Ones that
They'll figure out a way. There's the engineering. The American
you can put sharks
engineering.
in the river. You can put
lasers.
You can put sharks in the river.
We're gonna have
How's that?
freaking sharks with
Sharknado.
That's actually a good idea, man. That's a good idea, Darcy. We should just get a bunch of bull sharks and keep them in the river right there.
Yes, Chad, we're talking about building a wall.
Chad.
We're going to build a wall, and we're going to make sure that we keep Darcy out of America.
But hey,
Even
your
though he
wife
has
and the
season
kids,
tickets.
they can all come over for sure. They just got to leave you at the border.
It's pretty sad that this Canadian has sponsorship at Jacoby's and is one of an admin to one of the largest groups. But just saying.
So do you consider those strike time their sleeve?
Why am I admin to your group?
Do you consider those stripes on your page or on your arm? Do you consider those
I love it.
street cred or what? What do you think?
This is a great. I got to put this one up there, Bill. This warms my heart. They chose to watch us clowns over the day 3 of the draft. We
appreciate that, man.
We know we're not entertaining, knowledgeable, or
We're
really
just
good at
NFL fans.
talking
We're not
about football.
analysts.
We
We're not
appreciate it.
nothing. Yeah.
Can I answer these real quick? Like,
go ahead, Russell.
Beth Stokes right here. She says, "How often do y'all go live?" NFC North Open Mic is every single Monday night. That's 7 p.m. Eastern. We get most of us clowns on here talking football every week. I know that, Mike, you go live. What you're going to be doing Wednesday nights for the House Hall Report, and I know that you guys have some pretty good news coming up. You're going to have some ex-Bear players on your show. You want to break that news or
not now?
No. Okay. Yeah, they got some surprises that are going to be coming on the Hollis Hall Report coming here real soon, which is really, really cool. Courtesy of Ken Dobie. And you can see Ken Dobie's 4-part Netflix series on Dante Pettis, a solid wide receiver for.
Oh yeah! Oh dude!
Can I have my plug? Here's my plug. Can I have my plug?
Well, let me get around. I'm going around. Let me
relax, Darcy. Relax, buddy. He'll get to you, little guy.
The pick is in. The pick is
we gotta
in.
let the small fish get some on.
Russell, the pick is in. Las Vegas selects Amari Brune, linebacker, Florida. Please continue.
Nice. That's her.
So let's look at this.
Getting at the same time.
This looks like this guy isn't even ranked by PFF. So this is another one of those people that they're just kind of taking.
NFL at least had a picture of the guy in a suit and tie, but they have a picture.
So now as we're going all around, so we'll give Darcy right here. This is Darcy from the.
We got to give the small fish some advertisement.
Right.
We'll give the big fish some advertising. This guy runs a Facebook page that has 52,000 people in it. No Detroit Lions news. Detroit Darcy.
And you forgot about the most important thing.
The real
Have you seen my
deal.
porno movie called Darcy Does Detroit?
Oh my God!
Oh jeez!
Really joking.
Now wait a minute. How are you going to tell me not to go?
Let him keep going. I need another reel. Let him keep going.
Go ahead,
okay, let's go. Okay, you're right.
Please subscribe to the Detroit Lions news show, the #1 source for Detroit Lions news.
We just lost 6 viewers. Thanks, Russell. We appreciate that. Jeez.
Wait.
It's good though.
We got another caller calling in. Hold up.
Well, the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. The Jets pick is in.
All right, you're on the air, sir. What's your name? What's your fan base? And if you're going to troll Darcy, you're our friend.
Build that wall.
My name is Barack Hussein Obama. I am a Chicago Bear failure right there. And I'm here to troll Darcy and the rest of the NFC North division.
So what's your thought on Darcy? Is he a Bills fan? Is he a Lion fan? Could he be an undercover Bear fan? What is it, Barack?
Oh, he's like what we like to
They
say.
are who we thought they were.
Because they're really confused. They don't know who they are, and he really does not know who he is and who his gender is. So,
Danny, stay alive. Breathe.
It's an unfortunate situation, But here's the thing: he's Canadian, so he never stood a chance. He truly never stood one chance, not one bit.
Listen, Mr. President, can I ask you a serious question here? How come you actually had the worst economy in the whole United States history of the?
Stop playing. Well, that's not true, actually, Darcy. Unfortunately, numbers, stats, and facts don't register in your head because Canadian education is now under the Betsy DeBlassie, and guess what? You're just plain dumb.
Okay, so back in 2000.
Hold on. The New York Jets select cornerback Jarek Bernard Converse from
How are
LSU.
you going to interrupt the damn president, man? You totally
Mr.
trumped
President,
his
what do you
thing.
think about the toilet paper on Darcy's head?
Oh my gosh!
Well, for a second, I thought when I was watching the show, I thought you had Harry Potter characters on your show, and I realized that was a Canadian dude.
Hey, Mr. President, can I send you the link so you can come on live with us?
So,
You certainly can. I will try to come on ASAP.
Hey, Mr. President, I have one more question for you. I mean, and this pertains directly to Darcy in Canada. So, if a quarterback throws the ball and it hits the ground and then the guy catches it, is it a catch?
Maybe in Darcy's world, it is a catch because it deflected off a defender, which would be the ground, and then it bounces into the other player's hand. He'd probably say that is a catch, but in reality, it's actually incomplete.
It's actually called a drop kick.
It isn't a catch. It isn't a catch, Darcy.
It's called an onside drop kick, and that is legal. It could hit the ground. It's like an onside kick. It's not a throw. It's a throw down to your foot, and then you punch.
Bullshit Canada rules.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's also
Ooh, we have another trade.
No wonder we don't drive
We
Canadian.
have a trade.
Actually, my two boys went yesterday and today.
Dang, the Lions are trading up and taking the Bills pick.
Okay.
Buffalo
We're gonna
has
get a
just
kicker.
traded out with Houston. Houston is on the clock, and actually their pick is in.
The pick is in. They already knew who they
All right,
wanted.
Barack Obama, who are the Bears picking next? Since you're a Bear fan.
Well, I think they're going to pick up Jim McMahon as the quarterback. He'll be the backup for John.
Do you think they need a quarterback, Mr. President? Do you think they draft a quarterback this year?
I'll bet my taxes on it. We don't.
Al Bundy or Jim McMahon. You got to take your pick right now.
So there is a possibility Al Bundy could go to the Bears.
Well, it looks like
It's a very big possibility. Very good possibility.
Okay, well, the Bengals are on the clock, which means the Packers are up next. So if everyone like Ken can put their seatbelt on because you're going for a little ride. On the love
While
train.
the Packers coming up making their pick means Bill Nesmith will probably shove a dildo up his ass. And then
wow, Mr. President.
Wow.
What a
Mr.
vulgar
President.
Mr. President, I think your wife's pretty hot, though.
Wow.
Okay, Mr. President. Xavier Hutchinson was drafted to the Houston Texans, right? Is that or did they trade that pick? Xavier Hutchinson. Let's see what he looks like. He's 6'2", 203-pound redshirt senior, and his physical limitations make it difficult to see him being much more than a wide receiver 3. So he sucks. That was a crappy pick.
That's crazy.
By the Houston Texans. No, I don't know. I have no idea.
I was going to say it's not. It's in, but they haven't said it yet. I'm getting at the same time Ken is.
All right, the pick is in for the Texans. It's Ken Dobbs, water boy, Florida Gators.
I'll sign that contract.
Trainer.
That's
You
some
can do it.
high quality H2O.
well, I thought John Sullivan was the water boy. I didn't realize it was Ken Dobbs. But that's
Yes,
very
they
interesting.
traded. They actually they dropped John Sullivan. He hit the waiver wire as of 3 p.m. this afternoon. And what I heard was that the Chicago Bears were looking at his options.
Well, that's terrible when you're a water boy and you get dropped. That means you are.
Yeah, I say the same thing, man. You ought to meet
The
this guy.
Houston
You really ought to meet
Texans
this guy, John
receive
Sullivan.
Xavier
Dude's a straight
Hutchinson,
homer.
wide receiver of Iowa State.
Yep.
Well, they gave that one to me quick, didn't they?
Well, I don't know. Darcy tends to take the cake. So I'm gonna have to go with Darcy because he wins the Homer Award, the non-troll award, and
third grade editing skills.
It's delicious.
The pick is in, and the Packers are on the clock. Who you guys picking, Pack?
Hey, can we get a
Let's
real
go to
president?
GM, Mr. Bill Packer fan. Who are you picking? You are on the clock.
You're on the clock, Darcy. You're on the clock, Packer man.
What is that?
That's his diploma.
It's he bought steak in the Packers. They showing you he's actually a diehard.
I can't read it.
I thought it was toilet paper. I'm sorry.
The closer you get it, don't mean we can read it. There's a glare.
Adobe.
Oh, look at that. Oh, so the Bengals. All right, I got this
Pick
one.
is in from the Bengals.
Packers are on the clock.
Looks like we got Andre Iosivas.
Can you pronounce that correctly, sir? The producers are having a hard time understanding what you're saying.
What are you saying?
Sound it out, Russell.
Andre Lasivas.
Darcy, help this guy out.
That's
man.
who the Bengals took?
Yeah.
Are you lying?
No, Andre.
Well, if you can't say his name, don't say it.
I can't believe that.
I can't pronounce it. He must be. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. We already know this.
I see we have a lot of people here that graduated from Trump University, and that's the reason why we're having a problem right now.
Dang, the Packers pick is in, and the Bengals hasn't even been received yet. How's that work out?
Well, they
I must be receiving it early. We got Princeton Tigers wide receiver Andre
Levias.
All right, the Packers in, quarterback.
Lascivus.
Yep. From Princeton. He's only 5'6", 138 pounds.
What?
No, he's 6'3", 205 pounds.
Special teams player. Depth.
I'm not sure what John Sullivan's going to do, man. All right, the Green Bay Packers pick is in.
Yep, and the Jags are on the clock.
Sullivan is on the clock.
Here comes the pack.
Who you drafting? Who you drafting?
What do you think it's going to be, Bill? Come on, man.
I think it's going to be like a Carl Nassif guy.
What do you want? You need a safety.
Anders
kicker.
They
They took a kicker.
Did they take a kicker? I want a kicker. I want the Lions to draft a kicker.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You can't be happy about
Well,
that.
we know what's happening here.
That one.
I called it before the draft show. We're getting a kicker and a quarterback, and you guys
I
make
want
it
a
like
kicker.
it's this big deal.
I want a kicker, actually.
Dang, didn't sound enthused. He sounded embarrassed.
We're not bringing it.
Hey, Bill.
Did we draft a wide receiver yet, Russell?
Man, go look at it, Darcy. You're a Lions fan. You
Yeah,
should know who you
kicker.
picked, what number and
Can we
everything.
get some PFF grades on this wonderful
The
kicker,
Jags
please?
pick is
We did.
in. The Giants are on the clock.
Can we get
We
some
drafted a wide receiver.
numbers?
Oh, I didn't know
Hey,
that.
hey, Russell, can we pull up his highlights, please?
Yes, can we get some numbers, sir?
Appreciate that. Share screen it. Let's see his PFF rating. If it's higher than a 50, let's check it out.
I'm going to look and see what they got.
Well, share screen it. Don't look at it first.
And you're going to have to step it up because these producers are on top of it today, sir. They're not sure what kind of
All they
stuff
have
you're
on
trying to
him
do
is that
here.
he's 6'5" and
You wanna see
300
a
pounds,
combine?
man.
I mean, what are you trying to see here? Do you want to see some highlights? What kind of footage are you trying to see here?
He's trying to show us ads. Oh, that's practice. That's nice.
You guys signed Kickalicious? Did you guys sign Kickalicious?
Bear fans, take notes. He didn't double doink here, okay?
We're about to get gold back.
You remember that.
Did you guys sign Kickalicious?
Dang, he's missed 8 extra points.
Now here's a guy.
It's right in.
Oh. Actually, he was drafted most by Green Bay. Like in the mock drafts, they for some reason you guys
Oh,
like
we're getting a kicker.
They didn't want to
We're
spend all that
going for
money
the
on a kicker.
It was a kicker the whole time, Bill. It was a kicker or bust.
Ain't even got no stats on him.
They don't.
That's crazy.
That's because smart franchises don't draft kickers.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Anders
now look,
Carlson kicked
all that being
62-yard
said-
field goal in scrimmage.
I mean, Green Bay's current kicker's been there since the
Crosby
1940s.
replacement, folks. We have him right here.
Crosby's older than I am.
Auburn's a dome. He's going to play in the cold.
Crosby, we're not bringing Crosby back. That's why I said we were going to draft a kicker. I didn't know exactly which
We
round.
need to draft a kicker, too.
So
in Bill's defense, this is actually
Santos will be available.
yeah, when you go
Carlson
make these reels from
is-
this show, make sure you pull that up that I called it before the show that we were drafting a quarterback and a kicker. Thank you, Russell.
The Jaguars have selected Eric Hallett, DB, Pittsburgh. Or no, he's a safety.
That's great.
Says DB,
It's funny. It's
but-
like I get some of them before you, and some of them I don't. Like
The TV
I get
says
them-
that crazy?
safety. The TV says safety. The website says DB. Take your pick of what he is.
Yeah, half
Giants
these
are on
guys
the
have
clock.
position
Safety
versatility. You know,
/DB?
I mean, half of these centers can play all three
Yeah.
middle positions. I mean, that's just kind of what it is. You know.
Hey, Darcy, what round are we in?
There it is. I just got.
I don't know. I don't have it.
Sixth. We said it 3 times. We're in the 6th round,
And
Darcy.
Bill,
Sixth.
and Bill, you know,
real deal over here.
I get why the
The
Packers.
pick is in.
We're
The
almost in
Patriots
the
are on the
seventh
clock.
round. We're almost done with the sixth.
I get
Who picked
why the
first in the
Packers.
7th round, Darcy?
Bill the Packer fan.
I get why the Packers
not
kept
Oh.
Crosby as
Oh,
long
you get
as
to
they
pick
did.
first in the 7th?
Yep.
Lucky number 7.
Yes, we do.
Crosby was
already
Crosby
in.
was a good guy.
Oh, the pick is
For the
in for the
209th
Giants. It is
pick.
Trey Hawkins the third, cornerback from Old Dominion.
Dominion.
Old Dominion. Let's see what this guy.
Where's Dominion at?
He ain't ranked
I
either.
believe that's what it said.
Yeah,
Old
Darcy
Dominion.
don't know, man.
Whatever.
It sounds like
It's-
Bill
it's an
got laid.
English
He's got that.
slang,
He's got that
okay?
bedroom voice. I could just imagine him with his boyfriend there going, "Hi, buddy. How you doing today?"
Darcy, do you know the date and time?
New England's pick is in. Indy is on the clock.
Damn, that
No,
pick was
at this
quick,
point-
wasn't it?
Bill must have got lucky last night.
You know, at this point, it's like the guys that I have stats on, that we have stats on, are actually good picks. Like if we have stats on them, that means that it's.
Dang, look at those stats. He said he made 173 of 176 extra points. That's pretty good for a chip shot. It's not bad. Not bad.
No,
Yeah,
So
I
I-
remember extra points in college are 3-yard field goals. So
Crosby, though, not only did he kick for Green Bay for a long time, but he's a genuinely great guy, good with the fans. People love him. I mean, it's sad to see a good player move on in the NFL, not just on the field as a person. Crosby was that. Like, I don't care what fan base you are, you could like Crosby. He was just a good guy.
No, I liked it when he missed 4 field goals and we beat the fucking Green Bay Packers.
I mean, he's just okay,
I got a
Darcy.
report,
That
they hung a
kind
banner,
of
we got a free
trollism
Subway
BS
sandwich with
aside,
some cookies.
he was
It was
just a
great.
good guy. Period.
I don't
Like,
think so.
he's one of those guys you need.
He's a little bit more grayer than Bill. He's a little bit more grayer than Bill is right now.
Yeah, he's a pretty
But
good
they
guy.
are who we thought they were.
Oh, Darcy, dumber than a bag of rocks.
See, he's got that bedroom voice on.
What
Stop
time's your
fantasizing.
curfew, Darcy?
Are the street lights on? Do you got to go to bed? Darcy says street lights are on. Got to go.
Street lights don't come on until 9:30.
Dang, that's pretty late.
He knows the time properly too.
I do, because my pawn lights turn on.
He said, otherwise it's a frying pan to the back of the head.
So you guys get any sun up there in
Hey,
Canada?
listen. The only difference between you guys and us, we don't have to lock our doors and we don't shoot each other.
Who locks their
What are you
doors?
talking about?
Right.
I live in Florida, dude. We're good here.
Isn't Florida the crazy capital of the United States?
That's Miami. That's not Florida. I'm in the Panhandle, man. Stuff here is
Chad,
good.
don't ask Bill that. Bill doesn't follow draft. He doesn't know. He wouldn't know what the best picks the client had.
He's in Florida panhandling.
Are you serious? Ken,
Yeah,
He makes good money, man. Look,
You ought to
he's
see his
No,
color.
well, he was just on a cruise the other week there.
Best
Man,
lines.
I wish I
the
could.
pick is in. The Patriots choose wide receiver Demario Douglas from Liberty.
That's another
All
weapon
right.
the Steelers will not have.
There's another weapon that's probably going to have a new quarterback by next year.
You think so? I have faith in Bill
He's
Belichick.
going to pan out.
The best Lions pick. I'm going to say the best pick and the best steal is that quarterback they snagged. I forget his name, but I went and watched this highlight clip just
The
to be a
hooker?
little hater. You know what I mean? And he
They got a
actually looked
hooker.
pretty damn
A
decent.
hooker.
So I'm going to say he was probably your best steal and best pick in the draft.
Wow, Bill, I'm impressed with you. That almost sounds like an unbiased
And
take.
if I see that in the reel, I'm going to report it to Facebook.
Got him.
Pick is in for the Colts.
No,
The pick
Bill,
is
I would
in.
never want to
Cowboys
ruin
are
your
now on the
persona.
clock.
You are beautiful the way that you
No, I'm
are.
joking around, but that was
Beautiful.
Really good. That was a very good steal and a pick, and I actually think that makes
Unagreeable
Jared Goff's
and-
days numbered. Man, to be truthful with you, one injury and that guy gets played, he's going to Jared Goff.
He doesn't he have a nice arm? He has
Yeah,
a
oh
beautiful
yeah,
looking
oh yeah.
arm.
The pick
Like,
is
when he
in.
throws
We
the
got
ball,
6
he's
more
way
picks
better
in
than
this
Goff.
round.
I've seen him take some very hard hits and get right back up and keep playing.
I'm going to go with Brian Branch, and not necessarily because of the player, but I like the fact that, you know, he was mocked, and some people had him at 6 at the Lions taking him right there with the 6th pick, and for them to get
Indianapolis Colt picks is in. Do you got it yet, Ken?
Yeah, it's Titus Leo, edge from Wagner.
I think we're watching the same thing because we're getting it exactly the same.
No, I
time.
already had it. I wasn't paying attention.
Me-
I was looking at the Russell Wilson trade compensation because it's now complete and what they got out of that haul, which is pretty
Right.
pretty
Yeah,
good.
I got it a few seconds ago too. I just wasn't trying to interrupt.
But Brian Branch, going back to Brian Branch, I think that was the most solid, like, value type of pickup that the Lions got because, I mean, they need definitely secondary is definitely
Honestly.
one of the needs, and he can play slot corner or he can play any of the safety positions. So he's
Really,
versatile.
those Vikings
Oh.
should have grabbed a quarterback you guys had because didn't they pick before that? See, and they had the opportunity to replace
myself,
Cousins right there, didn't even do it.
Myself, I like Jack Campbell. I think he's more of a Chris Spielman type. I think he's going to be a culture changer. He's going to be right in the middle as a Mike, and he's going to basically stop the run. The NFC North, black and blue, is a running division.
I love that take, Darcy. I mean, I love the Jack Campbell pick, but a lot of people would have called it a reach, but I really don't care about what Mel Kiper says because that dude's a baller. I mean, if you win the award for the best linebacker in the nation and we need linebackers, it is what it is, right? Take that guy. He's your captain.
The pick is in. The Cardinals are on the clock.
As Russell and I jammed to his background music.
You guys realize I'm doing the Icky Woods?
The Icky Shuffle?
Yeah, with a peewee ball.
No, it's a
So, Bear fan Dan, who do you feel is the Bears' best value pick? Your favorite pick so far that the Bears have had?
Probably I like between Sewell and
Oh, you got Sewell?
Yeah, we got another.
Yeah, I agree. That was a pretty good pickup.
Damn.
No,
Ken's over there
Sewell.
if I see Ken smiling, I know it's not going to be good. You know what I mean?
Damn.
So
Where'd you guys get him at?
Sewell or
Where'd you guys get him at?
They're both pretty good.
Was it the
We got Sewell
I like
at
that.
148.
That's
what was it, the 5th round or 4th round?
Yeah, you guys got good
The-
value
Oh,
on
he
him.
really dropped, eh?
Yeah.
He was a 4th round grade, and you guys got him in 5. So,
Wow.
so that was
pickup. You know the Sewell brothers are going to be going at it.
Yeah.
honestly my favorite pick for the Green Bay Packers. I mean, I know it's not the popular thing to say, but I like the fact that they got 2 of the 5 top tight ends because these are guys that were, rated in a place that they could be elite, like a Travis Kelce or Mark Andrews.
You're right there, Brandon. You're right there, bud.
If they hit on both of them, then that could be trouble. That's
like
hard.
I said earlier, I just really like the fact that they're giving Jordan Love his own brand new offense.
Yeah.
Only person we're dragging over is Aaron Jones, really, and AJ Dillon. But I mean, that really wasn't Rodgers, guys. They were for a couple of years, but not like Randall Cobb or somebody. You know what I mean?
Dallas Cowboys.
And he
The Dallas Cowboys draft a guy named Deuce. Deuce
Deuce?
Vaughn, running back from Kansas
I've heard
City.
of him. And you can't make fun of names because you guys have a homer now. So remember, I'm going to be bringing that up all season.
And another thing on the Love thing, I bet he won't change the play in the huddle.
Exactly.
Hit
I
this
think
comment right here, brother. Like, right that.
Yeah, I like the kicker. I called it. These guys laughed when we drafted him, but I called it before the show. We're getting a kicker. We're not bringing Mason Crosby back. You're not going to want to bring an undrafted free agent in because you see how that worked out for the Bears with the discount double doink. So you want someone that's actually halfway decent. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of glad they wasted a draft pick on that. I'm not upset about it at all. I even like the fact that they got another quarterback. I dig that. You got to keep competition in the room and stuff. You know what I mean? And not even that. That's our third stringer. So I like it. it.
When it comes to
Musgrave is definitely going to be a dog. I can't, man. When I watched his highlights, man, I had the hairs on my neck stand.
You know what it tells me, Bill the Packer fan and Russell? You know what it tells me? That you guys are going to be a run-first team.
I don't know. We've drafted another wide receiver and 2 tight ends. Matt LaFleur likes to run with a 2 tight ends.
Yeah, we're just some diehard fans. We go live the whole draft. We don't miss a draft pick.
Yeah, he said that.
Some of us have been on the entire draft.
Joanne with Nate lunch and stuff, and some came, after we left. So
Pick is in. Patriots are on the clock.
How many?
I want to Joanne right here. Hey, Joanne. We are still in this live. This is one of them. We're making it through this. We have been here. We are the most diehard football fans on planet Earth, and we've made it through the entire draft. we've been live for the entire thing, calling every single pick, giving you awful takes on every player.
And Russell, you know what's scary? You and I have been on for the entire thing.
Well, with the exception of me cooking my my pork loin, but that was about it, you know. I did
was
go
on
down
yesterday and
and cook
today.
a pork loin, and you guys handled it masterfully. I think everybody else just
all
like
right. Chad he's a Detroit Lion fan, and he has a question for Bear fans. He said, "Chicago Bear fans, if Green Bay offers you love for Fields straight up, would you do it?"
No.
You should know that question, Chad.
Well,
They're haters. They don't understand.
No, not at all.
The sample size
Fields
is too
is
small
way more
for Love.
athletic than Love.
The sample size is too small for Love. He's only played 6 quarters.
Yeah. That's the scariest thing about Love is like you guys see him in the practice, you know, they see him in practice every day. He's been practicing with all those people for 4 years, knowing the offense. And that's why I like the Hendon Hooker pickup, because he'll be able to sit behind and not have to like be out there. You guys, nobody will have any tape on him. You won't have nothing on him.
That's what makes a good quarterback. It's his development. Now he can take that next step. You know what I'm saying? He'll fill in for some games for golf here and there, and that's about it. And keep, developing on the side.
And it's good coaching too, Bill. Like, I mean, you guys, when you're developing that quarterback, because you don't show the tape.
And then when you're done with them, you send them to New York, where you guys send them.
Well, you only did that with Rodgers.
Where you get like a 2-year window to win a title.
Favre sat as a backup for 1 year for Atlanta. They didn't develop
Hey.
anything with Favre.
But you traded for him and he started.
Take Love for
Minnesota.
Fields.
You didn't develop him.
Look at his first 2 years. We developed him.
The
Hey,
pick
you know
is
what, guys?
Years, he elevated to his peak.
I figured out Minnesota's quarterback issue. Okay? They're going to keep what they've got this year, but the Jets will be cutting Aaron Rodgers,
Yeah.
a la Brett Favre.
Oh my
No,
And
well,
Aaron
he's
Rodgers
owed
will
107
then
million
be a
next year. What do you
Viking
mean?
The year
You're gonna
after.
prove that the NFL's rigged, Ken. You can't have that scenario play out.
The Arizona
That's
Cardinals
scripted
chose
too well.
Dante Stills, defensive tackle from West Virginia. 4.
So Brandon thinks that Love is smart, and he's been putting in the work, and he's going to be a top 15. That is a bold statement, sir.
Considering,
because
a lot
we got
of
some
people.
good QBs in this league.
I mean, I love when they say he's putting in the work, and so are a shit ton of other guys.
Yeah, like everybody else is like nobody else is doing push-ups right now.
I mean,
Matt Stafford's at home with the remote control. He doesn't work anymore.
Everybody.
You can post anything on the internet. We just choose to post other things.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, the Packer fans putting in the work. He's going to be the starting linebacker next year.
Yeah,
He's putting in the work.
I've seen it.
It's very possible, man. It's very possible.
I saw the VHS tapes. They were phenomenal, Bill. They were.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you
No, it was actually beta. It was beta. It was before VHS.
There's Jefferson on the Bears.
Yeah, no, hey Russell, if you watch that one VCR tape where I face planted that dude, that was Grandma Darcy.
It was one of those real jobs, right?
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah.
Pick is in for New
Go in
England.
slow motion.
Buffalo is on the clock.
And then there's 2 more picks, and we're to round 7.
And then the best team in the NFC North will pick.
And hey, Brandon.
Oh,
The first pick and second to last pick.
Hey Ken, who's got the best quarterback in the North?
Fields.
we're listening. We're listening.
Statistically speaking, right now?
No, what's your opinion?
Right now, statistically speaking,
No,
Minnesota
your
does.
opinion, not statistically. Your opinion, buddy. Don't tiptoe around the question here.
Who is the best athlete
Oh,
quarterback?
the best athlete's going to be Love. It is not going to be Love. It's going to be
Fields by
Fields.
far.
Fields by far, and then I might go with Love over Jared Goff by a hair.
That's fair.
But I think Jared Goff is
That's
a much
fair.
better quarterback than Love. But actually, what's scary is the best quarterback in the division right now probably plays in Minnesota, statistically speaking.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. Not statistically, not athletically. Who's the best quarterback in the North, Ken, in your opinion?
Well, how can you say not those things? That's the
Just your
biggest components
opinion.
of it.
Just your opinion. Who do you fear the most?
Oh, who do I fear the most? I would fear
Jordan Love.
Fields
You
the
haven't even
most.
seen him play yet, and you already fear him?
No, Fields is the one I'd fear the most.
See, there we go. Question
let's-
solved.
Bill, can I ask a question? If everybody had the same offensive line,
question sucks, Ken. This question sucks.
It does.
If everybody had the same offensive line with the quarterback behind it, who would be the best quarterback? With the same receivers, everything. Who would be the best quarterback?
Fields.
Danny?
I don't like that question. That question sucks. That question sucks because they're not going to have the same thing.
What's your answer?
New England
Dan?
selects. You gotta love this one. New England selects.
This is a shit question. You're loaded this up shitty. Like you
Amir,
give people a chance to answer it how they want to answer it.
New England selects Amir Speed, defensive back, Michigan State. I just hope you guys
3 more
think.
picks.
New England grabbing more gems in the late round. But no, like
Fields is a beast, man. 3-win season. I agree, man. I agree.
With opportunity. I mean,
more than I can agree to.
Oh, we have a trade. The Rams are now on the clock.
Yeah,
The Rams traded up.
I agree there, Brandon. I agree. Derek Baker is definitely doing drugs.
What do the Rams need? They need a safety.
I agree with him. I agree with him.
Jordan Love or Fields.
So if you want to have some insider information, Sidney Brown on Tuesday is going to go and get a.
He got muted somehow.
Yeah, we'll go back to Brandon there. Yeah, like not about fearing Kirk more. He had another comment about Cousins though. Cousins,
right here.
statistically speaking, right now is he's worth every penny he's been paid in Minnesota.
The pick is in, and the Niners are on.
But
the clock.
I wouldn't say. But if you're given same O-line, same receiving core, same running back, different quarterback, I fear Fields the most because Cousins can't run for shit.
Neither can Goff.
Goff can't either. So then it's like, okay, who's a better athlete, Fields or Love? I'm gonna take Fields 100 times out of 100.
Well, if you're saying, then you might as well say he's the best running back in the division. Yes. Well, best running quarterback in the division. I meant to say yes.
I'm going for a smoke.
Thank you for telling us.
You got 7 minutes.
But I mean,
I don't like the way that question is loaded because I mean it's not like Goff is going to get to sit behind and throw to Justin Jefferson.
No.
And the reason I think that Goff is the best
You got him on
quarterback
the
in
same round. Remember, that guy's just like going to be a number 1 this year, according to
the reason that I think that the Goff would be the best quarterback in the North has less to do with Goff than it does anything else. It has to do with what is around him, and they put him in that position. And I wouldn't want any other quarterback in the North to run that offense right now because Goff knows it the best. Goff gives my team the best chance to win. So it's a shit question because I'm not running with Aaron Jones.
So let me ask you this. Does Justin Jefferson make Kirk Cousins?
Hold on. The LA Rams take Zach Evans, running back from Mississippi. San Francisco is on the clock.
Excellent. And to answer your question, it's like it depends on your situation. Like Jordan Love is in the situation that he's in, right? You're never going to be in a situation when you're throwing the JMO or Amon-Ra. So it's a crap question because it's all hypothetical, something that will never happen, and you can't gauge it. And
so
nobody
you're
can
saying
win
that
it.
Justin Fields is never going to be better?
No, he's trying to twist the question instead of answer the question.
Well, yeah.
So what is the question? Who's the best quarterback in the North if it's the same scenario? I don't understand it because it's not
going to be the best quarterback in the North. Ken's tiptoeing around it. I know you'll say
I'm not tiptoeing around it at all. I mean, look, if you, like I said, in your scenario you made up where everything's equal, I'm taking
dude, I don't
Fields.
know what he's going to be. Dude.
If I want the best athlete,
I'm just pulling your leg.
the best
I don't think
athletic
Justin
quarterback,
Fields the
I'm
best
taking
quarterback
Fields.
in the North. Maybe the best running back quarterback in the North. Yes.
The pick is in, and the Bengals are on the clock for the last pick in the 6th round.
Yeah. I mean, if I had to say who the worst quarterback is in the league right now, I have no choice but to say Jordan Love because he has six quarters of game. That's it. There's no way you can rate him. There's not enough there.
Right.
Darcy
So then
was
you
right
go
on
to the next 3. Who's the worst of the next 3?
That's a tough one. I mean, that's
Tough
what
one.
the thing. It's a tough one. I mean, I don't know if I would.
The 49ers made their pick. Did you get it, Ken?
Yeah, it's D. Winters, linebacker, TCU.
So the Bengals are on the clock, and then the Bears pick first in the 7th round.
The 7th
Who do
and
you think
final
we're
round.
gonna get, Ken?
What are we gonna get?
Yeah.
You know what? I would still like another offensive lineman. We've only taken one in the draft, and I'd like to get some more rotation or practice guy or something. But
I believe Joey Fisher, offensive tackle, is still available. Andrew Voorhees.
You can't argue love over Fields. You can't argue love over Fields. That doesn't make sense. That is total Green Bay homerism right there.
Well, I'm not, I'm
you can't argue it.
Out of the equation because you have no way to judge it.
Right. It's not fair to. That's why it's a shit question. I'm not dodging the question. That's why it's a shit question.
You give me a season and a half of game starts by Jordan Love for me to compare to apples to apples. Great.
Nobody
but
said that, dude. That's what you're not understanding.
One career start
the
for
other
Jordan
three that
Love,
played
and
more
he
than
lost
one
that
full
game.
season.
Okay.
The pick is in, and the Bears are on the clock. Do you think they could go defense too? There's a couple decent players still out there. You still got Andre Carter II, I believe, is still there.
I mean,
Viola's still there. Phillips is still there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On 8 picks, we've got 3 offensive players and 5 defensive. We've got an O-line was our first pick, and that's it.
There it is.
Robin.
Brad Robbins. Another punter
from Michigan.
Another punter is off the board.
So round 7, the Bears are on the clock. I don't think we're gonna go DB again, but there's still cornerback Corey Trice Jr. is still available.
I could see a corner or an O-line. I don't think we're drafting a tight end in this draft at all. I think it's gonna be O-line or like a corner / safety kind of guy.
These are the dart throws. This is where you can kind of excuse any type of pick because these are the unglorified, undrafted free agents right here.
Yeah, well, you're in the 7th.
You're in the 7th. You just take your gut feeling right here. He's gonna feel it with his gut.
These are the guys. These are the guys you're taking in this round. Like you're thinking, okay, I can get him on a practice squad and on the practice squad.
Pick is
right?
There you go, John. There's Sullivan.
The pick is in.
Sullivan's here. I can't believe you missed the Barack Obama call. I cannot believe you would miss Barack Obama.
Why didn't Bill tell me this, man? I would have hopped on in a heartbeat.
The pick is in. Detroit,
wants to give anybody.
Bill, I'm
Detroit's
about to hit
on the
you, but man, this is ridiculous.
All right,
Detroit is on the clock.
As soon as we get this pick, let's talk about
Minnesota traded out.
I've been trying to talk Bears, but you guys are arguing about some dumb stuff.
Well, we had a new guest. Someone just came onto the show, and I said,
can
hello.
wait. Sully can wait. We could be Obama later.
What happened?
So the Chicago Bears are on the clock. I think even the pick is in, but we're just waiting to see what
the pick is in. Detroit is on the clock.
But we're waiting to see what the pick is. I mean, you guys could really go anywhere here. I think you go cornerback because that's where the value is. I mean, there's a ton of good.
What's your biggest need, Mike? What's your biggest needs?
We covered most of our needs. It's just who they're gonna pick for the needs that we needed. The battle. Basically.
It's more for right now. Right now, you're looking at depth guys that you can probably safely add to your practice squad at the end of the preseason. There we go. We took a defensive tackle, Travis Bell from Kennesaw State. Travis Bell, defensive tackle, Kennesaw State.
Do you got any info on him right now, or
I'm pulling it up right now.
Let me see if I got something right off the. I don't have anything on him.
So his prospect grade was candidate for bottom of roster practice squad with a 5.64. No next gen stats on him. No production score breakdown. They don't have much on him. They don't even have a player bio. Let me go back further down. Okay, strengths. Impressive pro day tester, posting 30 bench press reps at 32.5-inch vertical leap. Upper body power to press and separate a point of attack. Changes direction to chase without wasted motion. Okay, let's go with some weaknesses. Blockers with length will get into him first. can't find a workable rush counter at this point, slow to come off blockers and make tackle in his gap. So there's a couple pros and cons on this kid we took in the 7th round. He is 6 foot tall, 310 pounds. And they don't have any other measurements on him.
So you got a good guy that's going to compete to get onto your maybe the roster, compete maybe, and if not, he'll be on your practice squad learning. These are the types of guys that you're getting in the 7th round. Maybe he shows out. Maybe he can be more year one. No, you're not expecting a ton out of the 7th round guys.
No.
I mean, so it looks like the Lions select a wide receiver, Antoine Green from North Carolina.
You don't take kids from a basketball school.
Unless it's in the 7th round. He graded out decently on BFF over 70, 6 foot 299. It looks like they're looking for their red zone, guy that can go up and win contested ball,
right?
Type of dude right there. So I don't mind that pick.
He'd be our tallest receiver on the Detroit Lions, I do believe.
Well, I got a couple stats on that Travis Bell back to the Bears thing. He's got 20 total tackles, 12 assists, and only 1.5 sacks. It doesn't say a snap count or nothing like that.
Why does it Darcy looks like a Packer fan? I'm not trying to be funny, but why does he look like a Packer fan?
Why are you coming on here insulting us, man? This is getting to be ridiculous.
Sullivan, why you treat me this way? Why you make me feel so? Why you make me feel so bad? I have feelings, I might just get off this feed here. And cry.
Oh, here comes the snowflake.
Hey, Darcy, I'm mailing you some tampons, okay?
Dang, that's cruel.
We are officially in the 7th round. Here we are. This is like the marathon. Now we got the Minnesota Vikings are going to be picking in 2 picks. Do you think they'll pick, or do you think they'll trade down for next year's draft capital?
The New York Jets take Zach Kuntz, tight end, Old Dominion.
What'd you call me?
No,
Old
I like.
Dominion, or as Mike would say, Old Dominion.
Sorry. Why you gotta bring the past up?
You can't. You can never go wrong with a good old strong German fella.
Another tight end off the board.
Wow, look at this guy. So this dude was ranked 160 on the big board. So this is a value pick according to PFF. 6'7", 255 pounds. This guy,
that's a basketball player.
Yeah, this guy is coming out with some Antonio Gates type stat line right there.
Indy's pick is in Minnesota. You're on the clock to actually make a pick for once.
We're gonna pick up a wide receiver. Watch out, man.
like that?
We're gonna pick up a wide receiver. Watch out, man.
Oh my gosh!
So we've had 3 kickers and 2 punters drafted this year.
That's unusual.
Yeah.
It is. I'm not used to
I'm sorry,
people being that foolish.
His drafting skills. And we got 4 more picks. His drafting skills sucks, man. I like Rick Spielman's.
Well, wasn't Kwesi a glorified accountant that got into the NFL?
He's a bit crazy.
Yeah. You must be Kwesi. He's gonna be Kwesi looking for a job by week 7.
A surprise move. Green Bay fires Gutekunst and hires Kwesi.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah, it would.
But what are you gonna do?
Bill will take his Packer owner little paper and fucking shred it and wipe his ass with it, probably.
Hey, you know what we should all do? We should all buy, because anyone can buy the Packers. So we should all buy the Packers, and we can just remind Bill that we all own his team.
That was like, that should be like blasphemy that came out of your mouth. Are you ashamed, Mike the Bear fan, that he just said that?
No,
are you even a little bit?
Honestly, I wasn't paying attention. It must be a good thing.
Yeah, he just suggested that we all buy into the Packers.
We all buy one Packer stock, and then we're all team owners, so we can remind Bill that we own his team.
So since last year, I've been on Marketplace, and I've been buying Packer shares on pennies to the dollar on this because their team is garbage.
There you go.
Well, Ken, if I were you, I would rather that Justin Fields just be the man and just start owning them. That way you could just sit.
There's that too. You like to own them in every facet possible. Like we own the team physically. We own you on the field. Yeah. I mean, that's perfect.
Ken, are you high?
The Packers are going to be in the basement this year.
Sir? I think.
Look at it this way. I'm one of those guys. Remember when the Powerball was like at $1 billion? Yeah, I was hoping to win it just so I could buy
24 to 5
and move them to Florida.
24 to 5 in the last 29 games.
If I could win like the $1 billion lotto,
they always bring up the past.
Darcy, don't bring up the Lions record 18-8 over here, little buddy. Yeah, what have you done for them lately, Darcy?
What the hell was that?
Indianapolis got Jalen Jones, cornerback, Texas A&M.
You guys pulled Darcy out?
I wanted to explain to John what that was. Like every time Bill wants to bring up like past stats, I think Janet Jackson needs to chime in and be.
You know what's funny about that?
What have you done for me lately?
What is the number one thing? Hey, Sullivan, what's the number one thing the Lions fans say to Packer fans? Well, we beat you last year. Yep. Can I get that button there, Russell? Can I get that button?
We swept you last year.
There you go. That's for Darcy right there, buddy.
Yeah, but there comes a point where it's like, you like to talk about BC, what we like to call before Campbell. And right now, Dan Campbell is our head coach. And right now, you are 1-3, my friend, versus Dan Campbell. So,
hey, isn't that the history? Hey, wasn't that the
point there? That's a good point there, Russell. Good point.
Isn't that the past?
It's the most relevant past.
It's just that they want to pick the last 2 years. They don't want to go back.
I want to pick the actual years that were
or 6 or 7.
It's called the present.
The pick is in. Minnesota's actually made a pick. Minnesota has made a pick. They didn't trade it.
Here we go.
Quezzy's got the cojones out. He's gonna take pick number 222.
They're probably drafting a punter.
And the only reason that they traded down that far was because they only have $1.50 left on their salary cap. So we don't know if we're going to be able to afford the rest of this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pay you this week. You remember that guy?
They go towards buying Darcy some tampons and sending them to Canada.
Yeah.
What a good investment.
Very good.
But they got to make sure none of that blood touches the ground.
Very good investment.
We'll buy him some Midol too while we're at it, man. You know, shit. Them cramps aren't really good.
If you're gonna put your face, you need to brush your teeth.
Talking about Darcy Maville. That's one of my friends.
Coming from a Lion fan that didn't want to brush his hair, so he put on a stocking hat.
Oh, he's got the George
He
Carlin.
didn't want to brush his hair.
Here comes the shade.
It looks greasier than a deep fryer at McDonald's.
There we go. The Minnesota Vikings have drafted running back Dwayne McBride from UAB.
Dang.
Wow. Now
Alvin is on.
Wait a minute, who we just
They
picked?
still didn't get no
You
defense.
picked the running back, Dwayne McBride from UAB.
So what do you think about that pick there, Johnny Sullivan boy? What do you think about that
We're
pick?
desperation for a fucking running back. God damn, man.
Oh,
Man,
wait,
can I
there's
hear a
another
fucking name?
trade. Dalvin Cook has just been traded to the Miami Dolphins.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I am.
Oh my God. I was about ready to get Greg on line one. I'll be like, he called that like a week ago. We got a reel out on that.
But that would be funny if they drafted Dwayne McBride just so they could trade. Oh, another punter's off the board. Yes, the LA Rams have taken Ethan Evans from Wingate, punter.
Dang, one with the punter.
Now let's be serious here. I want to I gotta be. Oh, there. Let Detroit Darcy go. You're there, Darcy.
Okay, this is what I think about the Green Bay Packers draft.
All right, the Falcons pick back to back here. Pick 224.
Another
and
puncher
225.
off. Jeez.
Go get the helmet, Darcy. You look much better when we can't see your face.
All right, Sully. I want to give you some props on this. This is a tremendous value pick right here, according to PFF. I'm looking at Dwayne McBride as the 98th overall prospect, according to PFF. So
you didn't know that.
Fuck
Look,
you, Bill.
He's smiling now, like, yeah, see?
So 5'10", 209 pounds. Where he wins is with the feet. Said there are other aspects to McBride's game that are impressive, but his footwork really stands out for a 215-pound back. His ability to effortlessly navigate tight spaces is simply outstanding. He's a 2-down back. You're not going to get, third down stuff. He's straight north and south do, but, if you got a good receiving back, which I think Madison is, I think he's a great, third down back. I like this pickup for you. This is a good value pick. This is probably Quezzy's best pick to me in value in the entire draft.
I think you're trying to be funny. I seriously think you're trying to be funny, considering.
No, your eyes got real big when he said tight. He gets into tight situations. He's very good in that situation.
I can't complain about the value perspective.
Mostly from about tight situations,
Alabama.
right there, Mike Jericho.
Huh?
So, you'll be the national media is going to give you props on this pick.
Not Bill the
I
Packer
believe.
fan, no, not Bill the Packer fan.
Hey, I just want to know
too
that
much
kicker
value.
came from where in the hell is Wingate? What university is Wingate? I mean, that's where that puncher came from. Where the hell is that university? Is that like what, Division 5? I mean, where did they find this kid from Wingate?
I'm trying to help
Sounds like a college
Sully.
in Canada. Sounds like a Canadian college or something. Wingate.
Nah.
Sully, I want to put this into perspective to where, like, this guy had a 3rd round grade that you just drafted in the 7th round. I mean,
Wow.
it's an incredible value pick.
All right, Russell.
Okay, but here's the problem. We're not needing at running back. So it's like you're picking up something you don't need.
Yeah,
We're not getting stuff that we need. We need a defensive line. We need a linebacker.
Hang on.
Well, you
Speaking
got a
of
whiny
values-
running back in Dalvin Cook that has a way out now. I mean, you could comfortably get rid of Dalvin Cook, get draft capital for next year, or move him for something.
I can't see him getting really valuable draft cap by trading him though.
Speaking about
after June 1st, I think that's probably the best shot. I mean, you guys will recoup quite a bit. Like, we went over this a couple weeks ago when I was bringing up the over cap stuff with you. After June 1st, if they move on from Dalvin Cook and they were to trade him to a different team, they would recoup a lot of cap money. And you guys are in a cap strap.
Okay,
I ain't busting balls. I'm just being real with you.
I get that, but if we're talking about like, okay, are we going to get any draft picks from this guy? Maybe a year or 2 years ago, we'd get some really good, valuable draft picks by trading him. But I think his stock has dropped.
Well, think DeAndre Swift. If you're thinking you're going to get a 1st or 2nd round pick, don't go there. But with Dalvin Cook, if you guys could get a 4th round pick and maybe a swap in the future, that's all you really need for something like that, because you're trying to get rid of the contract. You're not necessarily wanting to get rid of the player or the talent, but that contract is strapping you, so you have to move on from that. And this is something you can move on from in the 7th round. So I'm not trying to sell you on it. You need a defense because your defense is awful. But
in 6 or 7 years, he finally played a full year, and his numbers dropped. Even though not entirely all of his fault, because we're now a pass offense instead of run offense now. So
your offense, I mean, the offense got better. Thielen got definitely replaced. Addison is a more than adequate replacement for Thielen.
They compared him to Tyler Lockett, so I mean, in that aspect, but
he's a demon. He was regarded as the best.
But we're talking about college to pros. It's a different breed.
Sure, I mean it's the same it's really the same risk you're going to take anytime you're taking a wide receiver that high. But he was one of the top guys.
I remember 2005. We drafted Troy Williamson, and everyone thought he's gonna be a fucking star.
Yeah.
Came to the NFL, suck shit. Laquan Treadwell, it's the same situation.
Yep. But you also drafted Jamar Jefferson and Randy Moss. So, like, what can you say? You win some, you lose some. And sometimes you win and you win the lottery. Like, so you never know, man.
Falcons select.
That's true. We won the lottery with Jefferson, but we're wasting him right now. I hate to say we're wasting him.
Jovan Gwynn, guard, South Carolina.
All right.
At the same time, we need to do something about the defense. The defense really hurted us last season. I just feel like we're not really addressing that problem.
And that's fair. And as a Lions fan, I've been where you're at when my GM and I get done with the draft and I go, what the F just happened? And then and then you're just kind of knowing. But I mean, that's without even trash talking. I don't envy the Vikings right now in the organization. I don't see a good way out.
Hey, Bill, are you clipping this? Are you clipping us?
No,
always
I'm actually working, douchebag.
Oh, he's clipping us. That's why he's got his camera off. You fucking butt chin bitch.
Well,
fucking Peter Griffin looking motherfucker.
John.
Hey, we've had good, legitimate talk here for a little bit. Let's like get a troll in here.
Yeah, but I'm ranting about the Vikings and their picking, and he's probably like voice clipping it right now. And he's like,
well, I mean, if you weren't a touch new baby, we wouldn't have to worry about that.
I want to rip on the pig, Sully. I really do. I want to tell you that Quezzy just
pick is in.
The pick 225 came in. We got South Carolina guard. Javon Gwynn.
You know what? When Rick Spielman was the GM, I mean, his draft picking was really good. I really liked it. The only problem is our coaching sucks. So we get a good.
Wow! Can you say that again? Blow him up and say that.
I'm too busy
what?
Name.
Say exactly what you said.
You said the coaching sucks. I mean,
why do you think the coaching?
It's all right. I mean,
Mike Zimmer. Oh, Bullwinkle. Fuck you, man. Fucking Bill.
Well, the thing that sucks is you didn't give you bring in Brian Flores who could transform your defense, and you gave him zero. You gave him zero to work with, and now he's got to work with the scraps of what a bad defense was left behind last year. So I don't envy him in that, because Brian Flores is a really, really good coach, but they didn't really do anything to help him. So the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock.
At 226, a notable player at 226 was Pat Tillman.
Oh, really?
Was drafted that position in
Look at you. Wow. That's like next gen old school stat right there.
Go on.
I like that.
You're moving coming up.
That's right. The Jacksonville Jaguars picking 2 in a row.
Go Army, beat Navy. Remember Pat
the
Tillman
Falcons
go to Navy,
just
went to
did
the
it.
Army.
Well, at least it's fun. I'm actually living vicariously through you, Bill. You're going to pick like 19 times in this round.
All right, the first one was
got to fill that practice squad up.
Offensive tackle,
I got to leave now because Bill fucked with my name. I'll be right back, asshole.
Yeah, I can fix it. You ain't got to leave, dude.
What'd you do? I missed it.
My nickname for him.
Cooper Hodges, tackle.
What that means.
Appalachian State's the first pick for Jacksonville.
I got before the next stream. Okay, I got to go take a pee.
Me too.
Again?
All right, hurry up, man. These guys are waiting, Russell. Start the clock.
Well, it ain't going to be as long as what it took me to go and get that pork loin.
It is if you don't get going.
Douche! All right, who's the next pick here for Jacksonville?
Jacksonville is picked, and Tennessee Titans is on the clock.
And then we get Garbage Bay, and another Garbage. Damn, how many Garbage Bay picks do they have this round?
I looked it up. They got 4.
4?
Ooh.
Yeah, we got 4 more.
Damn.
So they get what? Another punter, another field goal kicker, a long snapper,
Quarterback and a tight end.
And a
They're just
ball
gonna
boy.
battle it together to see who's going to win the job. You really got 4 this
There we
round?
go. Defensive tackle Raymond
232,
Vaughas
235, 242, and
from
256.
North Carolina is now a Jacksonville Jaguar. He'll be yelling Duval. 14 tackles in 2022 in 5 games for that guy that the Jags just took. So an injury issue guy. And that's I think that's a lot of what you're going to get in this round. There was like a lot of injury issue guys. Tennessee's pick is in. Cleveland's on the clock.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select. You gonna say it?
I already did.
Just making
Raven
sure you're on your.
Boschak.
How about the Titans? The pick's in.
The pick is in right now for the Titans. I haven't seen it yet. Baltimore's on the clock. You gotta love the background music what Russell put on.
I know. It's like I'm in a dental office. Or
Like
something.
we're just sitting there kind of like grooving to the jam. There's still some value picks here. I mean, it's funny how some of these guys who you thought they projected to be second, third rounders are not even get drafted.
Well, like I said, Andre Carter II's still there from Army.
You know, he's a hard one to take. He's got a service. He's got service to do. He's got to do 6 years in the Army before he's free, so to speak. So I mean, how do you draft a guy who's got 6 years of active duty he has to do?
Well, he shouldn't even be in the draft.
And even if the DOD agrees to let him do the reserve thing, like Allen Robinson or what's the basketball player, where you got to do the Naval Guard or Naval Reserve. Yeah, like if they'll let him do a reserve contract of active duty, sure you could draft him, but there's no guarantee that DOD is going to do that. So I would probably venture that they've already gone to the DOD and said, hey, if we draft him, would you grant this? And they probably already said no. And that's why he'll go undrafted.
Well, with our picks going on and everything, I'm hoping offensive line. We only got one.
Baltimore's got a pick in, or we haven't even seen Tennessee's pick yet. And Baltimore's pick is already in. Buffalo's on the clock. Wow, they're really slow releasing.
They're cruising, aren't they?
Well, we haven't even seen Tennessee's pick yet. Baltimore's pick is already in.
Yeah.
Which now puts Buffalo on the clock.
That's crazy, right?
I think a lot of these guys, like when it comes to the last round, it's like they get their eyes fixed on a certain dude that not necessarily anybody else was fixed on, and they go get him.
But yeah, unless the Department of the Army does like what they did for David Robinson in the Navy, no one's going to draft the kid from Army because he's got a 6-year active duty commitment to fulfill.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, the odds of the Department of the Army doing that are about slim to none because we're short on retention and we're short on recruiting.
The Titans chose Colton Dewell, wide receiver from Tennessee Martin.
Yeah. But you see what I'm saying, Mike? I mean, that's the problem with the service school kids.
I forgot about that actually, but they shouldn't even be able to get drafted if that's the case. You know what I mean?
Well, no, because there's always the case that the Department of the Navy or the Department of the Army, whichever service school they're at, will grant them the ability to do a reserve contract to fulfill their contractual obligation for going to the service school.
Do you see how Buffalo got this pick?
No.
Went to the Jets, Tampa Bay, Houston, Philly.
Jeez. All right, Baltimore, Andrew Voorhees, guard,
Dang.
USC.
I was hoping they'd follow the Bears.
They recruited Jason.
Jason's brother.
Yeah.
Well, he was ranked up from like they grade him. He was at a 6.24, one of the highest ones available. We can't hear you, Russell.
This is a tremendous value pick right here. I got some stuff on him. 6'6", 310 pounds, red shirt senior. He's 24 years old, which is probably why he did drop. But he does win in experience. You're not going to find a more experienced college offensive lineman. He played an insane number of snaps, 400 plus each of them at left tackle, left guard, and right guard. So I think this is a steal. USC Trojan right here, Andrew Voorhees. He was the 126th overall prospect that they're getting 100 picks later. Fantastic value right there. Well done. Baltimore just seems to do that. I mean, don't they? Don't they just seem to get these guys that just drop? That's a fantastic pick.
Buffalo's pick is in. Vegas is on the clock, followed by Green Bay.
Sounds good to me, sir.
The pick is in.
No, if I've learned anything this year in the draft season, because I was really paying attention to the draft before they did the combine, and then I looked at it and really paid attention to how it changed after the combine and then into this draft. And I learned so much about like what to look for with my team and other people's teams.
Yeah.
Just because it changed so much, like these mock drafters really don't know anything, especially when it gets past round 3. I mean, they are actually pretty good within the first 3 rounds. Like, even though there was a couple reaches in the first round where it seemed like these second round guys kind of trickled into the first round, but as a whole, just because some of those guys were flip-flop, for the most part, about the top 100 guys, they were pretty good with, right? But
only in the way that, to a degree, and that is that the top 100 guys basically all got drafted. That's not the only thing they're pretty good at.
But I mean, it really just is a crapshoot. Like when you get into round 3, it's like some of these guys, 76 overall, 48, those are a little bit of value right there. You're not getting into crazy things. Let me look it up.
What I think is funny though, like all the little, like, I'm in a Bears fan chat. Then we got the House Hall chat. We got our chat, right, Russell? And you got all these people. Buffalo takes a guard from Mississippi, Nick Roker. It's just funny because like everyone's so adamant about what the first round pick was going to be, especially right. And I don't think anyone in any Chatham anywhere was even remotely close to getting it right for the Bears or the Lions or the Packers. But they're so, you're such an idiot. They would never take player X, or they'd only take my guy because it's like all these opinions and everyone's wrong. And so when people start wanting to argue, like a couple weeks ago, I got to the point like, well, we're going to argue, they're going to argue. I'm like, you know what? It doesn't matter. Everything you say is wrong anyways, because guess what? No one's ever right.
And the thing is sometimes you get what you want, but you get it in a different form than what you wanted it, right? You wanted Paris Johnson, but you end up getting, a different tackle at that position. And it's not that big of a difference. When you're talking like the top 4 tackles, it's just like the quarterbacks. Like,
or you get,
which one do you want? You pick your poison, right?
Or like Tevin Jenkins. Like the year we got Fields, everyone's like, oh, it's going to be Tevin Jenkins, the first round. We're taking Tevin Jenkins. And we get Fields, but then we still got Tevin Jenkins in the second round.
How did that make you feel when you come around to get that? Like,
that was great.
It's great.
Felt great. Yeah.
The Raiders pick is in, and the Packers are on the clock.
Yeah, we don't know what it is yet, but we like to ring the bell because, we know NFL. When they say the pick is in, what they really mean is the pick is in right after we sell one of these Alexis 502 point new edition, blah, blah, leather interior and all that type of stuff.
I mean, when you can get the player that you've been arguing about for a month that, he's going to be the first rounder, and then you get him in the second round, you feel great.
Yeah, and that's why Brian Branch is my favorite pick for the Detroit Lions, because everybody had him mocked at 18 and we got him at 44. It's like, let's go.
That was nice. I actually chose him in my mock draft because I traded a couple times down and got good value, and I actually drafted him in my mock draft too.
And I love the camaraderie thing. I'm being sold with that, with
the Raiders picks in.
That.
It's Nesta James Savara, defensive tackle from Arizona State.
I'm waiting for it to come across mine so it'll pop up, see if I got anything on him.
Packers.
Basically, if I have something on him, that means that this is a good pick because that means it's a.
Packers are on the clock. Then it's the Commanders, Rams, and
All right, get serious, Bill.
He's
The
doing
Packers
a
are on
good
the
right
clock.
now.
Are you ready?
Who do we pick?
Are you ready? Did you
Hunter
come inside?
We're gonna go with cornerback Corey Trice Jr. out of Purdue.
Hey.
Packers are going to go with a punter from Milwaukee Regional State College. Oh, pick is in for the Packers.
Yep,
They've selected their new punter. They said we just wanted Maynard for a year to steal him from Chicago, and now we're going to cut him and draft the rookie.
Dude, I liked him actually in Chicago. I had no complaints.
Oh, I liked him in Chicago too. He's a good punter.
But Gill isn't doing too bad for being in for a rookie. I don't think. I think he did well.
You know what though? It's funny because out of all the positions in football, there are two positions in football. You can go to one of the smallest universities on the face of the planet and get drafted. And we saw that here tonight. If you're a place kicker or a punter, it doesn't matter what school you go to, you're going to get seen.
Yep. Good take.
Yep.
Good take.
I mean, the kicker who got taken in the 6th round was like from some school I've never even heard of. They're probably Division III. You can get drafted out of JUCO if you're a good kicker.
Come on, Packers.
No kidding.
Just like the Packers should take
already. Announce it. The pick is in.
The pick is in. We're just waiting on it.
Just waiting. And this pick is brought to you by Toyota.
This pick is brought to you by Gatorade.
Oh, that's
Mike's
some wicked looking
Hard
Gatorade right there, right in
Oh,
the green.
it's green. It's green though, right?
That's right. It's with the Ford Field water.
Julian Edelman was selected 232 overall in 2009. You can still get quality.
Good take, Ken. Best all night.
I know.
The pick is in. The pick is in. We are still waiting.
But I mean, no, but you know what? When they throw these little tidbits like that, it just shows you, like, okay, you're a 232. Everyone's thinking, oh, it's going to be a practice squad guy or something like that. You can still get quality this deep in the draft. Look at Mr. Irrelevant last year, Brock Purdy.
Exactly.
All right, Bill, we got Chad.
The pick is
Carrington Valentine from Kentucky. Carrington Valentine, corner from Kentucky.
All right, let's look at this guy.
5'11" and 5'8", 193 pounds. He runs a 4.44.
Wow. That's a good pick. He's going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
No, he's Packers,
Kentucky's been putting out some good defensive players last few years. I mean,
10 pass breakups in 2022, which is a career high. So last year was his best year as a collegian.
He's the 283rd overall prospect in PFF.
119 tackles, 2 sacks, 3 tackles for loss, interception.
Only the Packers.
16 pass breakups in his career.
You said what was his ranking? To what?
So he wants opinions on the two clubs and what peeps to think they're going to do. I'm assuming, because he asked about Bill, so I'm assuming that Chad is a Packer fan.
He's a Lion fan.
Is he?
Yes, and he's on my YouTube channel. He's been there from the start.
Washington's pick is in.
He's what we call a realistic Lion fan. He's not biased. He'll tell you if they're crap or if they're good.
Chad, please unfriend me if you're friends with Bill.
Actually, Chad, that would you be doing yourself a favor.
Might as well unfriend me too.
But
Hate runs deep with this one.
That sounded like Yoda wisdom, but like smack talking Yoda wisdom. But with the rest of the cap, I don't know. I think the Lions are just going to kind of hold pat right now. I mean, unless they make a big move to like bring in some kind of veteran in a trade or something like that. They got enough move to bring in a max contract if they could make something happen. But I just see him staying pat with that $25 million that's there.
That's a good take, Russ, because like the Bears actually, after today, and they signed their free agent, undrafted rookies, we still have to make another move and spend some money.
Right.
We literally have to spend some more money for this season. So the Bears aren't, and we all know, look at after the draft, after round 7 wraps up here in about an hour or so, then comes the rest of tonight. Well, everyone will sign about 10 more rookies they didn't draft. And then tomorrow, we're going to start seeing some free agents come off the board that are still sitting there. I know Mike has one he's been eyeing for, I don't know, since the end of the season. But you got guys like Javon Clowney who are going to get signed in the next 48 to 72 hours probably from some teams based off what they did not get in the draft.
And that's that's kind of like the timeline every year, because you kind of want to figure out when you're going into a draft, you're really not trying to fill needs. What you're trying to do is find the most talented players, and then you use the free agency to kind of fill the rest of the needs. But you want the most talented guy.
The pick is in. The Washington Commanders choose Andre Jones Jr., edge from Louisiana. Rams are on the clock, and then it's back in the hands of the shitty old Pack.
Yeah. The Pack owned the 7th round, man.
So, I mean, it is interesting, though, Russell, because, like, you got, like, Javon Clowney. You're telling me, I know he brings some baggage. He's 30. But he's a guy that a team could sign for 3 years and be happy with for 3 years if his production is level. I mean
he's a
good 1 year deal. I don't know if you really
want. It will be a 1 year deal now because of his mouth and other things.
Yeah.
So, like, okay, a team like Chicago, I'm not going to say we're going to sign him, but a team like Chicago would say if we don't feel we got what we need on the edge, we'll sign a Clowney for a year to be a stopgap to next year.
Yeah. If you think you're a Super Bowl team, that's what you do. Like Ndamukong Suh. Ndamukong Suh just sat and wait until the Eagles called him, right?
Yep.
The pick is in, and the Pack is on the clock
again.
I mean, it would be funny if Clowney ends up in Philly.
That would be funny. I was doing a pond.
Bill,
what did we get for DeAndre Swift?
Let Chad in. Can you send Chad the link? We'll let Chad in. We'll get Chad in.
Hey, Russell, what did we get for DeAndre Swift?
Chad.
I mean, like next year 4, and
is that what we got next year?
We got a 4th round for next year, and then we swapped. We were able to pick at the top of this round where we selected that wide receiver.
Hey, Chad, I put the link in the comments. You could just jump on.
So I like it because you're done with the contract. They can deal with the headache of trying to figure out. I mean, they paid a 4th round pick to basically rent DeAndre Swift, and then he's going to get a veteran contract next year. I don't know how much he'll get, but they're going to have to pay him. There you go. Here's Chad.
Oh, my bad.
I'm trying. Yeah. That's what happens when you got 3 producers on the screen at the same time. What's up, Chad? What's going on?
What's crazy is I'm wearing the exact same hat and sweatshirt I was wearing the first time I went on your show. So yes, I have changed it. No, here's what I'm confused about. Last I saw, the Lions have like 25.6 million right around there left in cap space. But we just traded DeAndre Swift today. Now, aren't we going to gain a couple more million at least there?
Yeah, he was still on a rookie contract. So when you get into the 2nd, 3rd round guys, you're really paying those guys $1.50 a year. So it's not going to get us I mean, it might be $2-3 million that might get added to the cap. But
and you think we're just going to sit on that? I mean, I honestly believe we didn't do enough on the D line. I think they might. And then there's the Teddy 2 gloves, a great offer we gave them. Is that still on the table? I haven't heard anything about that. I mean,
yeah, there's a good chance there are some good like defensive interiors that are available, on the free agent market. I mean, I like the idea of the Lions sacrificing some late round picks to try to go after like somebody like Aaron Donald or somebody that's established as an interior defender. But they did do some stuff. I mean, they did re-sign Isaiah Buggs. Aleem McNeil's going into his third year with, Kaminsky, Romeo Okwara,
Benito Jones.
And
Benito Jones.
So we do have a bunch of dudes that did well at the going down the stretch last year. 8-2. They were only averaging 18, 19 points a game, down from 30 points a game, which was atrocious at the beginning of the season. So bad that we played well for 5 games and we were still the 32nd ranked defense in the league. So it took us a while to unskew the badness of how bad the defense was during the first 6 weeks.
And to answer Brandon's question, the link is for StreamYard to come join us on the show.
We were so bad in the beginning, though, but in the last 10 games, our defense was in the top half.
Yeah, we kept our opponents under 20 points.
And they did address the defensive line. I mean, I know that when it gets into the later rounds with some of these guys that you don't know who the guys are, but they did select Broderick Martin from a small school. This dude's 330 pounds. They say he's a brick. They say he's a brick wall, that you can't move this guy. The low center of gravity. So, I mean, I think he could be an impact player from day one, because you can't move him. That will help Hutchinson. That will help Houston, to get to the quarterback.
He will take up the double teams, right? Because we were missing with Levi Onwuzurike being injured. Hopefully he's going to be back, but Aleem McNeil was taking on the double teams. Now you add another space heater, another refrigerator Perry into that A-gap 5 technique or 3 technique. That's why they drafted him. That's why they moved up to get him.
Yeah, and here's another interesting thing, Chad, about Aleem McNeil. A lot of people think of him as a nose tackle, even because he's built like a nose tackle. He's actually more effective as a pass rusher, and they really, until the end of last season, they weren't using him correctly. Because Brockers wasn't being the man. Brockers did not live up to the contract that we gave him when we brought him over from the Rams. So when he became a healthy scratch, they moved Aleem McNeil to where Brockers was doing, and then he started playing better. This dude can play that people eating spot and free Aleem McNeil to allow Aleem McNeil to be what he needs to be.
The LA Rams select Jason Taylor, safety, Oklahoma. Green Bay's on the clock, and they have selected Rich Eisen, who ran a 6.44 40.
Stop playing with us.
Oh gosh, I hope that helped, Chad. I mean, that's the best answer I can give you.
No. Hey, the Iowa tight end, I forget his name.
Laporta.
Yeah. Is it what I'm reading? Is it true he really runs in the 4.4s? And he used to be a wide receiver?
Incredibly athletic. So there were 5 tight ends in this draft that had the high grade, like that could be elite, like the TJ Hawkinson, right? So there were 5 of them. The Green Bay actually got 2 of them. We got 1 of them, and then there was Michael Mayer, and then I can't think of who the last one was, but that had the
Green
extremely
Bay
high grade.
has selected Lou Nichols, running back from Central Michigan.
Wow!
All right.
Give them the division. They got a Michigan.
So that's a special teams guy, obviously.
Hey,
There's a junior.
I appreciate all you guys.
Another junior came
I'd like
out
to
early.
come back Monday if you don't mind.
Yeah, you're more than welcome. I mean, this platform is for you more than us. We're just a bunch of dummies that are just. We'll talk the shit, but I appreciate you, Chad.
You guys. All right, man.
You like me?
Joe.
You like me? You like me?
Darcy.
I don't have very many people that like me.
Will you get an NFL ball then? Come on, Darcy. We're out of Pee Wee stage.
Hey, Mike.
Not NFL official.
Mike, I hate to tell you this, but the
bigger.
CFL is older than the NFL.
Exactly. You know what they say about the
Indianapolis
CFL?
Colts.
It's a bigger ball, just like the real deal.
Darcy,
Listen,
The Indianapolis Colts select Jake Witt, offensive tackle from Northern.
Wow.
Northern Illinois, Northern Michigan. Another Michigan guy. Jake Witt, tackle, Northern Michigan, goes to the Colts.
Them corn-fed guys.
Yep.
211 overall prospect in PFF. Jake
And
Witt.
Seattle's picks in, and it puts Miami on the clock. They're starting to roll now.
Ooh, Jake Witt does not have a picture on here. That's not
Jake
good.
Witt, not Witten. Witt.
That's what I said. Jake Witt.
I have a Witten helmet though. From Jason.
Check this out. 6'7", 265 pounds.
Oh, here we go. Seattle has selected running back Kenny McIntosh from Georgia.
Did you hear that?
I heard it. Running back.
Running back, but that tackle, Jake Witt, is 265 pounds.
Jeez,
at
that's a big boy.
6'7". It's like
needs to gain weight.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like having Tayshaun Prince as your left tackle.
He must have been a tight end converted to tackle.
Miami's pick is in. The Charger on the clock. They are just rapid fire right now. Well, they only get 2 minutes on the clock right now. That's why.
The last round. Yeah. Was it go 10, 7, 5, 3, and 2?
Yeah.
So Green Bay. I thought they had 3. Did they already pick twice?
Green Bay's coming back up.
They picked twice.
Okay.
It goes Miami Chargers. Miami selects Ryan Hayes, offensive tackle from Big Blue, Michigan.
What's his name again? Hayes?
Ryan Hayes.
Yeah, I heard of him. I've heard of him.
Now
We're
on the
waiting.
clock.
Packers always love those Michigan guys like TJ Lang, and they always sit in Michigan territory and take our players.
This kid's going to Miami, so he's going to hang out in South Beach.
Hey, Bill, can you tell Chad how to get on? Look at the compliment. Oh, you're about it here.
Ryan Hayes. Let's go. Let's go to it. That's it.
All you got to do is click the link, Chad. And
Yeah,
then it
then hit
should be like a
okay, so
blue.
Chad, if you're on an iPhone, click the link, then go into Safari, and then paste and go.
Yeah, you can't do it through the app.
Yeah.
You gotta do it in the browser.
In the
The
browser.
pick is in. The Jaguars are on the clock.
All right.
Duval.
And that guy that keeps on doing wonderfully at telling you who all the picks are is Mike the Bear fan. And if you like the Bears, then you can go to the Hallis Hall Report. You can like and subscribe to the YouTube channel and the Facebook page.
And coming to us straight from a truck stop in the middle of nowhere, Michigan, Main Event Mike.
That's right.
You like that?
We love that.
Can you recap me? Who did the Lions get? Other than that receiver, Green, did they get anyone else?
One of the best prospects in the world, Mike. His name is Darcy Maville, a male.
Yeah, Waterboy from Michigan State.
Yeah. And after they fired him, they picked the tackle up from William and Mary. We were talking about it a little bit earlier.
The LA Chargers have selected a quarterback. Another quarterback off the board.
Ooh, Max Duggan.
Max Duggan from TCU.
Wow.
Jacksonville's on the clock.
There you go. That's a quality quarterback. That's a quality quarterback.
I like that pick. That's a good 7th round pick right there, Max.
Who
Duggan
took
right
Max
there.
Duggan?
The Chargers. What you mad about, man?
I'm not mad.
He's like,
They've got a young. He's not going to get a chance. He's Colt McCoy now, but Colt McCoy got a chance.
Dude, it's a 7th round. Anyone who gets drafted in the 7th round is lucky to get a chance.
Get yourself developed, and then if they develop any of these guys, they can go get an opportunity somewhere, and they can get a high draft pick for them.
Yeah, we'll take you in the CFL, Mike. We'll take
Brock
you.
Purdy. 2 words for you. Brock Purdy.
Okay? I know. That's what I'm
If
saying.
Justin Herbert
7th
goes
round,
down,
I mean,
maybe Max Duggan. I root for Max Duggan because he looks like Alfred E. Newman.
Yep, and he's got a great name. Hacksaw Max Duggan Ryan. Oh, you remember?
So are the Lions done? Russell, do the Lions have any more picks?
Hey, there's Chad. Welcome to the show,
What's up, Chad? Chad, the Bear fan's in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Oh, you're muted.
Hey, Mike, the Bear fan, do the Lions have any picks left?
You need to ask Russell, but I'm going to say no.
We have no picks left.
Nothing.
No.
You're just watching us now.
We don't have any room on the roster anyway. None of these guys. I don't even think that wide receiver we drafted is going to make the freaking team.
All right, back to Chad. How you doing, Chad?
We got a sound yet?
You can't hear us?
Chad.
Chad, you got a pretty smile.
Wi-Fi.
Here, let me even out the screen here.
Chad, did you allow your mic to be used when you clicked into the show?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Can't hear you. Nope, can't hear you.
Try to jump out and jump back in.
Click the button to unmute your mic.
That's not muted.
Yeah, his mic is muted. He's got to allow his
main event mic.
You can do it.
When you first come in, you got to allow it to use your mic.
Yeah, leave the studio. When you come in, you have to make your mic be able to be used so we can hear you. We can't hear you.
Russell, Bear fans and electronics is not a good mix, buddy.
You know how many people had issues? Mike has issue. Look at his sound. It sounds like a robot sometimes. But
No, that's come down, dude.
Mike doesn't sound like a robot right now.
Not right now.
We can't hear Chad the Bear
That's
fan.
because I'm a cyborg.
You are. You're a machine. The master of disaster.
All right,
He's the king of Sting.
Yeah, Chad, we still can't hear you, bud.
Chad looks like he's on shrooms.
All right, the Jacksonville Jaguars have selected an edge rusher from Houston, Derek Parrish. Pittsburgh is on the clock, and followed by the Green Bay Fudge Packers.
I am jealous of your Wi-Fi, Candobi.
5G, baby.
I'm still waiting for it to come through for me.
Welcome to the show, Bear fan Dan. Main event Mike has been here waiting to see what your thoughts were on your last draft pick.
And he wanted to know if there was any more Lions picked.
There he is. All right.
And then he wanted to know who the Lions drafted, like he doesn't have Bleacher Report.
He don't.
I'm just waiting for somebody to get a steal here.
And he drives for Uber.
Oh, you gotta love it. Main event Mike's like an episode of Hey Mon. How many jobs you got?
Got a lot of jobs.
I got 5 jobs.
You all make my day. Thank you, Chad. I mean, if you get another shot to get in here, just make sure that you enable your microphone.
That's a different Chad, buddy.
Oh, well, if the Chad that left that was in here.
As long as it's not a hanging Chad.
I believe it was.
No, I think that Chad was one of main event Mike's burner accounts.
There's like 9 Chads in the chat here. If your name is Chad and you want to come on, the link is in the chat.
Hey, just make sure you're not a hanging Chad from Florida.
Yeah, I like it.
He said he had no sound.
Ken, that is too highbrow for this room.
I know. And too old for some of them.
I know.
All right, the Pittsburgh Steelers have selected Corey Trice.
Green Bay Packers is now on the clock
from
for the
Purdue.
18th millionth time in the draft.
They've taken a Boilermaker, and
Green
now
Bay
they're
started out with 11 picks, and they're finishing up with 13.
There
the
you
Green
go.
Bay
Come on,
Packers
tight
have
end.
selected-
Come on, tight end.
Might I add, we have Chad back in the lobby, and he might have sound or microphone. Let's see if
Take
he's-
notes.
The Green Bay
Shit,
Packers
Chicago.
have selected
What's
Mike.
up, Chad?
They have selected Rich Eisen with because of his 440 time, a 6.44.
Rich Eisen.
Nuh-uh.
Yep.
Someone should
From
just
the
draft
University
him
of
one day.
Michigan. He is a Michigan homer, isn't he? Isn't Rich Eisen a Michigan
Yeah,
homer?
he's a Michigan homer.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right, keep it down.
I knew I
boys.
didn't
The
like
Green
that
Bay
guy.
Packers are on the
So
clock.
is
We need
Schefter.
concentration. We need concentration
Joey
here, boys. We're trying
Schefter.
to
I
make
said
a pick.
so is Schefter. He's a U of M grad.
Oh, my gosh.
A long snapper is going to Green Bay.
Ken, I told you we're not drafting you, buddy. We're going to pick you up when the draft's over.
Corey Trice. Is that let's see what we got here. If I can.
That was actually good value.
Pick is in. Green
Let me
Bay
look.
Very good value.
breaking
Oh,
news. The Green
wow.
Bay Packers pick is in. Buckle your seatbelt, man.
He was on my radar too for the last pick for the Bears. Huge value.
Yeah, after we break this Green Bay, I'm going to talk a little bit about this.
Oh no, we're going to talk about the Green Bay Packers pick.
We're going to talk about the Packers pick, but I am doubling back to talk about.
Time to shine, buddy.
I knew you would, Russell. Well, how about that? 3 days in a row, we live for more than 5 hours.
Yep, that's right. We completed the marathon. Y'all soft football fans out there. You can't do it like the main event. You can't hang 15 hours of this shit all weekend long. We cover every single pick, and we ain't even scared.
Hey, did you cover when Rodgers got traded? I didn't see you live.
There was live. There was plenty of lives.
Did anybody see Russell live? I didn't see Russell live.
I was live. I was live. Damn it.
I'm gonna have to check the timestamps.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look at that. Go.
What did the Packers
go
take?
hire your
Pick in?
goons?
Oh, it's in, but it hasn't said it yet. They haven't announced
They
it.
want main event Mike to sit there for 5 more minutes.
It's another tight end.
High.
I'll take another tight end. Shit, another offensive weapon. Somebody to run.
Somebody
all over
will
the
make it.
Detroit defense.
Jones liking us.
Bill
We'd like to
tight
thank
end.
all 3 of our fans that are out there right now watching.
You got more than that. You got more fans than that. You guys are too funny tonight.
All right, let's go.
They come and go,
we've been on here for a long time, Chad. We're delirious
All right,
by
Green
this
Bay
time.
Packers have selected Anthony Johnson, cornerback from Virginia.
Man, you keep on getting it before me. Cornerback, Virginia. Let's see.
Florida internet, baby.
Yeah, it's the tax. It's a tax-free internet.
Okay, you
All
think
right,
that
what was
picture
he
will
rated
start
on
this year?
here, Russell? We need to know this information.
I haven't gotten it through
That's-
on.
so
it
here's the
still
funny
says
thing.
on the
Hold on.
clock.
NFL Network on
I'm gonna have to
TV
do
has
everything around
Anthony
here, man.
Johnson Jr. from Iowa State. NFL.com has him from Virginia. So Anthony Johnson, who is a corner on the internet, but a safety on TV. On TV, he went to Iowa State. On the internet, he went to Virginia. That sounds like a Green Bay player to me.
And he's got 51 total tackles, 34 solo, 2 interceptions, and 12 pass defenses.
At 2 schools.
Yeah. Simultaneously.
This is absolute bullshit. You guys completely broke and still on mine it says Green Bay on the clock from Jacksonville.
Hey,
The
Come
pick
on.
is in for the Giants and the Cowboys are on the clock.
Right.
You lost
Green Bay
Mike.
gets
See
that
that Detroit
special
truck
teams
stop internet is not working.
The Giants pick is in. Dallas is on the clock.
Where he ran into a Hendon Hooker.
Bad boys got one more pick. Started the draft with 11, ended with 13.
Sound like a robot. We just heard that.
I am from the future. I have come to tell you about your past. The Green Bay Packers win again.
Whoa, Russell, what is going on, Russell?
Oh.
Yeah, that's not good, Russell. You gotta
That's
turn
not
your
good.
feet on, bud.
Finally, a effing safety. This is bullshit.
Anthony Johnson's a cornerback,
You just gotta
right?
love it. Russell's just at that point where he's like, this is just such bullshit. Can we just end this now?
No, I'm looking. I want to see if I refreshed
All
to
right,
see.
the Bears trade back with the Rams. They're taking the last pick in this year's draft. They gave it to them for free.
We get their pick. We swap picks and we get their first rounder for next year. We got 3 first rounders.
Damn it!
Sounds like they got
Damn
tired
it.
and didn't want to draft
Bill,
anymore.
was Squezzy
Bill.
making, hey, Mike.
Bill, I gotta give you credit on this.
Fuck. Squezzy made the trade on the
Ah.
behalf of, the
Go
Rams
ahead.
and gave
Say
us
your
the first
good and
round.
only take.
My only good take. Oh,
I
man.
just
This is a very good pick for the Green Bay Packers. I'm going to actually double back to the other one, too. But Iowa State Cyclones, this was the 90th overall ranked prospect on PFF, 6'0", 205 pounds. This is a very good value pick for the Green Bay Packers. Was graded in the 3rd round, and you get him at pick 242. Well done, Gudakis.
The Giants pick is in. They choose defensive tackle Jordan Riley from Oregon.
There you go.
Well, he's
Cowboys are on
screwed.
the clock.
He's screwed. Got the wrong last name.
So they had two defensive backs that went.
What's Trice?
Right in a row. So Trice. Let me see where he was a really good. He was the 77th overall ranked prospect on PFF. This is a steal right here too. 6'3", 206 pounds. So obviously we're going to get a run on some of these defensive backs. There are still starter quality defensive backs that are available. There are probably going to be some that are available in the undrafted free agency market, where you're still going to be able to get impact players in the secondary in the undrafted free agency pool. That's an excellent pick for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Doesn't surprise me. That's why their defense is good every freaking year.
Look this guy up, Russell. What do you think about this, Canadian? Our last pick, Joey Fisher, offensive tackle from Shepherd.
Sure.
What?
I don't even know the kid. That's just a name to me, Mike. I don't know. Positionally, I
wanted to say it for a round, and he just keeps slipping.
Who we talking about here?
Joey Fisher.
Where was he taken?
He hasn't. We're gonna take him our last pick.
Oh, okay.
You heard it here.
We got a minute, but I'm calling it now.
Hey, what you guys don't realize is Ryan Poles is probably one of our 3 viewers, and he's going to take that as the pick.
Yeah. We're throwing down the school.
Hey, I just hope Jordan Riley doesn't have the same fate as some of the other Rileys in this league. Like, say,
right?
Yeah, a certain one that Mike Bear has a lot of signed memorabilia for.
Skull Sully.
You're on the clock.
Sully, I can't believe that you missed Barack Obama. I mean, he called our show and you missed it.
The view never changes, man. If he's in his truck, his sleeper,
he actually sounded like Barack Obama. I was amazed.
It was pretty amazing.
What did he say? What was he talking about?
Chad the Bear fans giving this another shot. Let's see if we can't get in this. Say something, Chad the Bear
Barack's
fan.
going to build a wall over Canada to keep all them Canadians away from the Detroit.
Hey, I agree.
That's what Barack said.
Oh, Chad's muted again. Now Chad's gone. Now Chad's back.
No, he's not. Okay, speak, Chad the Bear fan.
Hello, Chad.
Chad, you're on the air.
Well, I'm not a Bear fan, so I hope you're not talking to me.
No, we're talking to Chad the Bear fan.
Chad the Bear fan is on the stream. Can you hear us? He may not be able to hear us.
I don't think his
microphone works. Of course not. He's a Bear fan.
I had the same problem too. When I hopped on, I couldn't hear you guys, so I had to mute myself and turn the camera off, and then the volume started popping on.
Really?
It's a Bear thing.
We all know iPhones, man. They're always an issue.
Brandon Wilson says a effing safety. Finally, this is that's good. That's a good pickup for the Green Bay Packers right there. That's excellent value right there. I can't deny it. I mean, Iowa State produces very good NFL defensive backs. It's been documented.
Cowgirls pick is in. New England is on the clock.
What did
I said that 2 minutes ago, Ken? You're not listening.
Sorry. He keeps backtracking now because they fixed the Green Bay kid from Virginia to Iowa.
I seen that too.
Chad the Bear fan, can we hear you yet? Oh, Dallas has selected Jalen Brooks, wide receiver, South Carolina.
All right.
Pretty sure Chad the Bear fan's still hibernating.
No, he's trying to fix the sound and stuff.
Yeah.
Don't be hate.
Just go ahead and chime in whenever you get that figured out. I don't know if there's anything that we can do on our end to help you.
No, we can't because everything looks great on our end from him.
Right. We can see you just fine, which is cool. We can see Chad the Lions fan. We have Chad the Bears fan. And
hey, come Chad.
And then we got a can of dip named Sully. Dip Sully? Is that what that is?
Jordan Riley. Finally, that thing comes through. Oh my gosh.
Everything on our end's good for him.
New England's pick is in. Cincinnati's on the clock. We are chugging to the finish line.
Can you hear us at least, Chad? The Bear fan? No.
But hey, we're there. Cornerback Isaiah Bolden from Jackson State is now going to be a New England.
You know, trying to find my way on the field one way or another, either at corner or even at special teams. You know, I'm gonna, you know, having even got.
Like that.
Hey, what happened to Darcy? You guys run Darcy off or what?
No, he left on his own. He had a
himself off.
curfew. The Bengals picks in, and the Niners are on the clock.
No, he probably went to go visit Steve at a truck stop.
No, he had a curfew. I'm telling you, he had family duties.
We're all jamming to the cool music we got going.
Oh, we lost Brandon Wilson. He says, I'm leaving after that impression. Love that.
Must have been a Bears fan.
I thought he was a Packer fan. If you're a Packer fan, you should.
Because of me.
If you,
Yeah, the only
if you
teams we have
don't
left in the
leave because
division
of
are
that
Packers
pick,
and
Anthony
Bears.
Johnson Jr. could be a beast. You might have got a steal there. Very nice. Very nice. Well, wonder what happened to Mike, main event Mike.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that truck stop Detroit Wi-Fi is not cutting it.
No, he had a lot lizard hop in his truck.
A Hendon Hooker. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
They're having an interview right now.
Wait a minute. What are the odds of that? I'm trying to get the J-Mo's on line one.
The Bengals choose. Want to say it, Ken?
DJ Ivy, DB for Miami, from the U.
The U. It's like anything DB that's coming out right now, I'm assuming is going to be a good pick.
There's
honestly.
quite a few DBs in this round already. I think half of them.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
not quite half, but it seems close.
I mean, I think this is half of the reason you didn't. We don't now.
No.
We don't now. I mean, they did all
Our
they can do.
weakness is our strength.
Yeah, they definitely flipped that shit around. I mean, Sutton's a top 15 corner. Mosley.
Top
is a
5
good-
if he's healthy. Mosley's
Yeah,
top 5 if he's healthy.
Yeah, if he's healthy, that's a big F. I mean, you're coming back from a pretty serious injury right there. But
San Francisco's pick is in. Houston is back on the clock.
Gardner Johnson's good. They drafted Branch. I mean, what a turnaround there. That's a
Gardner Johnson's a top 10 safety for sure. And he can play 2 positions. He can play the slot.
It's the same thing with Branch. Same thing with Sutton.
Yeah, but Branch he's gonna get lessons. They're gonna teach him.
Yep.
Year 2 for Branch is what I'm looking
That's the
forward
good thing
to,
about
because
all of our
these
draft picks. All of them. I mean, they can all learn. They can all learn behind the person. There's no pressure for any one of our guys other than Jahmyr Gibbs to, carry the ball or touch the ball 20 plus times. And that's it.
Gibbs' pressure's gone. We got rid of Swift, man. Gibbs
Jack Campbell. My bad. Jack Campbell, our other first round pick.
Yeah,
will start
Campbell's got
every
some
snap.
pressure.
I like him, but I think it's probably going to take some snaps away from Rodrigo. But still,
hell yeah.
Rodrigo still needs to develop. And
Come on, guys!
I wouldn't be
he's got sound! Yeah! I knew something.
Sorry, Chad. Chad, the Bear fan. We're happy to have you on here, and I'm sorry, Chad, the Lions fan, because you got your take stomped on right there. I'm sorry, but we're happy to have you.
I feel sorry for you Lions fans, man. You have Darcy to deal with, man. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%, man.
At least my quarterback isn't named Justin Fields, so I'm a whole lot more confident than you.
The San Francisco pick is in. It's Brandon Willis, tight end from Oklahoma. The Houston Texans is on the clock.
Hey, are we gonna pull the Steelers in a couple years? What they drafted Joey Porter's son? Are we gonna get Urlacher's son Kennedy in a couple years?
Is he coming out?
Yeah, I think so. In a couple years.
Where's he play at? Is he in college right now?
No, he's going into college. I forgot what. Well, he's got a couple teams in mind, but I don't
Houston's
really know.
pick is in. Philly's on the clock.
But I just wanted to know if we were going to pull Steelers.
Hey guys, let me know. Darcy pops right back on. Maybe I can get President Trump to come back on.
All right,
man. Hey, Sully, I really appreciate you with the connections that you have that you can bring to this show. I mean, we're just a nothing podcast right here, and the fact that you can bring the former President Trump and former President Obama, I appreciate you, Sully.
Hey, you know what? With President Trump on here, your ratings will go through the roof, man. Your viewership will just skyrocket, man.
I noticed every time that
on the clock.
So, yeah,
Did you make the call, Mike?
They seem to really like to pick on the Canadians. I don't know what it is. Canadians have that effect. So.
Yeah, we had a build the wall chant that went right into our comment section. So,
hey, real quick, Houston. I don't know if Mike made. I couldn't hear. Houston.
I'll be back.
Brandon Hill.
I did.
Safety. Pittsburgh.
I said that everybody was talking.
Yeah. Philly's on the clock, followed by KC.
And the pick is in, and the Chiefs are on the clock.
There we go.
I'll see if I got anything.
Speed her up. Speed her up.
It's all right, man. We ain't trying to break the news like, you know, we got other podcasts around here that like to break it on time. We just like to have some fun right here. Yeah, nobody that I know anything on. I don't have any good information on these last guys. They were reach guys, you know.
Here, I'll try to look for something.
Is Justin Fields going to ball out this year?
I believe so. I believe so.
I think so.
In the end zone.
Hey, Chad, where are you
Justin
out of?
Fields.
Huh?
Justin, I'm out.
Where are you out of?
New York.
You're in New York, okay.
Brandon Hill stats from Pittsburgh. He had 67
upstate.
tackles, 39 solo, 1 fumble recovery, and 2 pass defenses in 2022.
Upstate
Nice.
New York or in the city?
Not in the city, upstate. Well, upstate can mean anywhere. Not the city.
Be Syracuse?
No, close. Utica.
All right, my daughter went to Cuse. That's why I asked.
Oh, no, it don't matter. Yeah, Cuse is good. I'm not a Cuse fan, though. I'm an Arizona Wildcat fan.
Philadelphia has
Nice.
selected defensive tackle Moro Ojomo from Texas.
Oh, that's a great steal. I'm going to talk about that one in a minute, but I got a question for you, Chad, the Bear fan. I'm actually going to send this one around. Let's send this Justin Fields question around. How much confidence do you have in Justin Fields now that they've surrounded him with good weapons and they gave him some good offensive line pieces? He really doesn't have any excuses. What do you think about Fields this year?
I think he's going to ball out, honestly. I think he's going to be really good. I mean, this is about probably his last shot.
Don't mind Bill. We don't need
Just keep going. Just ignore him. Just keep going.
We surrounded him with good players, so let's see. It's all good on paper, but now we'll have to wait and see.
And you have 2 first-round picks for next year. If he doesn't work out, I really do like your situation there for Chicago. I'm a Lions fan, so watching what you guys have done, that's the unknown. It's kind of scary a little bit. If you're smart, you're scared. But if he doesn't work out and he hasn't proven that he can throw the ball in the NFL yet, are you prepared to move on and draft a quarterback next year if he doesn't ball out?
Most likely, yes. I'm sorry to say, but
But I believe that won't even be a topic.
I think he'll be all right.
So there you go. So let's get you in there, Mike, the Bear fan. What's your thoughts? What do you think your projection? Hey,
well, we've already talked before. Like, he's got all the weapons. He brought more in. Claypool moves number 2. You got Mooney plus a rotational with Brown and Pettis, and we got a good tight end, Komet. Now we got Tanya to back him up. You know what I mean? So That's all the weapons. Plus, we went out in the offseason, got a guard. We just got one of the best tackles in the draft. So as long as he can be protected, there shouldn't be any excuses. He should ball out.
Yep, I agree with that. And that's kind of where it is. You filled the holes. If you're a Bears fan, you filled the holes with bodies and people that you think are going to make the difference. Now it's, can your coaching staff put it together? And can you put a season, get some chemistry going with all these bodies that you got now?
Well, like you said, it looks good on paper, and I like the move for Whitehair back to center where he was a Pro Bowler. Yep. Jenkins was real good in PFF score. Braxton Jones he did better than average, but very well, and he was the only player on the offensive line to play the same position all year. Now we got the guard as Davis, and now the other tackle. I believe it's going to be a top 15 offensive line in the league.
I love Chad's take to the degree, but I absolutely hate the hoodie he's wearing. That New Jersey Devils crap.
There you go. That's my point.
Let's go.
I'm a Black Devils guy through and through. So, but
Rangers are done.
The problem is this: if Justin has a season like last year, he puts up 1,100 yards rushing and like 2,500 yards passing, it's going to be hard for the team to just cut ties. You know what I'm saying? Right. I mean, and I agree with giving him all these weapons. He's got a better O-line now. Last year, I remember watching games, seeing him not wanting to pull the trigger certain times when he knew he wanted to throw, but that's because he didn't have faith or trust in the receivers last year. I mean, so I have to think he's going to be immensely better with the throwing game. But if he has a good year production-wise, though, like he doesn't have a negative touchdown and interception ratio. He puts up a lot of running yards, puts us in position to score. It's going to be hard for them. For any team, it'd be hard to cut bait from that.
Is this Claypool's last year?
No, Claypool and Kmet are both. This is going to be an option year for both Claypool and Kmet. Remember, they went to Notre Dame together, same draft. So the Bears will have to pick up their fifth-year option this year, because this is year 4 for them. So they're coming into a fifth-year option situation on Kmet and Claypool. I know we're already trying to re-sign Kmet. I think on Claypool they're going to wait, but they'll probably pick up a fifth-year option if he at least halfway produces, better than if he is a good number 2. Becomes a solid number 2, they'll pick up a fifth-year option on him, if not re-sign him.
Yeah. Kansas City Chiefs picks in, and they choose Nick Jones.
Are we gonna
from Ball State? Pittsburgh Steelers picks already in, and Buffalo Bills on the clock. And to go back to you, Russell, you said you couldn't find anything on Braden Willis, the tight end that went to the Niners, I believe. He had 39 catches for 514 yards, average 13.2 with 7 TDs.
Yeah, I mean, I knew what it has now, and the laters, all they have is like the measurables of they didn't do any deep dives on any of these guys. So if you find the stuff on Google, if I have stuff on the guy, that means it's a steal. I'm telling you, like,
I get it. Don't worry, I'm down here low in the basement where Lion fans are used to. I'll let you know.
You see,
Spencer Anderson, guard from Maryland, is now waving a terrible towel. Pittsburgh's made that selection. Buffalo's on the clock. San Francisco's on deck.
Question.
Yeah.
In the North.
Are we going to get Robbie Gould back?
So Mike the Bear fan has a scenario where at June 1st, we cut Chris Santos and then sign Gould for $2 million.
After June 1st, because the dead cap isn't nothing, and we'll spend it on Gould because he's a great quarterback. He never done us wrong. It'll spend about $4 to $6 million, and we'll have another $10 million to spend on one other player.
Look, I think Chris Santos has been really good. He was one of the best kickers in the league last year.
Yeah,
kind of hard.
7 missed extra points.
But Robbie Gould though has been the gold standard in the league and even last year. I mean, he was automatic for San Francisco. He's money. So the fact that he's not signed yet tells me 2 things. One, he's not talking to other teams because I guarantee you a couple teams took kickers in this draft would love to have Robbie Gould.
Yeah.
So the fact that he hasn't negotiated with any of these teams that took a kicker, to include his former team, San Francisco, speaks volumes. Robbie Gold is a Chicagoan. He lives in Chicago full time.
Yeah.
He's a Cubs season ticket holder, a Blackhawks season ticket holder. You know, a real hockey team there, Chad. And,
Yeah.
and a Bulls season ticket holder. So, I mean, I could see the scenario that Mike is playing out actually happening.
And the pick is in for the Bills. They choose cornerback from Oregon State, Alex Austin. The San Francisco 49ers actually picks in, and the Giants are on the clock.
How many picks do we got left?
Not many.
We got like 7.
San Francisco, New York, there goes. 49ers pick is in, then the Giants, then the Niners, then Green Bay.
I'm saying the Bears itself, total.
We got 1.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I'm hoping it's for offensive tackle Joey Fisher that nobody knows on the panel.
Where's he out of?
That guy.
He's out of Shepherd, which nobody knows where that is.
Can we get that
Shepherd? Wow.
We want that guy.
The hell kind of college is that?
He went to.
We didn't really draft another offensive lineman. We only picked him in the first round. Other than that, it's been everywhere else.
There's no Arizona players out this year, 2 years in a row, because they suck. Now they're starting to come along, so we'll see.
Mike, is that Shepherd High School?
No. The San Francisco 49ers picks in. It's Ronnie Bell, wide receiver from Michigan. The Giants are on it.
Yeah.
Where is that? You said that Joey Fisher. Where did he go to school?
It says, well, what'd I say? Shepherd.
Well, it's probably the last Michigan player, unfortunately. We're going to see my buddy's kid doesn't look like he's going to get drafted.
Yo, Joey. Joey Fisher.
Joey.
I remember him. He's from back in the day.
It's called the Shepherd Rams.
Shepherd Rams?
Obviously, it's not a big school, boys.
There's been a couple.
I was hoping to see A.J. Henning, wide receiver, Michigan, come across the screen, but doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Niners took Ronnie Bell, wide receiver, Michigan.
I know, but my buddy's kid is A.J. Henning. I served with his dad in the Army, and he just completed his degree as a junior, so that means he's coming out to the draft this year. And that's why some of these juniors are out, because they actually completed their degrees in 3 years, which is amazing. Any NCAA athlete gets a degree done in 3 years and leaves. I mean, hey, he could play for another year, but he decided to graduate early. The kid's pretty good. He might get signed as a undrafted free agent rookie, but he's more of a special teamer right now for Michigan. But he's pretty good.
What NFC team won the North, in you guys' opinion? When you can get to it.
What, for this upcoming season?
In the draft. What NFC North team won the draft?
There's two ways of looking at it. If I look at just at the actual picks they made these last 3 days, it'd be a toss. I would say the Lions would edge out the Bears. But if I look at in total with what the Bears did with the number 1 pick and the number 32 pick, it's the Bears hands down. Because we ended up picking up DJ Moore and Claypool with what would have been picks in this draft.
That was early, and I love DJ Moore. But didn't the Bears accumulate more draft capital for next year's also?
We did. That's what I'm saying. So if you look at everything draft encompassing to include trades of the picks for this draft, I have to give it to the Bears because they got Claypool, Moore, and all that capital from the number 1 pick. But if you go just from the time when the commissioner started the draft and declared it open on Thursday night, I would say the Lions, because they had the 2 number 1 picks and got more impact that way.
And not to mention, next year we got 2 number 1s, 2 number 2s, 2 number 4s, and the Giants actually chose from Houston Javarius Owens.
Yep,
I don't have
safety.
a position on him.
Yeah, Javarius Owens. Safety.
I believe the Bears won the draft.
So we got the Niners on the clock and then the Packers.
But they won it for the future.
I think we did pretty good.
We did all needs. I liked it. Like I actually liked them all. I personally like the Sewell one and the Stevenson one.
Here, let Chat throw his whole take on that.
I know,
How about
you stole my player. You stole my player.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chad. Go ahead, Chad. What do you think of the Bears draft? You think they won the draft?
Which Chad? Michigan Chad or Chicago Chad?
Michigan Chad.
Michigan Chad. I got you up front and center.
No, I think the Bears actually won the draft, and the reason I think they won the draft is because the capital that they have going into next season. They're doing it right. They're building. Everybody knows the Bears are not going to win the division. They're not going to be in the playoffs this year. Everybody knows it. Sorry, Bears fans. Everybody knows.
Hey,
well,
Chad,
what they're
hold
doing,
on.
they're going in the right
Let
direction.
me finish.
I was gonna say
The Bears are going in the right direction.
Come on,
okay?
our Bears fans should think positive.
Keep going, Chad.
I totally agree, and I think the Packers took second in the NFC North. I really do.
We're supposed to be true Bear fans.
Yeah, no, and then I believe the Lions are third in the NFC North in the draft, but they did so well in free agency that they were able to draft the craziest draft I think I've ever seen from a competent GM in my life. And the Vikings, they pooped the bed.
The San Francisco 40.
Jalen Graham, linebacker from Purdue. The Fudge Packers are on the clock, followed by Denver, followed by the Bears.
Oh, man.
Mr. Irrelevant.
We all know that name, the Fudge Packer.
Oh, that's so funny.
Keep the drum roll. Come on, Russell. Don't just do it during Lions segments.
So Chad,
the
from
pick
Michigan,
is actually
Chad,
in.
Part of that, are you including though, like the number, the trade for the number one pick, the trade that we made with the 32 pick? Is that part of what you were saying though?
What are you talking about, Han? I'm confused.
Part of your analysis with the gain of capital, does that include DJ Moore and Claypool? Because those are draft related.
Oh no,
trades.
that was great. That's this year. I'm talking what the Bears have for next year because they retained. They built up draft capital for next year. Also, the Bears I think did great. I still don't think the Bears are ready this year, and they really need a quarterback. We got our third string. We could trade to you.
Real quick, Green Bay has selected wide receiver Grant Dubois from Charlotte.
Who? We got
Grant
Dubois
from Charlotte, wide receiver.
So Denver's on the clock, and then followed by the good old Bears.
Yep, and then the Rams will close us out.
So and I love the loaded question with that because I really do believe that the Bears and the Lions got a lot better in their drafts, but they're in way different positions. I think what the Lions showed was that, at least from an organization standpoint, that they feel that they're competing for Lombardi this year. So they're all in on playmakers, and they went in on the players that they wanted. And the Bears had a ton of holes, but they actually filled all the holes with what they had. So you got a great starting point, and if you hit on all the holes, you could compete this year. I disagree on the playoff thing because the floor.
The Denver Broncos pick is in. They chose Alex Forsyth, center from Oregon. And then I got some stats on Grant Dubois.
The Bears are on the clock.
Yep.
Good.
He got 64 receptions last year for 792 yards, 12.4 average, 9 TDs, and he had a 52 long.
This is our last pick, right?
Yeah, right here, and I'm telling you, Joey Fisher.
Listen, guys. Would it be possible? Do you think Lovie Smith can come back?
No.
I don't think so.
He's a defensive coordinator.
As a defensive coordinator, yeah.
As a coordinator, yes, because he's a brilliant defensive coordinator.
I agree.
As a head coach, no.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
But
Justin Fields is Denard Robinson with a better ability to throw slightly. That's what Justin Fields is. Is he athletic? Absolutely. Does he have talent? Absolutely. He shouldn't be a quarterback. He should be a wide receiver or a running back. That's just my opinion. I mean, I watch it 2 times a year.
Well, that's a different Chad.
This is our last pick right here.
Watch him every
See
game.
it?
Yeah, I watched him play for 2 years at Ohio State. I know that he has the arm. I know he has shown it before, but he just hasn't shown it in the NFL yet. And the NFL is a completely different bear. I mean, pun intended.
I would say Russell, he hasn't shown. I'd agree with you. He hasn't shown it, but I meant to say he has not shown it consistently. We've seen
that's fair, right? That's fair, Ben. Or that's fair.
He's got the best.
The pick is in.
He has the best wide receiver in the NFL, in my opinion. Okay.
Okay, hold on a second. The Bears pick is in.
Who'd we get?
We're not talking about Justin Fields.
Oh, they haven't announced
Bears
it.
pick is in.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll announce it as
Mr.
soon as
Irrelevant
it's in.
is
If
on the
we
clock.
interrupt, sorry.
Yeah, I see it on TV. Okay.
Mr. Irrelevant is now on the clock. I love always watching Mr. Irrelevant.
I got to deal with a Packer fan. My mom's a Packer fan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tell him your brother's a Jet.
And my brother's a Jets fan.
Dang.
How are family reunions handled at your place?
Well, then you
I know.
Then your
Not
family
talking about
fits
football.
right into the main event. We
They're
love
crazy.
arguing with Bear
And my
fans
other
and
bro-
Packer
and my
fans.
other brother's a Raider fan. What the freak?
Well, I like your other brother then because I like the Raiders.
What do you think?
Because I swear I've said the name Sebastian Janikowski more times in this draft than anyone else. I'm a huge Seabass fan.
What's going on with
because
that?
you want to justify taking kickers. You can't justify taking a kicker in a draft. I'm
You
sorry.
can if his
It's
name
like-
is Sebastian Janikowski and he's built like a freaking linebacker.
Yeah.
If you take
Or
a
in the
kicker,
7th round. You can in the 7th.
then you're the type of fantasy football guy that goes and drafts a kicker in the 7th round when you could have had a good player. You
Hey,
could have had a good
Janikowski
player.
Played for the Raiders for 15 plus. Yeah, the Bears take a defensive back, Kendall Williamson from Stanford.
Oh, how could? Oh, okay.
Let's see
What's going on with their
Come on,
stadium?
you've been on for 7 hours straight. When it gets to the 7th round, you're just ready to give up. You're not going to just say, "Okay, I'm just going to take the best kicker."
Okay,
Come on.
even NFL.com has no picture on the guy,
Bear fan
no
Dan.
hometown. They don't know a height, a weight. They have no prospect grade on this kid. They have no scores on him. That's it. They have nothing on this kid. NFL.com.
He is two picks away from being an undrafted free agent. It's not a big deal, Ken.
He is in a party right now. Woohoo!
Yeah.
They weren't going to draft
He's
him
like,
if
they
he can't
drafted
kick.
me. I don't have to look for work.
No, it's a DB. He's a defensive back, and what I see of him.
What's
in
going on with their
2022,
stadium?
In 2022, Williamson did 51 tackles, 32 assists, or solo, 1 forced fumble, 1 interception, and 2 pass defense.
Mr. Irrelevant has been picked. The pick is in. And then, Chad, we can talk about Arlington Heights.
All right.
Which is going to be about 2 years out. Probably right there.
Playoffs?
No, defensive back.
Playoffs? They're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, almost all defense. They took
We got-
one wide receiver, an offensive line, and a running back.
I am a
The rest
Bears fan, and I believe the Bears will win 10 games and make the playoffs, says Derek. Where's he at?
There you go. As long as Packers are in the cellar.
That's
now
the
that
thing.
Rodgers is gone, we call him Sharon Rodgers. He's a whiner.
So let me be honest with you, Mike the Bear fan, and Chad the Bear fan, and Ken Doby. It's like last year when the Lions started the season, I used this playing with house money type of cliche because I didn't think that we were going to go out and get big free agents or spend a ton of money and try to go all in on that. But I knew that the team was good enough that if all the pieces worked together that they could do something. And I would say that was a year ahead of schedule. The Bears are going into that right now. And I think that you guys are better team from a talent perspective than we were last year when I used that house money cliche. So you guys are using house money, and I think that the ceiling is 11 games. I think you could win 11 games if all of the things work together.
That's a deal.
But you could also have some of the pieces not work. And I think that the floor is, I do think you're going to be better. So I think the floor, I would say, is 6. So I would say the worst case scenario is 6. Worst case scenario 6, best case scenario 11. That's where I see the Bears with what they've done.
I love how they do the pageantry from the Mr. Relevant pick. Bring out a jersey with a bunch of special presenters, make a big, almost like it's the number 1 pick in the draft. I just love how the NFL does this every year. They've got a guy out there holding the Mr. Irrelevant jersey. The CEO of Irrelevant Week is doing the selection right now. I mean, come on. It doesn't get better than this in the NFL.
Yeah, I don't got anything on Kendall Williamson either.
I mean, and last year, Mr.
Irrelevant was very relevant. Oh.
To me, it's the Bears or Houston. Who really did best in this draft? The Bears, the Houston, and then behind that would be
the Colts?
Seattle.
Oh, Seattle.
The Colts Seattle did freaking awesome.
Yeah, Seattle did
how
good.
cheap? It's not even a jersey. It's a T-shirt.
Well, they don't have Russell Wilson anymore, too, so.
Deshaun Johnson,
there's
defensive
$50 million
end
off
from
their
Toledo,
salary
is
cap.
Mr. Irrelevant.
This might be the best pick in the draft, or the not draft, but in the 7th round. This is a good value.
This one Johnson.
He's just undersized. That's it.
Yep.
He's the 215th overall prospect.
Went to college in Toledo.
I actually had stats on him. Nice. I was like, wow, that Mr. Irrelevant was picked about 50 picks after he was projected. Good job, LA.
Did you get the Williamson stats?
I didn't get anything on. I have nothing on Williamson.
I have. He's got in 2022. He's got 51 total tackles, 32 solo, 1 forced fumble, an interception, and 2 pass defenses.
So now we're going to see over the next 3 hours in our Bleacher Report feeds that they're going to blow up as everyone's signing the undrafted free agent rookies. So that'll probably be the next 3 hours tonight until about 9 or 10 p.m. Central, and then we'll see it pick up again in the morning.
Well, don't you think free agency is going to pick up too? I mean, the remaining free agents.
Oh yeah, the next
48 to 72
hours.
Well,
this is the roadmap, Chad, for Michigan. So what's going to happen is you'll get the next 4 or 5 hours tonight will be undrafted free agent rookies, probably a little bit into the morning, but 99% that will be done tonight, probably within the next hour, to be honest with you. And then starting tomorrow until about Wednesday or Thursday, you're going to see a bunch of free agents that have been sitting there come off the board, like your Javon Clowneys. What's the one you want, Mike? Mike's got one.
Yannick?
Yannick is going to come off. There's going to be a bunch of free agents from teams that didn't maybe fill a need. So I don't know if Yannick will go for the Bears. I think we filled the need, and they don't need to spend the money. So whereas if we would have signed Yannick before, Mike would have been happy, but then our draft would have been different. So, but those types of guys will get contracts tomorrow in the next couple days.
Where's Bridgewater going? He's going somewhere. I mean, in all of your honest opinions,
Washington.
I don't think Detroit's going to take him now.
No,
I
Washington.
think that contract's off the table.
I don't necessarily mean. I don't know if I agree with that. I think they could still take Bridgewater because Hendon Hooker is not going to be a viable backup for 6 weeks. I mean, they have to wait till he heals. So that's not viable. You have to have. I mean, do you really want to roll into the season with Nate?
We have a quarterback that missed 5 games in his career. Okay, he's played 8 years and missed 5 games in his career. So I don't think. I mean, anything can happen, but
sure,
he's obviously Goff is durable.
Yeah, but do you? I mean. But if something happens, Chad, if something happens to Jared Goff, do you really want to put the reins into Nate Sudfeld for your playoff hopes? I would rather, honestly, spend $10 million, Detroit. Get the quality backup that can win you 2 or 3 games if your star quarterback goes down. Thank you.
That's what I think they offered him. They offered him $9 or $10 million. Yeah, that's my guess.
I think Washington might sneak in and snag him because did Washington address their quarterback needs in this draft?
So, Ken, this is gonna be fun for you right here. I want to do something because I'm looking at best available here that is left, and now there are some undrafted free agents. There is some value. The GMs valued something different than what than our mock drafters did. So, according to mock drafters, there's still some incredible value, and I think I'm going to go through position by position, starting with wide receiver, and just give you a couple of names here. Jalen Marino Cropper from Fresno State as a wide receiver is still available. It's 157th overall prospect, PFF style. Wide receiver Bryce Ford Wheaton from West Virginia. He's still available. He was 85th overall prospect. Raheem Jarrett from Maryland, 208th overall prospect. So some value right there. I mean, right there. If you grabbed one of those guys, you got a fourth, fifth round type of prospect that you're going to get as an undrafted rookie. Tight end style, they kind of ate up all the tight ends in value. Running back style, got a couple running backs. Sean Tucker from Syracuse was 142nd overall prospect. Oh shit, man! I thought I was sharing that. My bad. I'm looking at Ken Dobie, looking at the screen. Let me bring this up.
Jesus, we've already signed an undrafted rookie. The Bears have linebacker Maker Bakersville from LSU.
Huh? Any
We've
kids
already signed an undrafted free agent rookie.
Why are
Micah?
No, I believe it.
Baskerville.
We're first on the list for it.
Oh wait, we've also signed running back Robert.
Why
Burns
aren't we
from Connecticut.
asking ourselves?
Oh wait, we've signed another one.
Why aren't we asking
Kicker
ourselves
Andre
why
Smith.
these players are still available?
Well,
I mean, honestly,
the Bears have already signed 3 players.
Chad, I'll answer that question for you, brother. I think it's because mock drafting people that do these mock drafts don't know shit. So what happens is some of these guys slip through the cracks, and GMs that run NFL teams don't value them in the same way. So that's where you're at. So Sean Tucker, Keaton Mitchell from East Carolina, Travis Dye.
Question.
and then
Go ahead.
Are us Bears fans? You know, what's going on with our backups? We can't even get good backups. We might as well just go after Ryan Fitzpatrick.
You guys,
no, just use your running back, Bears guy. Just use your running back. He can fill in for quarterback.
Here we go. Hey,
yeah, but you guys got PJ Walker, correct? Didn't you?
Breaking.
Yeah.
And we were talking how quick this is going to happen. The Bears have signed linebacker Micah Bakersville from LSU. They've signed running back Robert Burns from Connecticut. They've also signed our favorite position, a kicker from my daughter's alma mater from Syracuse, Andre Smith. They've already signed 3 undrafted free agents, and we're only 6 minutes post-draft.
Yeah, and these are. I actually heard people talking about this Muhammad Ibrahim from Minnesota. I actually saw him run.
That's Vander Esch.
He's actually still available.
Unless he's been signed already.
Wasn't he with the Cowboys?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going through. I'm going through the best available guys that aren't drafted right now that your teams could be going for. These guys might actually be being signed as I'm talking about them.
The Eagles acquired Andre Swift from the Lions.
Yeah, that was this morning.
Oh, okay. All right.
So guard-wise, there's actually some linemen that are available. I want to bring this up right here so y'all can see it. Now, I understand, Ken, that there's signings that are happening right now, but I just want the viewers to understand what's available right now. If your team is in need of a guard, if you see over here, that's the 172nd overall prospect that you're getting as an undrafted free agent, 195, 218. So Jackson Kirkland from Washington, Emil, I can't pronounce his name, so he must be a Hall of Famer, from Alabama. Brent Nielsen from USC, These are guys that were ranked inside the top 255 that are going to be available as undrafted free agents. Let's go to cornerbacks. Now, cornerbacks, this is crazy. The value that is left here. You're talking like there's 10 guys that would potentially start on a team that are available. Eli Ricks was somebody that, as a Lions fan, I've seen mocked in the 3rd round to the Lions is available. He might be signed right now. Like, he literally, because,
still going?
6 minutes in. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 6'2", 188-pound cornerback that was locking down SEC guys is available. Starling Thomas, the 5th from UAB. You're talking a cornerback that was ready to go in the 4th round.
Got the remote.
Is available. If you're looking at some of these guys, Garner, Anthony Johnson, Cameron Brown. So if you're looking for a cornerback, they said that this was the deepest the deepest defensive back draft class in the history, and they weren't kidding. Look at these guys. Ronnie Hickman from Ohio State, 145th overall prospect.
Oh my God,
available. You're talking like
a that's the playoffs.
You got Brandon Joseph, safety, Notre Dame, 161st overall prospect, PFF. Is available. You need safety help, secondary help. I mean, it's all over the place. Quindell Johnson, Trey Dean III from Florida, Rashad Torrance from Florida. These are all guys that were slated to be drafted. They were projected to be drafted. Let's go to edge. Holy crap, Andre Carter, the edge from Army. Now we went over that.
I said that earlier.
Yep, we went over that. That might be one of those things. They got for 6 years. They got to be ready to go to active duty.
He's got to do his mandatory. Defensive tackle Devonta Maxwell, Chattanooga, signed with the Bears.
Where are you reading this from?
My secret source.
Oh,
Lonnie Phelps. Tommy Incoom, right there from Central Michigan, 206th overall prospect. These are guys that were slated to be drafted. So, just when you think, like, if you're out there, and I know that we only really talk about the top 30 guys, and those are the only guys that could ever make your team better. I mean, there's still guys that are on after the draft is over. 255 guys off the board, and there's still talent on the board. If your GM is savvy enough, he's going to find some of these guys, and they're going to make an impact on somebody's
look
team.
At Jack Sanborn for the Bears last year. Undrafted free agent rookie, now starting linebacker.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Look at Brock Wright from the Lions, undrafted, scored three touchdowns in clutch time last year. These guys are the guys that make the impact on your teams.
Yeah. Look at Adam Thielen for all those years in Minnesota.
Undrafted free agent. Yep.
Is he still with Minnesota?
Oh, interesting. The Bears have signed quarterback Tyson Bagnet from Shepherd.
What the heck?
I mean, it's good. It's smart to sign these developmental guys that you can get learning your system on your practice squad, guys that know how to sling the ball around to your wide receivers. Linebackers, it looks like there's a couple dudes that are available. Ivan Pace Jr. from Cincinnati, the 113th overall prospect, is still available. This guy would have been a third-round pick at 113. I mean, right there, right at the borderline, right at the beginning of the fourth round is where he was slated to go. He's still available. Cam Jones, I actually watched this guy play. I know he balls. He was the captain of the Indiana defense, the linebacker. He's still available. So these guys are on the board. So those are the the guys that were ranked in the top that are still available, that your team, if you're out there, can still draft. So
are the Bears going to get Mitchell Trubisky back as a backup?
No.
As a starter, probably.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
No, it's going to be Jordan Love and Mitch.
Hey, Ken, where are you getting those new updates for the Discord?
I know. Come on, spill out your secrets.
Come on, I told you mine.
I used Google, fellas, and it took me to the Bears Wire.
So Bears Wire?
Yeah, Google's amazing. I have to admit, like it goes right in. But I'm gonna have to sign this off, man. I mean, we've completed this. We did this.
Well, good. Thank you for our good.
We can honestly say that the Hollis Hall Report and Bill the Packer Fan with the Frozen Tundra Network, the Main Event 365, actually covered every single minute of the 2023 NFL Draft. And we're proud of ourselves. We're going to pat ourselves on the back. We didn't say we did it well. We just said that we did it. We just did it. So we're going to prove it.
18 plus
I
hours.
enjoyed being on it this weekend. These 3 days, guys.
We are out to prove to the world that you can be average and ordinary and still be successful in life. And if you want to hear more bad takes, we are the home of bad takes here at the Main Event 365. So from Mike the Bear fan, from Bill the Packer fan, from everybody watching, God bless you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for spending all of this time.
Can I have one last question?
No.
No.
We've been on 18
I've been
hours.
on the.
Okay, this isn't necessarily NFC related, but in a way it is.
We've been on 18
and
hours.
I especially want
Wrapping it
Packer
up.
fans to answer on this. Did the Jets
Are we going
do?
round? Are you interrupting
No.
my outro to go round robin?
No, yeah, well, maybe.
I'm sorry, Chad. I have to cut you off right here. I am
That's all right.
closing out the show. I am closing out the show right now.
18 hours.
30 seconds. Did the Jets do Aaron Rodgers any favors in the draft?
Hold on, Russell, I got this. Tune in on Monday for the NFC round for our NFC Open Mic discussion to get an answer to that question. It's been 18 hours. Russell and I are tired. It's time to sign off. Love you all. See you Monday. Good night.
Good night, everybody.